Yep. Yeah.
To the Not President show, right?
Willard, you're first on my end. I know that much. You were here so early that you were first and then back first again. Right now, Blue, I don't think we're that late. You got not to be. Hey, John Dunning. That thing is the longest hello, you know. It's usually a
It's
long
the longest 10 seconds.
Central casting.
Oh, central casting. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, it does feel like it's longer than it needs to be for sure. Well, even that's like stuck.
It just kept waving.
Yep. Good to see everybody. Quilter, Camel Carl landed on the moon. What? Good to see you, Cheryl. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's not really them. I was gonna go get a different one. This is Roseanne's intro to one of her shows. I thought was so funny.
Greetings, Earthlings and humans, clones, drones, disembodied spirits, Nephilim, Gaborim,
Anunnaki.
what have you. People who think they're Nazis but are just ready for the next level of conspiracy theory. Anyone who's been magnetized here, welcome. I'm glad you're here. You know, animals, of course, I love animals. Animals are real magnets. They are.
She's funny, isn't she? She don't want to leave anybody out. I love it.
Hi, everybody. Good to see you all.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Good to see you, Echo.
Yeah, she's my kind of crazy, though.
I agree. Yes, Regina, I know. And I didn't realize I was right on top of that, but we'll catch up. There's so much that I can't even. Yeah, it did. Pure pressure. I thought about sharing it, but we've got so many other things.
You guys let us know if there's breaking news, okay? If there's anything new,
definitely.
we're counting on y'all to tell us what's going on.
If it gets juicy and it's not the same 12 sentences he always says, then tell us to put it on. I mean,
But
seriously.
it could be something like we've never seen before.
Yeah, like
Nobody's ever done it.
like
this.
free beer for everybody.
Yeah.
Good to see you all. Yeah. So you actually made it today. Well, I'm glad you did. You're attracted to crazy. Well, that explains why you're here.
Yeah.
Now, the only thing is, Cola, if JFK Jr. walks out, I am going to be kind of pissed. Just
Oh, yeah. Well, it'll be everywhere.
I don't think that's going to happen.
If I thought it was, would I be here?
No, but I tell you what, I do have something. There are some things I'm hoping Jeff makes it later to run by him, and one of them is JFK. I'm serious. I'm holding on to.
He said he was coming over here after he got done.
Yeah, I thought so. I definitely have some things to run by. So I don't even know where to start with all the things. Like, definitely President Trump did sign some executive orders about the mail-in ballots, so that's something.
All the Democrats are pissed too.
Good.
I said, we'll see you in court.
All right.
But I don't understand.
Why do they always have to try to bog down everything, man?
That's what they
What
do.
I don't understand is if he did signed this order about how the post office was going to handle only certain watermarks, but just last week the post office went before the government and asked for more money because the U.S. Post Office says they're going to be bankrupt if they don't get more money in 2026.
Yeah.
And why do they need more money? They get so much money. I don't think they need more money.
No, they probably need to dissolve and get a new payroll and a new system because they've been a mess for a long time.
Better
Yeah, have
workers. Our whole neighborhood, we have a neighborhood group, and every day it's, did you get my mail? And we trade mail all over the place because they don't deliver right.
Yeah.
We do their job.
Well, they get close.
What'd you say, Pootie?
Did they get close?
Well, except when some of my mail went across town.
Sorry, it took me a minute what he was talking about.
I mean, yeah, you'd expect that in the Pony Express days, but nowadays you kind of expect it to get right where it needs to go.
Yeah.
Man.
Pretty soon they'll be delivering it by drone anyway.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, probably.
This is why robots will take over.
Yeah.
There was a big light show that I saw in my feed. They were saying, "Oh, can you imagine seeing the gospel given in a drone?" I'm like, "Oh, yes and no, thank you." You know, with drones, it was like 100 or 1,000 drones or something, but they were giving the gospel message, and it's like, yeah, this is how they do it. You know, we're gonna put chips in your kids, and you can always find your kids, and they'll be safe. And it's you know, I've thought of that as a new parent, but I would never want to do it. It's so creepy, but it's those ways.
One of these videos I've got tonight came from Pootie. I don't usually follow this guy, but he had so much information in the stream. I know I came out of left field with that, but I'm sorry.
I thought you were going to say, I don't usually play Pootie's videos.
No, actually, one of the best ones I ever got from him was, what was it? The judges and how they got rid of all those immigration judges and stuff. That was one of the best ones he's ever, and I was happy about that one because it totally went right by me. I wouldn't have even been aware of it. Thanks for, him keeping me in the loop there. But this is about the IP addresses and the money flown out and where it was going. And they said the IP was tied to overseas computers. And I'm going to share it because I can't remember exactly all the details. But if I share it, then y'all will know what I know. And this came from, do you know much about it? What I'm talking about here? It came from you, Pootie. I know you go through so much, though. You probably done forgot about this one.
Yeah, probably.
I heard about it. I heard something about what you're going to share.
It's so hard to keep up with it all.
It's just more and more fraud scandals in our state. Today, in the fraud committee, the Department of Human Services testified that they haven't been tracking the IP addresses of money that's being literally flown out of our state and where it's going. They did turn on that reporting for 2 weeks, and they found that, yes, a lot of those IP addresses were tied to overseas computers. And then they quickly showed.
You hear that? They turned it on. The evidence that we do have is that the money that has been flowing out of these states has been going overseas. Why do you think the Democrats don't want the audits into the Medicare or Medicaid or Social Security? You just saw it. They just found the evidence, and it gets even worse.
It off after just 2 weeks of seeing where this money is actually going. It's crazy, but listen for yourself.
DHS billed or paid these daycares through, I believe it was the MEC squared billing system. And we discovered when we wanted to find out who was billing and where they were billing from, that the MEC squared system was not designed to include IP numbers. It's a major oversight. It'd be like buying a brand new car that didn't have brakes. It's a basic in computer systems. You ask any computer person out there, your home router has IP address tracking on it. This system did not. So that told us we weren't able to tell who was billing, when they were billing, or where they were billing from. So Jay and I went to Minute, the state's IT department, and we said, look, we have this is the email, this part I just read you. We said, we need these IP addresses. Well, we don't really have that, and it's impossible to do that. We need to do that. So after some negotiating, a gentleman over there, a very smart person, set up a temporary IP trap. And he had it, it took him a while, but he was able to trap the IP numbers. And he saw people from Japan logging into our state system to bill for CCAP.
People from Japan, overseas, logging into our systems And this is what the Democrats are trying to protect. This is why they don't want the audits. Everybody, I promise you, people have no idea this is where your tax dollars are going. And we're.
I mean, there's so much. Goes more in depth on that. Go ahead, Dee. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm just saying, yeah, we do. We actually do have a pretty good idea now. So they can stop saying
that new prime minister, Japan's cracking down on that too. They're getting their ass over there too.
It's just so much is going on all the time. And, they talked about that IP trap that they set up. And I feel like they do that a lot. They've been doing it. I think there's going to be a lot coming out, with
Venezuela. Venezuela was heavily involved. And I think Italy was one of the first countries that got busted for some shenanigans with the election. I remember the Marshall Report had it all laid out. All these countries that just got arrested one by one after that 2020 election. If you were following the world stuff, I mean, look around the world. Obviously, something big is going on.
Something real big's going on. But people keep saying nothing will ever happen. Nothing's ever changing. I see stuff every day, back to back. Boom, 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 boom.
I do like what Trump was saying today and maybe yesterday about the Strait being France's in their deal over there, because he's trying to pass that baton, like, look, we're not going to manage this, but showing the world, like, look, you guys don't manage this.
Yeah. Well, it is. We don't hardly have anything coming through there. It's all the other countries that's got stuff coming through there. Just about none of that's ours.
Right, Pootie. Exactly right. And we're their damn police. And then they bitch that, well, don't be the world's police. They can't have it both ways.
And they won't let us land our planes over there to refuel or nothing, and all that crap, even on our own bases. It's crazy.
What is this?
Trump right about NATO's worthlessness. Sorry, Cola.
You're okay. This comment here. According to the big, beautiful chart shown frequently at the rallies, President Trump left office on April 1st, 2020.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we're going to go back to the old calendar. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah.
Good to see you, Tim.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard last night. We're going back to the original republic.
Well, yeah.
Let's see. So really, where did you hear that, Pootie? Sorry, I'm like, I'm looking at these comments.
I can't say. I got everybody.
Here after a while, I believe. April Fool Camel. Yeah, it is. Enough crowd. Yeah, there's so much going on. I don't know about the Republic stuff. I'd love to hear more about it. I definitely have heard that that's what people believe. I haven't heard it from him. Maybe he's saying it right now for all I know. But we keep talking about all the different things that are going on. I remember we've definitely talked about the Brennan, Clapper, Comey, all of that. This is like details from the same thing that I got from Pootie here about Brennan and the charges and stuff that are coming for him. So because they're all it's coming out more and more about this conspiracy charges. It's getting louder and louder and coming out more and more about that, which I think is wonderful. I think everybody should know and be talking about it, instead of just a small group of people meeting together on the internet. I think it should be on mainstream more. Of course, this is a lot of people don't like this guy, but it's just where the news is coming from on this clip here.
We really shifted. We're so focused on opposition, making sure that the people who did what they did in the last decade get prosecuted. John Brennan moving towards a indictment down in Florida. In the meantime, we're going to look.
Hold it. Hang on.
I figured I was.
No. You can't. That's a buried lead.
Yeah,
hold buried lead. Hang on. For this audience, do you believe that John Brennan is actually going to be indicted by a grand jury on federal crimes?
I think they're moving in that direction. Listen, you never know until a grand jury looks at the evidence, but a very important transmission of evidence occurred this week. House Intelligence Committee.
This week
on Tuesday, House Intelligence Committee took all of its transcript of all of its conversations with John Brennan and sent them to the grand jury in Miami. The Senate has been asked to do the same thing. And I think the fact that Congress is now officially transmitting evidence to a prosecutor and to a grand jury tells you that they're getting very close to making that decision. The charges that the prosecutors are considering: lying to Congress, that's the 2023 testimony he gave, saying, I didn't rely, I didn't want the Steele dossier in my focus assessment.
I'm sorry, I got to pause to show you. I saw this, Pootie. Look at this. Pootie Poot. Michael, it's going to be a real typhoon. Pootie in the chat while they were live.
It is.
I don't know why that was funny.
Red typhoon.
Yeah, well, yeah, red. It says, yeah. I just noticed that. I was like, oh, this is kind of funny.
You wouldn't believe the Democrats.
Obstruction of Congress, which is a heavier charge.
Wow.
They're looking at that.
I'm sorry, I messed up the video too. He's saying in the obstruction. I didn't hear what you said either, Pootie.
I said you wouldn't believe the Democrats.
You wouldn't believe something, Democrats. I didn't understand what you said, but that's all right.
I lost sound for him. I don't know if he's still talking, but I don't hear nobody.
I did too.
Solar.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Well, I heard that. All right. I'm just saying I messed it up too because he was talking about lying to Congress, which we already knew, but then they said something about obstruction of Congress or something, which is a different charge.
That as well. So, yeah, I think that we'll know by mid-April if there are going to be charges against John Brennan.
Is Brennan, not guaranteeing he's indicted, but is Brennan the domino? Once he falls, others will be falling after that?
Yeah, it's the fireworks that start the show. And then right soon after that, there's a very active investigation right now looking at the FBI agents and federal prosecutors who went after Kash Patel's phone records, Susie Wiles' phone records, on the allegation that they opened an investigation without a predicate, meaning it was a fake predicate.
Yesterday, before we get to the war, a couple of things in your breaking story. Yesterday, also Big Tish James re-indicted on something that we had Mike Davis, Tom Fitton, yourself come on originally and say, why isn't insurance fraud included in this, right? So what did they do yesterday?
The head of the Federal Housing Finance Administration, Bill Pulte, sent 2 criminal referrals, one to Chicago and one to Miami. Those are the 2 insurance companies that Tish James put her homeowner's insurance in. It allows the prosecutors to bring the charges in Illinois. And people say, well, Illinois is a blue state. Should I be worried? Illinois convicts Democrats all day long. If you know, they just got Madigan, their speaker. They've sent 3 governors to prison in the last 2 decades. They don't like political corruption, even though they're a blue state. She's going to face jeopardy there. And then the very same prosecutor that currently is looking at the weaponization, he gets the second case against Letitia James because she used the Florida insurance company. The evidence is very strong. It includes evidence she submitted in her first indictment that got dismissed. They're now using that evidence against her to bring this case.
Okay.
So there was a lot crammed right in that little clip there. They went from the Brennan straight over to Letitia. And that was one of the ones that they dismissed. And I was kind of bummed out about it. You know, we were all amped up like, oh, she's going to get in trouble. And then they got a certain judge, got them to get off. Like, it's crazy.
It's just getting the judges in trouble is all it's doing. It's just showing who the judges are.
They moved it to a more like from DC to, more reliable judge and stuff.
Now it's a better judge?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It is Q minus in here. I still think it should be a lowercase q, but we'll let them get away with the capital. I mean, you know, Q plus is supposed to be President Trump, they say. So he gets the capital. Like, you should get the mine. But I guess mine is good enough. Oh, well. I don't know if I believe that.
It'd be a lowercase q plus, wouldn't it?
What's that about Q plus?
A lowercase q plus.
Ah.
I prefer mini Q.
Mini Q.
Oh man, Hootie is our White House correspondent. That's awesome. But yeah, at least, but I kind of thought Letitia was off the hook or whatever, like it was what it was. But it kind of seems like that's not going to be the case.
No.
Going back for her.
Oh no, Big Tish is going down, just like Fonnie Willis.
Yeah.
They're all going to go down. There's a bunch of sheriffs that got arrested in Colorado today and deputies. So they're next on the docket. I don't know if you had it in your notebook, but I did predict judges were on the docket a few weeks ago.
You've been talking about the judges. You've been talking about the judges for a minute. Yeah.
Well, and look at them all. They're all going now. They're all showing how ugly and wrong they are. And they're getting arrested now.
Hey,
But it's a
hey, Jeff
long
Bezos
ass
on the way.
process. You know, it's going to take a long time.
Good. I hope he does, because there's a lot of stuff I do want to run by him, actually. Q plus sounds like algebra shit. See, I don't know if I believe that President Trump is just Q plus. Like, I know people say that, but like, how do we really know? I mean, I get it. There's reasons people think it, but I don't know for sure.
You know what's funny is that Judge Joe Brown, he was on that grand jury. He's on that grand jury show once in a while. He's got a commercial and that Tiffany Haddish is in it. And she's like, you going to help me with this, what did she call it? Parole I'm dealing with or something. It's pretty funny. I like her. Well, I don't like any of them now, but I used to like her. You know who she is, right? Tiffany Haddish.
Oh, yeah. I know Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah, she's funny. I used to like her a lot.
I liked her, but she's a comedian, man. And
she's in a lot of Tyler Perry movies.
Good to see you, Wyatt. Vicky.
Hey, chat. Good to see you all. I'm not
Search
paying
for
attention
truth.
to chat.
Sassy baby.
Doing me a puzzle.
Right.
I'm doing puzzles.
So, but you got me. I'm still trying to think of Tiffany Haddish, because she got put on by Kevin Hart. He helped her get her way, and then Cat Williams. You know, I get all into this celeb gossip stuff. Cat Williams had a big old problem with it. He's like, "Tell me your favorite Tiffany Haddish joke. Go on, tell me. I want to hear it." How come she got that movie Girls Trip? He was definitely pointing out that she just kind of showed up one day without all the hard work. And, you know, a lot of people say that about Kevin Hart, but he did do a lot of hard work. But at the same time, like, he kind of is a sellout, I feel like. Anyways, I like Cat Williams a lot. And I think he was making good points about Tiffany Haddish.
I like him better than Kevin Hart. I think he says some dumb shit.
Right. Oh, good to see you, Zach. Good to see you.
Hey, Zach.
All right. Happy Two Bears. Blue butterfly. So yeah, there's a lot in this one little stream I got from Pootie, but I don't know how much we want to get into. There's so much, man. I skipped over the one that talked about the 70 hospices that got shut down in your state, which is a good thing, you know, because they were fraudulent. They wouldn't have shut them down if they weren't fraudulent, you know.
California.
Yes. Oh yeah. I forget people don't know what state you're in. Duh.
Right. Well, that's okay.
Willard said talking to me was a letdown.
Yeah, there was 4 people got arrested in New York today.
Notebook check. Good to see you. You're staticky.
Hey, Carolina. What happened?
It's Jeff, but he's staticky.
Somebody's running water.
That's what it sounds like.
Well, mute him until he gets it together.
He's in the shower. He's in the shower.
He brings the
to get your shit together, Jeff B.
Does he
Come
even
on
know
here, all your shit all not together. Come on, man.
Kelly Kay said Jeff is in the shower.
How's that? Is that any better?
Better.
Yeah.
That's good.
Trust the plan. Trust the plan, baby.
Oh, his echo cancellation might be on.
Trust the plan?
I do like that one.
What's really crazy is he even does the air cue. It's pretty nuts. I couldn't believe I found that thing. So, gosh, now I got to go find what I want for you, Jeff, because I didn't have to wait long. I thought you were going to be a little longer. I'm glad you're here, though. So there's a lot, man. So about the address.
Yeah, guess how long his address was?
17 minutes.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah.
So how do I get rid of the echo?
There's still an echo. Somebody needs to turn off their echo cancellation.
Or turn it on. I just turned it on and it.
Or turn it on, yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
17 minutes. I'll be a mother.
Oh, that's
trucker.
funny.
Hilarious.
That is hilarious.
That can't be a coincidence, y'all.
But what do you say, Jeff?
Yeah, let's know.
Just basically saying that we're close to wrapping this up. They are setting up a provisional government, and
what is a provisional government? They're like setting it
Yeah.
up to temporary, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
And if Iran doesn't adhere to what they agree to, then we're taking out all of their power grids, water desalinization, everything.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he told them unconditional.
Mm-hmm. And you had all these people just going batshit crazy, saying we're going to invade Iran.
Oh, I know.
I think this is Venezuela 2.0.
Oh, I
Yeah.
hope so.
Nice.
Well, it can't be though, because Venezuela was so much quicker. It's got to be like, I don't know, and Q
Well,
minus.
Venezuela's got oil flowing out of there now, don't they, Jeff?
Mhm.
Are they functioning and stuff? I haven't heard
Yeah.
much about what's going on there, but it seemed like I heard something about their oil.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just meant in the sense that it can't be faster because Venezuela was like a snap of a finger, but I guess it could be better in other ways.
No, but
right?
I see what he means by that, and what he means is basically not so much regime change, but kind of, sorta, and they're going to be doing what we tell them to do from here on out, hopefully, right, Jeff?
Yeah, and he pointed out to him that everybody they put up that we didn't agree with, we killed.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, we don't like that guy. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I wish we
Well,
had
the
a clip of that
people-
part. That
yeah,
sounds hilarious.
The Iranians didn't like them either because they were just going to be more of the same.
Right.
Yeah, I
So
feel
that
bad
was it.
for those people over there, man. They've got a long road ahead of them. I mean, even if everything topples and they got to start over again, man, it's there's
So
a
do
lot of work
we.
to be done over there.
So do we.
I don't know what the April 2nd crap even is. Did he say something about April 2nd, Jeff?
No, but I'm guessing it has something to do with these warnings that the FBI put out to all these major tech firms that the Iranians and their proxy says that they are going to attack worldwide, like Microsoft facilities, all the technology companies. They are going to attack those facilities and workers. So I'm guessing like suicide bombers, stuff like that.
But I thought that was supposed to happen this morning or today.
That's when the deadline for it to start.
Hang on just a second. Mary's saying how many more weeks of the conflict? It kind of sounded like.
Oh, I think it's going to be done before the July 4th.
Man, you've been saying the July 4th thing. That's for sure. That can be a
Well,
notebook check. I've been
well,
hearing that one. That one's for sure.
Yeah. Well, guess who is coming to the White House the week before July 4th? The King and Queen of England. They got summoned.
Wait.
Oh.
You said she said Xi Jinping, and you said the King of England?
Yes.
Are they both coming?
Yes.
What is going on, you guys?
Xi Jinping's coming in May, I think.
Wow.
I think Xi Jinping's coming at the end of May or May.
Well, you just said the king and the queen, but they don't have a queen, right?
No.
Oh, she's the queen,
Camilla.
though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Just like the King Elizabeth or Queen Elizabeth's husband, he was a king. I mean,
So
do they get a real crown and everything, or is it just like a belt in wrestling?
it's like a Burger King crown.
Oh no, shit! He wasn't just a prince; he was the king as well.
Well,
No.
I mean, he was.
Not when Elizabeth and
No,
Charles were, right? Before.
Right.
It's like the team of the king.
Yeah,
Right,
King
when
and
she-
King.
Like a, who knows?
Queen
They're
consort.
reptilians, anyways.
A cheap Chinese copy.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying queen consort in chat.
Yeah, whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Husband was a prince. Yeah. I thought it was a prince. Yeah.
All right. So this clip I have, I'm not even really sure who these two people are, to be quite honest with you, but they're talking about JFK Jr. And saying that he's alive, basically, and it's 45 seconds long. I don't know, Pootie, you certainly saw this. It's a channel we both.
Before you play it, I'm just going to tell you that JFK Jr. is a skeleton right now. Okay, go ahead and play it.
Were you there?
Because you know.
I was not there, but I'm pretty sure he's a skeleton.
Well, then why did I hear you, and I grant you that is the most likely thing, but why?
No, but I love a good conspiracy theory, so it's good. It's all good. I love this shit.
Why do they need a moon base named after Trump? Oh, good grief! But why do people keep doing it? You know, that's what
I after you play it, I kind of
do have that clip, HN. I will be playing that clip actually. Thank you for reminding me. But what were you saying, Jeff?
Yeah, I'll give you my theory on that.
After
yeah.
It's 45 seconds long, so it's not like it's going to take much time, y'all. I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? Are they messing with us or what?
It takes longer the more you talk about it.
First of all, I think I have it sped up, and it's already short enough of a clip.
So now it's like 4 seconds.
Yeah, I know. It says Bozy Briefs. I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to know who at least one of these people is. Do you guys?
No.
Well,
JFK Jr. has not surfaced yet.
He's Australian guy on the bottom, I think.
JFK Jr. has not surfaced yet. And I think if he is alive, and if anyone wants to know what I believe, I think he is. And do I think he's going to show up as a result of these recent comms? No, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I threw a lot out there. Retired Lieutenant Colonel Ricardo Bosi, what's your position and view? If you're
retired Lieutenant Colonel something Bosi, that's what he just said. So
from Australia,
supposedly has some type of credentials. I mean, it's not like he's.
Thank you, Patriot.
Willing to put that on record this advanced in the game. What's your stand on JFK Jr.?
Well, let me open with that line I used during the pre-show talk, John. I think JFK Jr. is a nice young man with a good future ahead of him.
He ain't that young. He's my age.
So you calling yourself old?
Yes.
So I'm just saying, like, I just
At least
don't know.
I'm not a skeleton right now.
So what Life said, so if he is alive, then what would that change?
I don't know that it would change anything. It just
What would be
depends.
the motive for him to do it? To
He would run for president.
I think it would be to dissolve the entire Democratic Party, and they've been showing they could do it too for every single treasonous thing they've done.
Nope.
No? Well,
Nope.
come on.
Nope.
Avenge his father's death.
Trump said John is going to run for Senate.
And the Fed.
All right, Jeff's got the floor.
Excuse me?
So what happened right, I want to say it was right after his death. Hillary Clinton.
Became senator.
She ran for Senate.
That's right.
Okay.
Junior was supposed to run.
Right.
That's right. You're right.
Okay. So if hypothetically, I mean, I don't know if the guy's alive or dead. There's, everybody, whatever. But
why are they doing it? I don't understand that part.
He's trying to
get to it through all the hums and all that. So
Go ahead, Jeff. We can't mess with you.
Yeah, I'm letting you guys mess. So when all this comes out that both parties are corrupt as shit, and I've said for how long it can't come from Trump. The next group of people that it could possibly come from would be the military. Well, what if the dude's alive? Now, anybody who doesn't think that the government can't fake somebody's death and keep them wrapped up tighter than a clam bake, then
that's tight.
Whoa, damn.
You would hope so.
So if they were to bring Junior out and say, this is what they did to my dad, this is, this party is corrupt, both of them. This is what has happened, and go through. How many Americans do you think would sit back and listen to him rather than to listen to anybody else? I'd say probably 90% of the American people would view the words that come out of his mouth as gospel just because of his lineage.
Well, that would be a stunner, wouldn't it? I mean,
if he could ever actually get it out with somebody, taking him out.
Well, that, or if he's not on a panel with 5 other people.
True, he wouldn't be able to get one word out.
Like Jesse Waters could be the kid, and what was her name? Kelly McInerney.
McInerney.
She can't explain it. She can't understand it for you. She can only explain it to you. That one.
But
they look like they could have been his kids. They do.
I think it's a very big possibility, but I'm guessing more so that he's deceased. But if he is, that could be the scenario of why they faked his death.
That's a good one.
There's so many thoughts on that, though. First of all, you would, like somebody in chat said, it's a felony to fake your own death. That being said, you probably wouldn't want to come out and tell that you'd done that. And
he didn't fake his own death.
Okay.
His government faked his death. Big difference.
Someone mentioned witness protection as well. That's different too, right?
What
you do that? Can you do that for witness protection?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I would think that you would never tell. You would stay quiet. You would live your life and not ever tell. But maybe it could be valuable if it's true. I want to know why that. I wonder if that guy's going to get in trouble for saying it. Like, okay, let's just say it isn't true. Why would that guy come out and say it? That's what I'm thinking. It's almost like those things that's like an inside secret that people know. We just don't know.
Yeah. Same reason why Trump's coming out and saying central casting every 20 minutes. Coming out and saying Joe Biden got the shot.
Central casting.
Right. He shot.
Yeah, I did hear that. By the way, everything here is alleged and all of that good stuff in Minecraft is all allegedly, because Lord knows we're talking about
video game. That's right.
Yeah.
So what does everyone think about what Matt? I saw someone ask in the chat a while back, and I saw him re-ask it. What does everyone think about what Matt Gaetz said and the aliens?
Okay, I have that clip. I guess I should dig it up because everybody's ahead of me too. That's like way at the end of the list, but I do have it
twice, so I thought I'd bring it up.
No, you're perfectly fine. That's exactly it. They are asking, and I remember it was one of the last things Trump could pardon. That's a good point, buffering. And Camel says we're in a simulation. Don't make it more confusing, Camel, please. It's already confusing enough, man. Shoot. Anyways, it is an interesting thought process. I'm not sure what to believe. I'm really not. I kind of lean towards, like Yorga said, probably not. If you had to say what you think, what would it be? You think he is or isn't? Jeff, let's go around and ask everybody. I'm curious your thoughts, honestly. If you think he is or isn't. Have I lost Jeff? No.
70 75% he's deceased.
Okay, that's fair.
70. What was your percentage of what? He's dead or alive?
I was just saying, I didn't know we were
Deceased.
going percentages. I was just gonna say what everyone thinks, but if you want to do a percentage, that's cool too. Whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you think, Yorga? Your turn.
Well, I'm not convinced, but I would, if I had to bet a paycheck, it'd be on his assumed room temperature, as Rush used to say.
All right. I don't know who to ask next. Let's see.
Cheryl thinks he's still alive.
Ask me.
Okay, you go.
I say 60% alive, 40% dead, based on watching his wedding, his secret wedding, and also the documentary of his plane crash.
Okay. Fair enough. Think you're wrong, but fair enough.
60-40, Yorga. That's
I
my
know.
position.
I got you. What about you, Hickow?
So that's kind of like being married. It's like being 60% alive.
Yorga. That's so terrible.
Wow, that's a shit marriage.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's okay. I'd probably say there's probably 80% chance that he's not here because it would be hard to leave your family.
Okay, well, let's just take that out then. What about if you didn't have to and y'all could just be like in witness protection and no one we just don't know that he's with the family? I'm just picking your brain now. Because
I still don't think he's here. Knowing age and things.
I want to know why these people, if he isn't, I want to know why everybody's messing with everybody. Like, what is they're just having fun, thinking, messing with people's heads and shit. Like, that's weird. Anyway. So who's left? Pootie, are you even here? Interesting.
Mini Q.
Don't hear you, Pootie. Yeah, I seen a guy last week said he didn't believe it either till he saw him. And he was just some TikToker, but it's like that's not enough to go on it,
No.
But there are a few
Because he's
people
alive.
that are saying that, and Trump even said something about they're really going on with the magazine, how recently Trump said he knew John well, and he even put him on the cover of his magazine, but it was a couple months after George. And I thought, well, that's not a big deal because those magazines do take months in the process, but I don't know. People are convinced.
I'm learning so much about people. Bill Giles, Vance steps down. So many are saying yes, like no percent at all, just yes. Vance steps down, Junior steps in, Trump retires, Junior Rubio, 2028. That's, man. And Buffering says 50-50. Doc P, y'all hoping he's alive. I mean, yeah, I'd definitely rather him be alive than not, but...
Well, but that also goes into, you also have to just say, okay, you accept everything this media tells you.
Oh, no.
Everything. Everything. Well, if he's dead, like there's no
point,
other
Dad.
possibility outside of what this media tells you through the TV and through everything. That's the thing that I have a hard time accepting with anything.
Pure
I don't
pressure.
trust that.
See the pumping gas?
But he would be, yeah. Go ahead, Hickel. I'm sorry.
I just said, see the pumping gas comment?
Not yet. I'm still
No.
He's gone. Marla B.
Princess Diana. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people that believe that. Princess Diana's alive. Whitney Houston's alive. Michael Jackson's alive. They call it the Gone with the Wind Club. I mean, you can't find nothing on it. That stuff
I've totally heard that stuff before, but that's where I have
can't
to like
find
go,
nothing on it. I can't
don't
find
go so
nothing
far.
on it. Yeah.
Jen says, I think he's alive and helping Trump behind the scenes, but won't come out and say so. See, that's what I would think. If he was, I would think that you would stay quiet. And then maybe maybe he really is, and people are out here spilling the beans and they shouldn't be,
Some people imply he's at the rallies too. They'll be like, oh, here he was right here, and here's Caroline right there, and there is a gal that looks like her. I mean, we just don't know. People
Okay,
that are
Echo said,
convinced. Yeah.
right.
Well,
Echo said,
people mistake me for Brad Pitt all the time. So
Yeah. Well, not
I see
me.
it. I can see the
I
resemblance.
know Cola can
Not
see
me,
it. She sees
honey.
it. If I turn the right way, you know.
I don't
And the
think
right
so.
lighting. No, hold on.
Mm.
I'll drink another glass of wine. You'll be a dead ringer. No.
Vance and Eric and Kirk. Oh God, no. Hey, Cindy.
So
No,
I've
no.
heard this, what Echo's saying here. I remember RFK putting his finger alongside his nose to indicate he's alive. Like Chat was saying, if he's alive, did anybody else see this? Pat Evans says no.
Yeah, I've seen that where somebody said was it Trump or somebody said to somebody to touch your nose or something. It seems so stupid. I don't know. But I did see it. Oh no, it's Phil Godlewski. I don't trust him at all, but they were asking him. That's where a lot of this shit comes from too. Is a lot of these, bullshit influencers. So, I 60-40 based on the documentaries, not anything anybody else says. That's where I'm at with it,
This
And
was
also
like
Trump and his relationship with him. He's very fond of JFK Jr. and JFK, right? I mean, he's older. He was with those guys. So who knows?
Right. I don't either. So didn't they bury the bodies at sea? I'm trying
Hey,
to get.
if I lose this or something, it's because we're having a hellacious thunderstorm right now.
Are ya? Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? I just had a little bit and it kind of went on. It's like we share weather.
Yeah, I know. I get all your shit, Cola. It comes. It does. The weather. She gets shitty weather. It comes right here, right to Castle,
Sean Connery.
Georgia.
Do you have Sean Connery's voice though? Because you kind of need both. I mean, he was really good looking, but damn, that voice was just like, hello.
Oh Lord, Sharon
Talk to me,
Well, that's
Sean.
the old joke. Knock knock.
Holy heck.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Dishes.
What?
Dishes.
Dish is who?
This is Sean Connery.
That's a good one. That's a real good one.
Oh shoot, that's a good one. I'll definitely like that one.
Yeah, Atlanta's just saying the same thing Echo was. I got a gallon of brandy. Damn, Pootie.
You was just joking. That's okay. My husband tried to fool me with an April Fool's joke this morning that was not going to pass muster because he said he signed us up for a salsa dancing class. I looked at him right away. I said, I know you didn't. That's an April Fool's joke.
God, but if you did and videotaped it, it would go viral.
Oh, no, we've already tried that on the cruise. We almost got separate rooms after that little episode. We're not doing that again.
No more salsa for you.
Yeah, no, we were doing the cha-cha. That shit is hard.
Oh, that's even sexier.
That was hard, man. Yeah, but I wasn't.
Is that the one where the music goes? All the music goes dun 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 dun
It's
dun
fun.
dun dun
Yeah,
dun.
it's fun. You want to do it, but it's hard. It is not easy to dance like that, man.
Hey, I went to a wedding and I was the only white guy there. One half of the groom's family, they're all Native American, and the bride's family was all from El Salvador.
Oh wow!
And so I'm odd man out, freaking only vampire there, and they dragged me up. They were doing one of them conga lines, that dun 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 dun. Somebody's got videotape of me with all these fucking foreigners, man, doing this fucking conga line. It's hilarious.
You were sticking out like a sore thumb, weren't you?
Yeah, but I like it like that.
I think I'm sensing sarcasm with Camel here. This is the hardest group to fool on earth. I feel like there's some sarcasm in that. I don't think he means that shit.
No, he does.
He's making fun of us.
I think he's trying to say a joke. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know.
All right.
He said he was getting married earlier.
What happened?
He said he was getting married earlier, and everybody called
yeah.
on it.
Are you still here, Jeff?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, I'm looking for this clip for you because we all said this. I think we all get red star or gold stars on this one if I could ever find it. Oh, that's not it. Son of a gun. I'm sorry. I literally just had this and I lost it again. No, here it is. Where he's talking about the ballroom, but he talks about the shed for what they're building under it. It's just a shed. I've got the clip here. I'm just
Yeah,
looking
we need somewhere to put the fucking lawnmowers and shit, man.
Well, he was pissed off, it seemed, because apparently
Everybody's saying they're building a military base underneath the ballroom.
Oh my gosh.
I know. So what if they are?
I mean, I think it's I hope that this is a good thing, but I don't think he wanted it out like that. I think he was kind of ticked off that he said he's only given the information because they're like being sued or something.
I don't believe that because he gave it. He gave the information.
Right, but
he does that shit all the time. He acts like he's mad, but he's spoon feeding Americans.
Maybe that's it.
I really think he is.
Well, let's
I don't
play
think he
it
was.
if you guys don't
Yeah.
mind. So for
Okay.
people
Yeah.
that didn't hear it.
Mhm.
Ahead of schedule and under budget. And all this money, all the money paid is paid by myself and donors. It's all donors. There's not one dime of government money going into the ballroom. Now the military is building a big complex under the ballroom, which has come out recently because of a stupid lawsuit that was filed. The military is building a massive complex under the ballroom, and that's under construction, and we're doing very well. So we're ahead of schedule. That's part of it. And the ballroom essentially becomes a shed for what's being built under the military, including from drones and including from any other thing. The glass, or the windows, you see the big windows, the glass is extremely thick. It's high-grade bulletproof glass, so all of the windows are bulletproof. I think the Times wrote to you, some of the windows have no fake windows. They talked about a stairway in the south. We don't have a stairway in the south. That was replaced a long time ago. But this is a view of it from the north, and that's, if you see it, it fits in with the White House. It's almost a twin to the White House. It's something we just wanted to pay tribute to the White House. And so that fits in beautifully. We just see another one. Here's another one. Excuse me, wait. I thought I'd do this now because it's easier. I'm so busy that I don't have time to do this. But I'm fighting wars and other things. But this is very important because this is going to be with us for a long time. And it's going to be, I think it'll be the greatest ballroom anywhere in the world. It's the highest level. Same height, exact height, if not higher. Same height as the White House, exactly the same height. And if you look, you have the White House over here, you have this, and that's a duplicate of the wall. So it pays total homage to the White House, which is, I think, very important.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, does conclude the video. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. This week is going to be one where you're going to want to fasten your seatbelts and buckle in because, well, I think we're taking a look.
Wait, I want to see that.
I've seen a video where a guy was explaining that a certain regiment of Marines had to return to the White House. And I think, Jeff, didn't you explain that one time before for us? Could you refresh us?
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
All right.
Wait a minute. Now I want to know how you mean Jeff doesn't know something?
Well, it might not be true. It was some, it's a TikToker talking about what the real reason why President Trump built that
the house that Jeff built
in that ballroom has to do with the Marines coming back to
No, that room underneath the ballroom is a new PIOC and situation room.
Right.
Like a skiff.
Yeah.
No, that's an acronym. I remember because I actually came across that information too, and I don't have any inside information. It was like on Telegram and stuff, and they were talking about what did those initials stand for, Jeff?
The flag officers, yeah.
It's a Presidential Emergency Operations Center.
There you go. Yeah, I couldn't think of them for nothing, but I remember, and I said it, and it's like, oh, conspiracy theorists, right again. Like a lot of people were saying that, and that's exactly what it was. But I don't know what all it's going to. Somebody
His
said
personal army. Yeah, maybe, Jerry.
It's a new facility to replace the one that's currently under the West Wing. The situation room that people commonly refer to it as. It's a new, upgraded, larger situation room.
Right, which I don't think is a bad thing at all. I think it's a really good thing. Don't lose hope, Pat Evans. That's the last thing you want to lose.
You know, they got a bowling alley in there somewhere. They can have a situation.
Mm-hmm.
How do we know they're not building all those bunkers because they know a huge meteor is coming? This thing going to take us. Wow, I hope
Well,
not.
that's a narrative. That's a running narrative. That's one of them. You know, we all know the billionaires been building their damn bunkers. They could be drone warring on us and killing us all off. That's definitely a narrative that runs through a lot of our heads sometimes. But not, you know, I'm not going to live in
RP said
fear.
she's talking about the flag officers. I think he's talking about you, D.
Yeah, yeah, I caught that. And that's true. And then they did do a thing where the flag was brought to Trump and Melania, and that was a whole calm too, where they ran up with the flag and stuff. And yeah, I remember that now. I'll have to, I don't know, I can't explain it, but I do remember that
I'm sorry, these comments.
situation.
Hey, Cola.
Uh-huh.
Do you have anything in your notebook where I cited the movie The Firm?
No. But before you go on much further, real quick, we got to get this straight. Like, I swear to you, I mean no harm. I'm being honest to God. If you want me to write in the notebook, I promise I will. I will not bullshit you. I will grab it. I will write it down. I have it right here. But you have to tell me. You got to say, write this down. I can't write everything.
I'm busting your chops. But
Good.
I'm sure the chat can remember the numerous times that I quoted the movie The Firm, where every time you put a stamp on an envelope and run it through the post office and it's concluded as fraud, it's 10 years or $10,000 and or $10,000. And it's not sexy, but it's got teeth. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, so phase one, and I know you wrote this in the notebook, Cola, because you even put down the timestamp and the date that I said it.
Okay. That must have been recently because I just came onto that.
Yeah. Phase one of the emergency order on elections was done yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I've got that clip actually where he did the executive order on the mail-in ballots, correct?
Yep. Now, if you play that and listen carefully to what he says, now you're going to know why I brought up the movie The Firm.
Okay, well, real quick before I do, because I have two. I've got one that says President Trump will be signing an executive order, and he's speaking at the podium, and then I've got the one where he's actually signing it at his desk. Which would you rather?
Yeah, the one at the podium.
All right. All right, let me shoot. I'm trying, y'all. I got him. It's only 32.
Yes, watermarks. We ain't heard much about those watermarks. I expect we will. Who is that? Travis. What's up, Travis?
Why? What's he saying?
How about the watermarks?
Bad people.
Well, they said it's not watermarks. It's going to be a.
Well, we don't appeal if it is, but
not that one.
I don't
go
see how
ahead.
anybody can challenge.
I'm playing something somewhere else, and I don't know where. Can y'all hear that?
Some time, and I'll make the signature.
Yeah, we see. Yeah, we hear it.
Hold on. This is weird. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know how I've done this. He's still talking, but I don't.
I don't know. He was stressing though. I don't know if they still are going to have watermarks on the actual ballot, but he was stressing like a UPC code on the envelope.
Hey, Larry.
Right, that's what happened. What happened is I playing the other one that was in the background. So I'll pull it again. And what were you saying? Not that one. You want so? Like
It's
I said,
the one
here, and then I got him signing them there.
Yeah, I believe it's this one here.
Signing them.
Yeah, because he looks at Lutnick.
He said something about rogue judges in that other one, but both of these are short enough. We could play them both, but we'll do this one real quick.
Take some time, and I'll make the signature absolutely perfect. So it looks very good. So far, so good. Okay, so That's a big deal. Very proud of it. And I think, I don't know how it can be challenged. You'll probably challenge it. You may say, find a rogue judge. You get a lot of rogue judges, very bad people, very bad judges. But that's the only way that can be changed. And hopefully we'll win on appeal if it is, but I don't see how anybody can challenge it. I don't see how they can challenge it.
Now, 5 minutes after Trump said that,
They challenged it.
Gavin Newsom put on X, challenge accepted, see you in court.
Good grief. These people.
Now, this is just phase 1 of the national emergency order. I thought it was all coming out at once, but it's not. There's different. So the way this is going to work is if you want to do mail-in ballots, this is why he incorporated the U.S. Post Office. Because the U.S. Post Office has law enforcement capabilities. And they are going to be barcoding the envelopes, not the ballots. Because I think the ballots are watermarked to correspond to the envelope. And they are setting up special centers inside these processing centers at the post office because they've been granted funding, and it'll all be secured, filmed, the whole 9 yards. And like he said, when you send out 250,000 ballots and you get back 750,000 ballots, you know there's an issue. But what I find interesting is him saying, oh, if there's a court challenge. Well, there's going to be a court challenge. The next one is going to incorporate the voting machines and how they have to be recertified by DNI. And my understanding is they've already, this process has already been done. But he's setting these fucking guys up hard. And they're going to take the bait, and they're going to end up in jail.
Yeah, you weren't here when they were talking about this IP trap earlier. I played, and I'm curious about, like, that's the type of stuff when you say it like that, IP trap. Like, there's no telling all the different ways they have them set up. Don't you think? Do you know any of them?
Oh, yeah. IP as in internet protocol?
Yeah, because they said that we had money going out and it was being flown out, and they were intentionally not tracking the IP addresses, and they end up finding out they were going to overseas computers. They set up a trap and found out, it was like Japan or several. It's. But I'm just saying, I wonder how many times they've done that, or that we don't know.
Well, who created the internet? DOD. So they know everything. I mean, they built that infrastructure. It was part of a nuclear deterrence network, and then it branched off to what we have today. And, Al Gore didn't invent it, even though he said he did. But no, this here, and they started oral arguments today on birthright citizenship.
Yes.
This is going to lead up to Barack Obama's birth certificate.
Well, also speaking of Obama, he actually just recently said, no, it was Hegseth, and I have the clip. I don't have it on hand, but I'll probably get around it. It's probably in this mess somewhere, where he said that the money that was sent was the money they used to buy the weapons that they have that we're destroying now. And they said that, he said it in front of the world that's where and that seems like a huge statement to make, don't you think? You must know for sure, then you wouldn't say that.
Right. Well, it's amazing what they got off Hillary Clinton's laptops and server farm.
I'm still wondering, and not a lot of people even know this to talk about. I mean, our little group probably does. Oh, Jerry says the pots and pans interlude. I'll just say it before I hit the pots and pans. The thing where what they said to Hillary, they said frazzle, but not the other word, and then they shut everything off. And I want to know what happens after that. Did they sit there and make a deal? Did she get in some kind of trouble? Is there, you know what I mean? They just cut it off. But I'm going to do this for Jerry right quick because we are on
her congressional thing.
Yeah, with her the whole Epstein thing when they were she was doing her deposition, they said frazzle, and it was like off the record. Well, what happened? Nothing, or is there something, some kind of deal being made or something? You know?
Yep.
All right, real quick, Jeff. I'm sorry. It's still funny. It's just far enough apart to be funny. The vote is a public opinion poll to avert revolts, given the Congress has been ceremonial since 1871. Right. So what did you have more to say on that, Jeff, or were you not going to say any more anyway?
No, but like with Doc P's here, his comment, it's a moot point. Yeah, you can't turn back time, but Obamacare, gone. I mean, they talk about, no kings, right? Donald Trump. We don't want a dictator. It's amazing how they never called Barack Obama a dictator when him and Congress told everybody they were mandated to have insurance. Joe Biden wasn't a dictator when he told everybody you have to get the shot or you're not going to work.
Yeah, I mean, you really are setting me up for another clip I had. I don't have it on deck, but I mean, you really are, because that's exactly what it's talking about. It's the no kings and how ridiculous it really is. Pretty sure, yeah. I'll get there eventually. I mean, sometimes it is crazy that some of the things that you bring up or even other panelists or chat, it's like, I've got those things. Like I'm looking at this. I guess we do look in a lot of the same directions at things, but that's just, that's just the facts of it. It's just only people don't see it that way though. I guess they just don't. I wonder if they ever see somebody say that or hear something and go, huh? And like even take pause for a second to be like, man, that is kind of, hypocritical, but I guess they really don't.
Right. Yeah, I think we are very much on the very brink of John Brennan getting arrested and the house of cards starting to fall.
There's definitely a lot. I got a whole slot on. It's not even Gouveia this time about Brennan and all the things going on with that. Because I think you're right, and I don't think it's just him. And that goes. See, I get confused in all this because there's so much going on at one time. But I think Brennan, he's part of the conspiracy too.
Yes.
So the conspiracy charges in Florida and stuff. So I didn't know that for sure. It gets all bogged down and confused together. There's so much going on.
Right.
Because here, let me ask you like this then. There are other things going on that are not in the conspiracy, right? Like there's other, like Letitia. I mean, I guess she could be part of it too.
Yes.
But there are some criminal things that are going on that have nothing to do with the grand conspiracy. And then there's a bunch of people that are involved. So that's the part that gets confusing to me, is which one's which. You know what I mean?
Well, no, and I don't think anybody truly knows. But, this is why, I tried to drive home the point originally when Trump hired Rudy Giuliani as his election attorney. I knew as soon as I didn't know. I had a very strong inclination that they were working on RICO charges because, Crossfire Hurricane, all of that. And Rico, I mean, you bring the whole fucking bunch in and throw the mud at it, and where it sticks, it sticks. And with the king coming in a week before July 4th, Trump's speech was just 17 minutes. He's doing something.
Can't get over that.
He's doing something on May 17th. There's a big thing planned at the White House. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. He's calling out England. He's calling out Spain because we have a major air base in Rota. We have an NSGA site in Rota. And now Spain said, we're not going to let you use the airspace.
I think they will get charged, Pam. I really do. Sorry, I was just responding to her.
So I look, the next phase of this is we're telling NATO to go fucking pound salt. Because
he should have said that it was a test and they basically failed. I mean, he didn't mince words at all with that. I was kind of like cringing a little. It's scary to me somewhat.
Well,
but I guess
you know what I think the test was?
To see if they had our back, I thought.
No, well, I think the test was shown when the guy from the UN, when he went to DSS and blew the whistle that they were trying to set up a nuclear attack inside of Iran, and they were going to blame it on somebody.
By the way, Jeff.
Mohammed Safa.
What's that?
His name's Mohammed Safa, and he resigned at the United Nations, and he went to DSS and spilled the beans.
Okay, wait a minute. 1136. Look at that. All right, how do you want me to label that timestamp? Because if you're right, we'll mark it. We'll pull it up. I just wrote the timestamp of what you just said there. What would you like me to label?
About
just
the UN guy?
Yeah, that's what I'm writing. UN guy. So if you ask me, it's written down. That's what I said earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I wrote one timestamp earlier, and I wrote phase 1, and that's it, because it saves me the time. I've got the timestamp. You were talking about it was phase 1, and you went on and elaborated more, but I've written your timestamp.
Yeah, you could probably put the timestamp at 1 hour.
But right now, I've got you 1136, and it says a UN guy. It kind of looks like
guy.
Mohammed.
I thought you were talking about the EO, but no, yeah. I mean,
your other one is 101 was your other timestamp when you were talking about phase 1. That's exactly. I looked up. It was almost binary. It's kind of trippy. I do have this short here. What you were talking about the no kings. You'll probably enjoy this. It's pretty much what you were saying, and maybe a couple more little points, but I think y'all will get a kick out of it.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's like you would think we were organizing, but we're not. But this is pretty good stuff.
Most of the pandemic, when all the mom and pop businesses were shut down, but the government said it was totally fine for all the major super rich corporations to continue operating. But I didn't really care because as long as I could get my Starbucks and go to Target, I was fine. No kings. Except during the pandemic, when we told people that they would lose their job unless they took a certain medical product, or they couldn't even go into certain restaurants without vaccine paperwork. That was crazy, but I didn't really care because I just complied. No kings. Remember when we also told people that they had to not visit their loved ones that were sick and dying in the hospital, the elderly, they had to die alone. That was really sad. We shut down the schools, completely wrecked the developmental learning for a whole generation. I mean, that was tragic, but we don't really talk about that because that's over now. New outrage, no kings. Remember when we were told over and over if we got that medical product, we for sure would not get sick. And even though the people that got it immediately did get sick, we were for sure told they wouldn't spread it. And then that gradually became, like 95%, like 75%. Okay, there's no evidence it does what we told everyone it does, but we've already made everyone take it that would anyway. And no one really cared because it's new outrage time, no kings. And do you remember during that time, anyone who tried to bring attention to these issues on social media was censored or their account was banned? And limiting free speech at that time seemed okay to me. I didn't really think about it. No kings. You don't hate authoritarianism. You just hate what you're told to hate by the algorithm and the news outlets. Be so for real. I just wish the anti-authoritarian energy was present during actual tyranny from both the federal and local governments during that time. But no, of course not. And it's not authoritarianism if the majority of the people voted for it, both popular vote and electoral votes. People wanted the border secure. So settle down and start.
I knew she was young when she said, be so for real. Like, she's a young one.
Yeah.
And she's here making sense. But anyways, it took me forever to get there. I tried to get there when you were saying it, but I have more than I ever get through. But it is weird because it's like, it's, what's the word? It's, oh yeah, Dee did say she was going to run. Oh, and I actually, real quick, while we have a break here, somebody asked about Craig, and he is doing a lot of stuff with his church and things like that. And you know, he wanted to be here, but you know, he had life to do, and he's getting really involved in the church, and a lot of good things are happening for him in the church he's in. I don't really understand a lot of the Catholic things, but something about washing their feet, which is like, I'm sure a pretty good thing, means something. I'm not Catholic, but
that's not only a Catholic thing. We did it in the Pentecostal church. It's at some point in the Bible, Jesus was washing people's feet, because when you walk around in sandals all day, everybody has dirty feet, you know. So it was a thing that Jesus did, and that's where it's coming from. So.
I do know about that, but I've never had it done in a church or heard of it like that before.
Yeah.
But yes, I remember that, and it was Jesus that did it too, which it's like,
Yeah.
what? And I remember the scripture was something like, "Oh gosh, why are you the one doing this?" You know, like,
Because they all wanted to wash his feet. He said,
Right.
"No, I'm going to wash yours."
Thanks, Susan. Right,
So,
that's
something like that.
Was,
I mean, somebody will say I'm wrong. Who knows?
She's back. Yeah, you had to go to the barn. I saw your comment. I was trying to.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not that he's just super busy, and good things are going on for him. So like, I don't want to stand in the way of that anyway. Let him do the things he's doing. Seventh-day Adventists do wash men's feet. Women wash the women's feet. Did it too. There it is, the Last Supper. Thanks, Brew. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what. And it's Passover too. I know, and it's a full moon, and it's April Fool's Day. I'm surprised no one's gotten each other. I'm not believing any of you guys for the rest of the day. I'm just saying, because I'm surprised.
Oh man, we could have did so much better, you guys.
I know we should have.
come up with something.
Should have planned it out, right? Anyway, there were a lot of. That's not the. I'm trying to look for the word that it is. It's not. It's hypocritical, but that's not the word. It's laughable for real. That it's like if one side does it, it's fine. I don't know what they also said. George Soros was paying for this, and they were showing this. I don't know if anybody's interested. I believe it's true. I'm trying to see where I had it because it's in the same one. It was the No Kings thing. 738. It's I mean, I think we all know it is the real thing. Well, I was thinking about skipping it because I think we all know this, but here's I was talking about anyway. Why not? Maybe.
Nothing organic about them. George Soros, how much are you paying for these riots? Watch this. As you go into the Mobilize website or app, what you're going to find are No Kings rallies across the country, including Adopting the Corner, No Kings, No Kings. Look at this, you guys. You need a ride to the riot? We've got buses. Well, here's a big clue for you. Indivisible. Now, if you look into Indivisible, is a George Soros funded group, which is everywhere. They are nationwide. Adopt the Corner. It just goes on and on. You can go to Map. And what we can do then is let's filter it, and we want the date. And we're going to go to
tomorrow, which they're scheduling all these No Kings rallies, and we're going to apply the filters. Oh, look at this. There's a whole bunch. Okay, so there's 210 protests scheduled here. And as we scroll across the United States, these activists have infiltrated every area of our country. The ICE protests, the BLM riots, them doxing ICE, these are your people, guys. These are the ones all working together to sow discord. These are not grassroots. This is so highly organized. It's insane. I'm sure you can sign up. That's Mobilize Us. No Kings, Tesla takedowns, everything you can possibly imagine. This is where they organize, folks.
All right, y'all.
So.
Oh yeah, they organized here in Humboldt real well, because on the courthouse steps, the media was saying they had 3,000 people out here.
Oh, they lie.
No, I don't think there was that many, but I mean, they bus them here from San Francisco. We saw the buses at one of them at the Red Lion Inn. I wish I had my phone out, but I didn't. We were driving by, and I should have told my husband, turn around. I can't believe I didn't still, but they're all up in here.
Yeah. So yeah, Pootie messaged me. I don't know if he's coming back or what. Okay, Q mod is good. I
But
saw
you
your
know what? What are their protests doing? They don't get jack shit accomplished. You know, all they get accomplished is they're letting the feds know who they are, and they're stupid. You know, and it's like, great, keep it up. They're ineffective. They're not violent. Those big players have been long since removed. You can tell the violence has been decreased from starting with, Antifa, BLM to now. You should see these wussies in Humboldt County. They're still wearing surgical masks. They're the biggest cowards you ever seen in their life. It's ridiculous. I could blow them over. I could knock them over by blowing on them. They're so weak. It's ridiculous. And they think they're stunning and brave. It's a joke.
That would be an awesome TikTok video.
I should do it. I keep wanting to run into one of them punks. It's a good thing I stay on the mountain,
It's the lady from the mountain again.
Oh yeah, some of them know me. They definitely know me. It's a small
I bet
town.
they do.
I can tell when they do. You betcha. I can tell. Like, oh shit.
Do you wear a cowboy hat?
No, but I should wear my big
That'll
red
make you look
MAGA
more.
hat.
You look like a female Chuck Norris from the
Every
mountain.
once in a while, I put on my red MAGA hat. I say, honey,
Yeah,
should I wear
and
this?
you got horses and shit too, so you could come down on a horse and really scare
I
them.
mean, they're minis, they're not that.
Well, that makes it even more awesome.
So Pootie messaged me, and I guess you want me to read this real quick. 4 people just arrested in New York City paying bribes to city leaders in exchange for kickbacks. Meanwhile, Kathy Hochul is under investigation for taking bribes herself. This corruption is just the tip of the iceberg. Arrest them all.
Yeah, Man Donnie's pissed too.
It's all lining up. They're all going to get arrested. They all suck.
Yeah.
They're all dirty. It's going to happen. It has
It's
to.
just,
If
it's
it
hard to
doesn't-
believe. I'm sorry, but it's hard to believe the
No.
amount of corruption that's out there.
It is.
And we're only seeing the tip of the iceberg of what's really there.
Well, I love the new fraud. Do you guys know the White House launched an app? And last week they launched a fraud program where you can get paid. Oh, I've been waiting for that.
And paid a lot too, D. Paid a lot too, D, because you can get paid up to 30% of whatever their fines are. So if their fine is $1 million, that's $300,000 right there.
I knew that was going to happen. That's the trend.
Yeah,
They're
it's
not going to be
beautiful.
able to stop, because once they figure out that it's in every county, it's over. It's over for these fuckers, and I can't wait. I cannot wait.
I feel like they've already figured out.
You know what I'm wondering though? Like, just say that I'm some Somali and I'm running some some Leering Center in some podunk town in like Blackstone, Virginia or something, and I'm seeing all these people get busted doing exactly what I'm doing. What do I do? Just keep it going until they catch me, or do I pack up shop and haul ass? Or, I'm wondering about it, because there's got to be a lot of people out there thinking that. What does that guy do?
I missed the question. I'm sorry. I was trying to read a comment.
He said if he was a Somalian and he's seeing all this stuff, what would his reaction be?
God, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut on those Somali heads. I'm not going to say anything.
I was just saying, if I was one of them and I'm running an operation like the Leering Center in some podunk town somewhere, what do I do? Because I see all my comrades getting busted around me and everything, but do I just wait until they come and finally bust me, because they will, or do I pack up shop and do something else?
It depends how much common sense you have.
I think they probably just stay there until they get busted, man.
Yeah, they're pirates. A lot of them. What do they do?
It's exactly what they are.
That's what they do. So,
it's exactly what they are.
I'm sick of all of them. Every one of these criminals. Let me at them.
There's so much going on, you guys, though. There really is. I know I sound like a broken record, but let's see. I lost my train of thought. Well, we had the Brennan thing, but no, the all the different fraud with the they're finding where people are getting paid to just take groceries up and down the stairs for people that you should do it for free for, and they're getting paid because it's all these weirdo programs that they're really but they're finding it and then they're proving it, and then what? That's all that money that's not going out anymore, which is a big deal. But I don't know, man. There's just so much. It's hard. I can't even get through it all. It's impossible. I don't even have it all, but I have a lot of it, and I bet I don't get through half of it because there's so freaking much to go through to show. Let's see this one here. Congress about waste, fraud, and abuse. It's James Comer on the floor. This was earlier in the week, but I hate deciding which ones because they're all so much information and so good. I want to share them all, but there's just not enough time. This was, like I said, about waste, fraud, and abuse, which I do believe they are taken care of. I do.
On the work that the House Oversight has been doing recently. I want to remind everyone our mission on the Oversight Committee is to identify waste, fraud, abuse, and mismanagement in the federal government. We've been going state by state and focusing on identifying massive fraud in the federal welfare programs administered by poorly run states. We began in Minnesota. We worked with 9 whistleblowers. These whistleblowers were career state employees who came forward, and I hope that whistleblowers in other states saw how we treated the whistleblowers, we protected the whistleblowers. We sat down with the whistleblowers, we interviewed them and transcribed interviews, took their testimony to produce a report to build our case to help with the Department of Justice ongoing investigation in Minnesota on the welfare fraud. What we concluded after bringing in people who were the state employees in Minnesota who had been ringing the bell on fraud there for many years, we concluded that both Attorney General Keith Ellison and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz knew about the massive amounts of fraud in the welfare programs in Minnesota, yet did nothing about it, and in some instances retaliated against the state employees who did the right thing and came forward. Now we've moved our investigation into California, and we're focusing on a massive hospice fraud scheme. Hospice, of all things. One program I think every member of Congress supports. Hospice, who we call in our deepest, darkest times of need. We've zeroed in on one particular area in California, Los Angeles County. A recent audit revealed that over $3.5 billion in hospice fraud, primarily in one county, Los Angeles County. What we found in Los Angeles County is that 18% of the total bill for the federal government for hospice in America went to one county. You had thousands of people registered as hospice providers, billing hospice for hundreds and hundreds of patients that no one can find. We're going to continue to work with auditors. We hope that whistleblowers will come forward in California like they did in Minnesota, and we're going to try to identify this and hopefully work with authorities in Minnesota who have prosecuted over 24 people already in Minnesota for fraud. We're serious on the House Oversight Committee, the Republicans are, about doing something about the massive amounts of fraud we're seeing. We want to get the backs of the American taxpayer. The hardworking taxpayers who work hard every day and send their tax dollars here in Washington are frustrated that we're losing so much money to fraud. We're going to do something about it.
Of course, Tim Walz knew. They all know. They all know. All these county officials and stuff, like they're all. Can you imagine being one of these assholes that's been? I mean, we got people that have been at this for years and years, you know, and they never saw this coming. They really been feeling real cocky. They thought the election was, you know, Trump's going to be gone, and then they're going to have all their judges still in their pocket to keep their little grifts going. Who would have ever thought all of this would actually get cleaned up? I mean, it's not all the way there, but it's getting there. It looks like it's going.
And I see the naysayers with the rogue judges and the nothing, but come on, guys. Like, once again, like you're saying, even seeing them attempt is more than I've seen in the past. And I'm not giving up hope that, oh, we're just going to have a rogue judge or this thing or that thing. We're not going to let that happen, right? Like, we're going to keep.
There's still rogue judges. It really, I don't think, I think there will be a time when Trump will declare, and I think it will be by the 4th this year, that, you know, he's drained the swamp. He is not giving up on this thing. I don't
There's
think
so much going on at one time. It's insane. I'm trying to see what this one was.
It's all kind of coming to the crescendo at the same time. You know, the homeless grift, the Somali grift, the daycare grift, all these grifts, you know, they're all just kind of coming at the same time. That's why when you said you thought that with Big Tish was going to go away and stuff, in my mind, I just thought, well, they're shelving that for a time. You know, they're shelving that. It's going to, nobody getting away with shit. It doesn't look like, you know.
I agree with you, Jerry. And Cujo, if you're listening, I sent you the link. I was ahead of you this time. I didn't wait to see them. And Minnesota companies run group homes, get roughly, it's crazy. But it is all coming out all at once. It's overwhelming, the amount of things coming out. And it is for me, I feel like it's the first time. I never seen so many different things at once. It's a lot, man. It's like floodgates, and it's hard to keep up with. There's so much, but I do believe things are changing.
Now that people are going to get paid to do the work that Nick Shirley's been doing, that's what all these TikTokers, I've been watching people for years that do audits and shit like this. They are just probably very busy filling out that paperwork on that website. Because they're ready.
Well, you heard them saying, I hope the whistleblowers are going to help, because they were. And you're trying to show, look at this. People are so afraid that, and this is where I believe this administration is different, even though others don't. When whistleblowers used to fear to say anything because they thought the repercussion, because they were all in on it. Now they're like, please, guys, look, we're not going to do anything. We want to hear. We want to go after these people because they're not, it's not the way it ever was before. I don't.
Right. That's true.
And they sweep it under the rug on you. These guys are like, look, we're not trying to do that. We want to go. You got to convince them that that's the real truth. And I don't know. That's how I see it. But
I was going to ask Jeff a question. Is he still here?
No, he dropped out.
Oh, did he? Okay. Well, he mentioned about the provisional governments in Iran and in what's the other one that is Venezuela. So the other problem is it's literally half the problem. You have all this fraud, and then the other half of the problem is you need the good people to step up and to govern and to do these positions that the fraudsters do, because they were getting paid pretty good to do it. And right now Americans are being asked to volunteer and to serve, but that the time to be getting paid is coming. That is coming, but hopefully people will do the right thing, because it's all there before us. The table's set. It's ours for the taking. But if people don't step up in Iran and Venezuela, don't be surprised if some Americans don't step up too. That is the other half of the equation people aren't seeing. George Washington didn't want to be president. You want the people that don't want to be in leadership, because the ones that are literally sociopaths. They are literally sociopaths. That's by definition. They want the power. They want the money and the control,
Right.
And we don't. And so what are we going to do? How are we going to fill in these gaps? I figured people are going to need to get paid, So I'm excited about that. I'm not going to be going after any of that stuff myself personally because no thanks. But there will be some things that we can all do. There'll be lots of things we can do. I mean, why not? Maybe I will. I'm not saying it's not, I just hoped it would happen this way. I knew it would need to be this. The volunteering ain't working. Americans are not getting off their ass enough to really do enough. They think voting, if you think voting is enough, I still see people shitting on California and saying dumb shit like, well, you vote this way, that's what you get for voting this way. Hey, fuck you if you think that. You are an idiot. You do not know what is happening because it's happening right in your own county. And I bet you don't even have a freaking clue. You who keep shitting on California. You ought to just shut your flaps because it's happening in all of our communities. That is a guarantee. I know it's true, I don't care what county you're in, you got grifters in it, they're stealing. And they're saying, oh, we're helping homeless. Oh, we're helping foster kids. Oh, we're helping this. We're helping that. They're full of shit. They're not helping nothing.
I don't think they're stopping at California either. I think they're going to do it all. And it's going to be just
they, but what I'm trying to say is can't be just a they, Cola. It has to be you and me and everybody on this panel has to start looking. You know what I mean? Because Trump can't go and peekaboo under everybody's county. They're going to have to get involved.
It is they and help from. That's why they're saying that they want people to come forth and help. And they're like we were saying earlier. Oh, you can get a percentage if you. So it will be that will be at least one way. That people can make a difference,
Yeah,
I'm not
for sure.
I don't know how to go out and investigate all the fraud and
shit. I don't either, but I'm excited about it because I think it'll be good.
Right. I've got a real quick one, y'all, and they're talking about how this stuff is bigger than Watergate, and it's John Solomon. It's not even. It's like a minute and a half long, but I do want to share it before we go too far off. I mean, but once again, I think it's. Big stuff is happening in all directions. It's hard to keep up with.
Yeah.
That could actually fit the description of bigger than Watergate. It has to do with former President Biden's FBI. During today's hearing, a new evidence was produced showing that 3 years of Pascal's records were taken before his FBI director by the old FBI, even though they could not find a single crime against him. That's why he was confirmed as FBI director, why he never was prosecuted in court. 14 lawmakers who were aligned with President Trump. Their phone records were spied on. And then after Senator Ted Cruz, it revealed or confirmed our reporting from a few weeks ago that the FBI may have listened into a phone conversation with Susie Wiles with her private attorney. Article 3 Project Senior Counsel Will Chamberlain was questioned by Senator Mike Lee. And he asked them some very important questions. We want you to listen to what the answers are. They make it all very understandable.
Now, according to the FBI, the lawyer was aware of the recording, but isn't it true that the lawyer denied that he had ever consented to that arrangement?
That's true. That was widely reported.
And if, in fact, the lawyer did not consent, your testimony today is that this would have been and was an illegal wiretap by the FBI in the absence of her lawyer's consent with the FBI.
That's correct.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on a second. This looked like actual footage of Pootie, and that's anybody that shares any apps with Pootie will get it. Are you here, Jorgen?
Yeah, I'm here.
Look at me and my friend showing up with the meme dump with our truth grenade. That's actual footage of Pootie in our inbox. Q minus in our inbox.
Yeah.
I thought as soon as I seen that, I was like, "There's Pootie." It cracked me up. Stand up. What choice do we have? And it's scary, D. Trump is running things like a business, not a corporation, and they hate it. That's right.
True.
That's true also.
I love when he says, and we did it all with the private money, no government money. Those are my favorite words. I'm like, yes. I never thought I'd see the day.
And they doesn't get any credit for it either. They just question him and they go, oh, he's probably lying or whatever. He's not an idiot. He knows that that
No,
if he's lying or it's not, if there's anything, they're going to comb through everything he does.
Absolutely.
So, I don't believe for a minute that he's not telling the truth. He knows better.
Or would it be that hard for him to find people that want to invest in our country and spend money on our country? I'm sure it wouldn't be hard.
Right, I agree, and I do.
That's what he just did with Japan. They ain't going to invest $2 trillion in the U.S.
Crazy. Oh, what is it? Is it the car company?
Yeah, I think part of it.
I know there's a new car company too, like one of the bougie ones.
Yeah.
Which one is it? Oh shit, they're bringing a big plant. But I don't know if it was Japan. That's another one. I'm sure that all the floodgates are coming now. America's ready to take businesses again and make it good to do business here and not all this other bullshit we've been doing. Such stupid business with other countries. It's, man, the ports and airports were one of the first things that got cleaned up. If people were paying attention to their communities, they would have seen what I was seeing in mine. I live in a port town. Road work and all kinds of shit. I mean, if you were paying attention, you've seen things that were happening, but it wasn't like it was being spelled out for you or spoon fed in the paper. And now the Trump administration is doing road work while Biden was president. We had an overpass built here on the 101. Like, yeah, I'm sure that was.
I know as soon as Trump got back in here this time, man, they was doing all kinds of road work around here.
I'll bet everywhere, right? Everywhere.
Yeah.
Pumping out. We had a whole neighborhood in Arcata. I pulled up over there one day. Everybody had water lines coming out their house, literally running into the street. An entire neighborhood. The lady I pick up for church, and they had put one of those horse mats over the hoses, because she has to walk with a walker, and then they just left it there. So, I scored that mat. But anyways, the whole neighborhood, like, there's very little talk about it in the paper. Oh yeah, they're having a water issue. It's like, what the hell? What the hell happened underground? Gee, I wonder.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely remember them talking about the booms and getting rid of stuff under the ground, but they never came out and told us 100% that was the truth. But I'd love to believe that was it.
I seen something about that the other day about them filling up these tunnels with concrete. Shit, I don't know why they fill them up with concrete. I guess keep them from caving in. I guess. But, yeah,
reopening them. Reopening them. There's on Rumble. There's a channel called Dumbs and Underground something. I think it has a bunch of other. I could get it.
American one. I appreciate that. What do I got?
It's a good one.
Let's see, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I won't. I'll do the favor of not playing the girl that does all the dancing. I think. What'd you say, Pootie?
Yeah, it's talking about that the money, diesel and stuff. But it's that's the city of London. Yeah, that's what they're cutting off. See the Strait of Hormuz, that Lords of London.
Oh, the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, we lost Pootie. Shoot. We'll come back, Pootie. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
I did you the favor by not putting the stuff. I think it's nice, actually, but everybody's like, oh Lord. 400 is a lot of money for diesel, especially when they had no run on electric. So say 200 depending on the tank. Well, I hope he comes back. He was literally in the middle of a word or a sentence there. I do have one more clip from. Oh, there he is. Okay, finish your sentence before I go on.
That's like that strait that said that the Lords of London was insuring all them tankers to go through there, and now Trump took all that money away from them, and that Lords of London is backed by it's pretty much the Rothschilds. So he's cutting off they're cutting off all the deep state's money.
But nobody seems to. there's a lot of people that don't seem to see that. I keep seeing it from all angles. I'm seeing it too.
I know they don't, but that's what's happening. They just like Trump said, we don't need their oil. We got all the oil we need. That's what it is. It's cutting off deep state's money and taking down, the terrorists over there that was doing all their dirty work.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he did. They ain't got nothing to do with the oil.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got some. I know you know about Promethean. I do have a clip from them before we get too much further along. But I swear, I wish I could ever take a little bit more time. And organize a little bit better.
Them people are good, man. They've been at it for 50 years. But that's what they're saying. They said that Trump's breaking the deep state's back, more or less.
Yeah, and they explained it in a way that I never could, so I have to share it before I can just say it. They're very intelligent. They're very smart women. The two women that I've always watched there.
They've been at it for 50 years. They all know the look of them.
You got me ready to skip ahead, but I got this one ready right here. I'm going to go ahead and do this last one about Brennan because it explains things in a way that I can't explain it, and because I wouldn't dare to, act like I know more than I know. But the way that they explained it seemed legit to me. And I'm okay. Let's see. Is it this
Good
one?
to see you, Camo. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Here we go. Talking about Brennan again.
The Intelligence Committee record, the former CIA director. What are they looking for here, and what are they likely finding?
Well, just what John said, Sean, is part of this conspiracy to go after President Trump when it all began back in 2016 when they used the dossier.
So this, I did, by listening to this, we were talking earlier with Jeff, this is part of the conspiracy. This is part of the Florida grand conspiracy charges that if you listen, you'll hear them say it, but they don't always tell you which one's and which, but this one is right here.
To change the intelligence community assessment. But understand what has happened. October 21st last year, the House Judiciary Committee sent a criminal referral letter to the Department of Justice. Then you had the Department of, you had the CIA, Mr. Ratcliffe, send information to the Justice Department, and ODNI Director Gabbard also sent information to the Justice Department.
We covered all that yesterday.
Now we have the Justice Department specifically asking the House Intelligence Committee for the transcripts when Mr. Brennan testified. That means, as John said, this is heating up down in Florida, where Jason Quinones is the U.S. attorney there. And maybe there's ultimately going to be some accountability for Mr. Brennan. And again, I underscore, this is when it all began. They changed the intelligence community assessment from December of 2016, when it said there was no conspiracy, no collusion between Trump and Russia to influence the election. 1 month later, they changed it, and they did it at the urging of John Brennan. And he lied to us about it when we were deposing him last Congress. And that's why we sent the initial criminal referral letter that we sent in October. So, yeah, I think it's getting serious here.
Let me be clear, because we're talking about career intelligence people that are not political. That's the rank and file.
He's a communist.
They came up with an intel community assessment that no, Trump did not collude with Russia. That comes out in December of 2016 after the election. Now, was it John Brennan that asked for a new assessment that came to a very different conclusion?
Obama asked for
it.
Was
Barack Obama involved in that decision? What about that meeting that we often talk about that took place at the White House?
Obama ordered it.
That meeting took place in early December after the initial assessments coming out. It was both. It was at the White House and it was all the big players there, and they decided to do a new assessment. And here's what's interesting. One of the documents we got was from an analyst at the CIA, confronts Mr. Brennan and says, we can't use this dossier.
Right.
It doesn't stand up. We can't say this is the basis for concluding Russia was trying to influence the election for President Trump. We can't use it. And Brennan's response was, yeah, but doesn't it ring true? Just showing his bias and his bent on trying to get the president and undermine his whole first term, which is what this led to. Because never forget, this is where it started. And then it was Mueller, and then it was impeachment 1, and then it was impeachment 2, and then it was Alvin Bragg, Fonnie Willis, Jack Smith, and all the other crazy stuff they did to not only President Trump, but a bunch of other folks, including your text message and everything else. But it began here. And so God bless the Attorney General for initiating this conspiracy investigation down there and putting this unit together at the Justice Department to look into all of this. And now I think we're maybe, hopefully, finally going to get some accountability.
So, I mean, I know people are going to say what they say, but it's conspiracy. And it seems like they got him lying at least, but I don't know. We'll just have to see. I hate to be the one always saying, but I have a lot of hope. I'm seeing it happening. And there's not a lot of people talking about it. Like, it's not on the news all the time about what's going on in court with which ones of these people. They hardly talk about it. It's like they say at one time that there's going to be I don't even know how much they've covered. They probably just make fun of it is the worst part. Brennan was an Arab and a communist. OPLY? What's OPOY? misspelling.
Oh no, but other news outlets are becoming, they're beating out ours. Like you have WeOn Network and American different networks that give us global news that we can count on. That's better than our shitty mainstream now, which is refreshing. So we didn't really have that 10 years ago. Didn't have very many options.
OAN is one of the best ones, I think.
Yeah, I think they kept clean.
How about them? They're just boring. I mean, the people they got on, some of the people got on. They got the real news though.
Yeah, Americans got to start being okay with being bored and having our attention spans we're going to have to work the opposite direction of what these devices do to us.
Yeah. Amen.
It's hard to learn now. It's harder, I like to read, I like to do things, but dang, our attention's always being pulled back to the what's happening. Is something happening? I want something to be happening, but and there is a lot happening. It's like, Cola, I can hear you in my head. There's a lot going on, man. It's crazy.
I know I keep trying to break that habit. I repeat that a lot, but it's true. And yes, I don't scroll the shorts. Like I do look at shorts, but I can't. It's weird. Like how normal a lot of people.
I know. I hate them. You can't catch yourself watching one before you know it. You sit there.
Yeah, my husband gets caught up in the shorts for sure.
Cujo,
why are you typing? Cujo, you don't want to be typing in chat. It's so much easier to get up here and talk to us, friend.
I totally sent him the link. He'll get here, I hope.
He'll get sick of typing. I know he will. He's Gen X at least.
So this next one is kind of heavy. It's a lot of information, but if you hang in there, she explains some stuff that I never even thought of, and I would never be able to explain it. I mean, I'm not trying to sell myself short, but I wouldn't even try.
I was going to say, Cola, that's not true. You probably should.
Well, I'm not even going to try. Let's put it that. I'm going to put
that
it up.
Promethean lady, yeah. She's a pretty smart. She's like a librarian.
Yeah, but she's smart though.
That's what I mean. Them librarians are smart.
Right. And I know Pootie follows her too, but yeah, it's a lot to take in. This was much longer video. I tried to get to this part here just to make it easier. Like you were saying, attention spans,
Here's what makes this the empire's worst nightmare. It's not just that the strait is disrupted. It's that there are now two energy superpowers who have decisively broken from the green agenda and the rules-based order, and they're not shy about it. Here's Donald Trump this week posting the numbers on American dominance in fossil fuel production thanks to his policies. First in terms of oil production, then in terms of natural gas production, again, all as a result of his policies. And here's Dmitriev posting Russia's dominance across all natural resources. Think about that. The United States and Russia simultaneously flexing their sovereign energy power in the same week, while Europe scrambles. No longer playing by free trade rules, no longer deferring to green energy mandates. Sovereign nations acting like sovereign nations. So what did Europe do this week when faced with all of this? They blinked twice. The European Union, which has been slow walking a $750 billion LNG deal with the United States for months, suddenly fast-tracked it for a vote this Thursday. And then, quietly, with almost no fanfare, Brussels pulled its scheduled April 15th vote to permanently ban Russian oil imports, citing current geopolitical developments. They haven't put that back on the agenda yet. What that means in plain English, they can no longer afford the ideology. Dmitriev said it best. Green agenda, Russophobia, no oil, no gas, no seat at the table. And nowhere is that loss of a seat at the table more visible than in the situation facing Ukraine. Because the patron Zelensky has always counted on is Europe, and in particular Britain. And Europe just spent this week proving it has nothing left to offer. The New York Times, of all places, captured Zelensky's predicament with this headline. Zelensky sends negotiators to the United States, hoping to revive peace talks. But catch the subhead. The Ukrainian president has said he has a very bad feeling about the effects of the Iran conflict on Ukraine's own war. The week before dispatching his team to Washington, though, Zelensky himself went to London to try and shore up support from his main sponsor. The Telegraph called it his "Don't Forget About Me" tour. While in London, Zelensky met with King Charles for an unprecedented fifth time and addressed the British Parliament in person for the second time. That's Zelensky working his British relationship as hard as he can because London is the patron he knows. But here's the problem. Britain has no energy cards left to play. Starmer can sign defense declarations and talk about not losing sight of Ukraine, but he cannot supply what Trump's new world configuration runs on, which is oil, gas, and physical economic leverage. He doesn't have it. Zelensky's very bad feeling is well-founded. The war in Iran is not a distraction from Ukraine's situation. It's a clarifying lens of a new strategic geometry. The energy and economic framework that sustained the British-directed proxy in Ukraine is being dismantled in real time. Europe can't fund it. Britain can't underwrite it. The United States has moved on to a much bigger stage of history. So look at the map. The players shaping the new Middle East are Pakistan, the Gulf states, Egypt, Turkey, sovereign nations engaging with the United States administration that deals in physical reality, not imperial management. Europe is screaming for the energy it spent years sabotaging its own access to. And Ukraine's most powerful patron is a country which is pretty much out of cards. They said Trump had no strategy. The map says otherwise. Iran did send Trump a present this week, and the old world order got nothing. Because this is a new world, being shaped by the principles of economic and political sovereignty and led by Donald Trump.
Who wants that little man? I said, who wants that little man?
Little man, it was a woman.
That was a woman, Yorga.
That was a man, baby.
You just wanted to say that.
No, I didn't. I just thought it would look like a little man.
No. She's the librarian.
It's a man, baby.
You see?
Do you see this? Camel asked, he said he needed dating advice from Cujo. He said, Camel, don't do it. That's his advice.
I hadn't thought about that, but it flew out my head.
It's like getting advice from me.
About the video? I'm
Son
sorry.
of a gun. I don't even remember what the hell she just said.
So much, man. Well, one of the big points that she made,
Britain, sovereignty, right?
Yeah, yes, but also she
they have no power.
Both Russia and
they're out of power. Zelensky was sucking up to a empty bank account.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Here's my thought. Everything Trump is doing is he's making it so their bullshit media can't pull it off. You know, they try. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. They try, but like for us here at the No King when they had the No Kings, it's like, oh yeah, you have 3,000 people out there, but you expect us to believe that they weren't brought in, they're not paid, because they actually did an interview with our mayor. They went out of their way to ask our mayor, so are you being paid to be here? And the mayor was like, oh, the stupidest laugh you ever heard. And they did this whole segment about what a dumb idea. Of course, nobody's paid to be there, but they're trying to hold on to this image that people want this. Like people, look how many people are here in Humboldt on the corner. We hate Trump. We're all for No Kings. That's not true.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. That she's pointing out, you know, they just can't keep up with what he's doing. They can't keep up with it.
But also,
they look stupid.
Towards the
they
beginning.
Can't say they stand with Iran because Iran is happy. So they look fucking dumb as hell right now, don't they? They really do. They're out there trying to pretend that, you know, we're bombing Iran and the Iranian innocent people are being killed. Like, I mean, really, for all we know, that is happening, but it doesn't seem like that's what's happening because we have Iranian people on the ground reporting. You have that Goldie girl. You guys watch her?
Mm-mm.
The Iranian
Hold your
Revolution
breath waiting on me
girl?
to cut my hair, Pootie. No, but what I was trying to say about
Is
those
anybody else here? I feel like I'm talking to
you
myself.
not hear? You can't hear me. That's what's going on.
I lost
You can't
sound.
hear me. This has happened before. It's weird.
I think I lost audio.
You can't.
I don't hear you guys.
You can't hear me. And you guys aren't saying anything. She'll be back.
Hello. Trust the plan, baby.
You know what? She probably would have heard you too, though. I kept thinking she just had a lot to say and she just wasn't hearing me. Anyways, those two women, the one thing that The one thing that she pointed out was that both Russia and America both put out flexed on them a little bit about look at how much oil we have or whatever. Like now I'm losing my train of thought.
See, look, didn't Trump just release the sanctions on Russia, and that pissed them off too.
Let me find this graph real quick that she
He
showed.
wants to open up trade with Russia.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. All right, I'm looking for this graph she had because it is weird to me. It's almost like I know a lot of people say they think some of them are working with each other behind the scenes and stuff. There's like 3 of them, which at least one is pretty unlikely seeming, but I don't know that they're not. I mean, especially this thing with Russia. I'm trying to find it now. Let's see. Okay, I do have the sound off at least, so I can kind of play it and see. Europe facing fuel shortage within days. Yeah, they're getting the bad end of the stick, and it's readjusting. Like, okay, here's this graph right here. Okay, U.S. now produces more oil than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. So we put this out to like brag, and Russia also put some information out to basically brag about how we are dominant. But I'm sure this was what Trump did.
Well, what did Trump? What has Trump been preaching for years? He said he wants to level playing field, and that's what he's doing. He's leveling the playing field.
Right. I'm trying to see. All right. So that was there. All right. This one. Okay. This is Trump putting his out. Wait a minute. What was the green one? They're matching, I suppose. They're both basically the same information, but well, they're both put out by him. I thought she said both Trump and Russia put out information in the same week about here's the other one. Top countries, natural resources value. Russia's first, US is second. So I guess Russia put this one out and we put the other one out. But that's what she was saying. What are the odds of that, right? Like that's kind of strange, right? Even to somebody that,
Yeah.
So I don't know. I hope Dee comes back. I think maybe she felt like she was the only one talking, but she wasn't. Billy said she knew there was no way I wasn't talking or y'all wasn't talking. He meant me. Hit Gal said she'd be back at a charger tablet, but we'll see. Oh Lord. Oh, got them all done in 30, clean and swift, 30 days in April. Okay, I'm not sure about all that, but I sure hope you're right. Do you know where that comes from? Is that something we caught them all done in 30, clean and swift, 30 days? Why 30 days in April? What was the marker point to start? Is my question on that one.
30 days.
From what? What was you know what I mean? 30 days. Oh, from the war. From the war starting. Never heard that before. I mean, I think I have maybe I'm not sure though, but it does sound familiar. 30 days. But I don't know. There's so many little things like that. Okay, is this the one that this is something else JD Vance said. Some people in chat keep asking for this one clip, and I'm nowhere near it. I wish I were.
No, buffering it was 2 weeks to flatten the curve.
I'm looking at this here of JD Vance. It's not the alien thing though. Talking about immigration fraud. Oh, there she's back. Man. Can you hear me, Nancy?
Yeah, I can hear you. I couldn't hear you before though. I went back and listened, and it was so funny. You're like, I just thought she had a lot to say, but no, I couldn't hear you, girl. Sorry about that. Okay.
No, that's all right because we kept bumping at the same time, so I would just stop, and then you didn't hear me start.
Yeah, and then Billy said, "There's no way she didn't know you was talking, right? Or everyone was talking, but he said no, you for sure." I was like, "Yeah, there's no way Cola would leave me hanging."
Uh-uh. No,
Okay.
and it finally clicked because that's happened before. It's the weirdest thing. It's like
Yes.
I just don't hear this
With
one too
roots a lot, right?
It's
It
crazy.
yeah, it happens with roots a lot, especially. Her connection.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Oh, I almost
He's
lost you
staying
too.
on panel. How'd you do that? It's on the set. That's what I was thinking, Devin, honestly, but I don't remember exactly all the reference. It's been so long. They're taking long enough. I'll tell you that. I'm ready for the end of the movie. That's for sure. All right, let's see. I've got a little bit of JD Vance talking about fraud, and I think, and even Trump, he's getting some of the stuff he says about Ilhan and being married to her brother and stuff. He's not messing around. I don't know if they'll actually do anything or not, but
Ilhan Omar definitely committed immigration fraud against the United States of America. And I talked to Steve Miller about this actually recently. We're trying to look at what the remedies are. That's the thing that we're trying to figure out is what are the legal remedies now that we know that she's committed immigration fraud? How do you go after her? How do you investigate her? How do you actually do the thing? How do you build the case necessary to get some justice for the American people? There's a related issue, Benny, which is she has been at the center of a lot of the worst fraudsters in the Somalian community. So do I know that Ilhan Omar was aware that the Quality Leering Center was defrauding the American people? I'm not certain of it, but we at least need to investigate it, because if people can commit wrongdoing without even the fear that they're going to be found out, that's a fundamental problem. So I'm worried about the immigration fraud. I'm also worried about what did Ilhan Omar know about what was happening in the Somali community, and why was nobody looking into it?
man, I'm sorry for bursting out. I didn't hear that the first time. He said the Leering Center instead of the
Yeah.
Learning.
It's
That's
hard to
pretty
say
funny.
it that way, right?
Yeah.
Luring. Yeah, it's
I
like
mean,
hard to
he's
say
definitely making a joke, sort of. I think I didn't catch that the first time. It just went over my head. That was pretty funny. And yeah, Trump
that
said,
means they're gonna make it so this shit can't happen again. Let's hope. That's what it sounds like to me, right?
I mean, yeah,
We need oversight.
What
protections.
recourse do we have? What laws did she, I guess, what laws did she break? And I don't know. I mean, Trump comes out and says, basically, like I said, let me grab it. He, it seems like he's basically sending them to go get rid of her. I know they're not here. I think it's an executive order. Another
Omar?
executive. Yes. Here, I got it right here. It's real short. Short and to the point, but it's interesting. Oh shit.
It's about fraud, having to do with all the fraud that's taking place in our country. And we have two people that are extremely brilliant and just very talented, and they're going to be put in charge. But I'd like to ask Will, if you would, to give a little description of what we're signing, the executive order.
As you stated in your State of the Union address, in light of widespread revelations of fraud in federally funded programs in states like Minnesota and California, this executive order in front of you will establish a new task force aimed at rooting out that fraud, returning potentially billions or tens of billions or even hundreds of billions of dollars to the American taxpayer. This task force will be chaired by the vice president. The vice chairman will be the head of the FTC, Andrew Ferguson, who's with us here as well today. But this is going to launch a whole of government approach to rooting out the very serious problem of fraud in federally funded programs around the country.
Everyone knows they've been cheating for years. It's the first ever, and it's got to be stopped. It's got to be stopped. Somalia is a third world, maybe a fourth world nation, one of the worst, one of the most dangerous. They don't have anything. They don't have councils. They don't have government. They don't have police. They shoot each other all over the place. They come here and they steal $19 billion. That's crazy. And Ilhan Omar, I hope this is part of it, but she married her brother, supposedly. I mean, there's a lot of documentation. That means she's here illegally and she's a congresswoman. And I hope you're going to be looking at that, or somebody is.
I mean, he pretty much called for it, right? I hope you're going to look at that, or somebody is. Like, she pretty much murdered her brother.
Yeah. I think it's a timing thing with her too. When the timing is right, her and Tim Walz and Gretchen Whitmore and Gavin Newsom and all these cucks. I mean, the fervor's building. Everybody is done. Everyone is seeing it. We saw it years ago, but you look at how many people are really now just seeing it. And unfortunately, it takes I don't like that, when someone's murdered and it's illegal, it's not just because it's, illegal. They're also a murderer. Like there are illegal people that's their only crime. But sometimes I just don't want American people, acting like they're the only ones that can be murderers. That's why we do need to have morals in this country. It can't just be about money. It can't just be about everything Trump can do for us with money. We do have to have a moral and an ethical foundation returned as well. It's satanic right now.
Oh
It's
my
very
gosh.
satanic. But that's getting chipped away. Did you guys see what Bukele, I don't know how to say his name right. The El Salvador president has done with he tore down this week. I saw a video. I'll be sharing it on my next blog. He tore down the old statues and idols in his country. He melted them and he uses them now as manhole covers for their shit septic system.
Yeah.
That's hardcore. I like that guy.
I love that guy. One of the first things he did is put the prisoners to work, making
Yeah,
their
you see
own
that
clothes.
video we put out, and all of them in there working. That's what they
Yes,
need to be. That's what they need to be doing here.
of course. They don't want to sit around and do nothing. What do they
Yeah,
do? Work
right.
out, watch TV, play basketball?
Yeah, that's it. Play cards.
Like they take away a man's purpose in life. I've never met a more depressed man.
Yeah,
It's true. It's true.
that's true.
We've been on a lot of heavy stuff. Y'all want a
And
comedy
women
break?
too. Woman too. I mean, that's not an exclusive to gender, but the prison system is it's a slave system, and our schools are set up like prisons. Our schools should look a lot different when this is all done too. They shouldn't look just like a damn institution.
Right.
God, I hated school. My husband and I both hated
But
school.
it's a institution.
Yeah,
It is.
that's
Yeah,
it.
don't you miss those tiled walls and the smell
Fluorescent
of the
green and blue.
cafeteria and the BO from the gym and all that? Man, I miss all that shit.
I miss some of it, but not a lot of it.
The bells.
I kind of missed the pizza I didn't like then. The little perfectly square pepperonis in a little
Oh,
cafeteria pizza. It was kind of, oh my gosh. Pots and pans interlude. I liked school. Oh shit. Foodie goes to talk and gets knocked out. What do we got? Can we do some? What else we got? We'll do it. I'll do the pots and pans for charity. We lost Pootie. I'm gonna put he's back. Q minus. I love it. It's so funny. Oh, you even lowercased it. Did you do that?
Good for you.
I think it makes sense though. President Trump, if he's really Q plus, which I think is kind of crazy. But I do have a little. This was kind of funny. It's corny as hell, but it's also funny. So why not?
So I like to make a face when I get my driver's license photo taken. You're not allowed to in California, actually. I know this because I called and I asked. And they said if you make a face, then they have to retake the photograph. If they have to do it 3 times, you don't get your license for the day. So I was really bummed. But then I came up with what I think is one of the smartest ideas I've ever had in my life. What are they going to do if you walk into the DMV already making the face? Pretty smart, huh? So I said, now you want to pick a face that doesn't look like you're trying to make a face, but you still want to look weird. So the one I went with was this. And that's what I held for an hour and 25 minutes. I went through every single line, I was like, here you go. Here you go. I wasn't even sitting, I was just crouching, So then it came time to go to the photography line, and I go up and I give him my paperwork. Here you go. I also don't know why I changed my voice. Like I didn't need to, Like it just felt it matched. So I handed him all my paperwork. He wasn't even looking. He was on the computer, and he looked up. I swear to God, he goes like this. Now I realize I'm going to do the mischief here, But if your reflexive reaction to a strange-looking individual is perhaps don't work in the photography section of the DMV. So he said, go stand behind the white line. So I turned, and as I turned, I began to laugh, and I had to compose myself. Because I realized that the only thing that he could say when it comes time to take the photograph is smile. And I realized that this guy, when he smiles, can look real weird. So I got ready to take the photograph. I stood behind the white line. He's like, okay, smile. I'm like, that's what's on my California driver's license.
It was silly, but I thought it was pretty funny. All that just to put a face on your, that's some dedication, you know. I don't know, Buffering. I saw that comment. I love that joke though. It may have been the same guy. It would make sense because you know you like one or you watch one, they start giving you more of the same thing. Yeah. So, anyways, it was kind of silly, but I thought it was funny. It's a lot of dedication, like I said.
Oh, that's funny. He must be thinking about the cops when he's going to get pulled over. He wants to get a laugh out of them.
Yeah. What happened
Who
to
really
you?
looks at that? Yeah, I guess if he gets ID'd, yeah.
Yeah.
I love funny people. Golly, please be funny. Don't be a stiff. I love when Trump calls someone a stiff. It's he's such a stiff. It's like, oh my God, I love you. Oh, he's so spot on funny.
I telling you, I always say that I'm funny on accident. Like I'll be serious and I'll say I would just like go on or do something, and it's like the wrong kind of funny. I want to be funny on purpose, damn it. Like Yorga and even my uncle's pretty damn funny, and you know, but
You're self-deprecating like me. We're self-deprecating humor too. That can't be
Yeah,
helped. I'm very good at that. You just got to be comfortable with it, and it's okay. Don't
Right.
matter. Fuck them.
we need a yoga story.
Like, oh, you know what?
Oh, a yoga story?
Yorga, are you here?
Is it
Yeah,
live?
I'm here.
Quiet.
So you didn't even know. I know. I think he's tired. He was going to take a nap and then didn't get it. I don't want him to
No,
leave.
I'm just listening, man.
So you did have one though. You owe me one actually because
I can't remember the subject. I can't remember the subject matter. What was the subject matter?
I'll do some scrolling and find out. But yeah, because I said I don't think you saw my comment. I said,
Oh, I remember now. I remember because. All right. Why do I have time for a yoga? I almost said yoga story.
Oh my!
I mean,
Somebody
what's
is
the
tired.
difference? The fruit's on the bottom anyway, baby.
y'all are funny. I love it.
Either
You
way.
can tell all night long for all I care.
All right.
But yeah,
Well, I hope it ain't a dumb story. This is one of them stories I would tell you. I don't know if I want to tell the whole world. But that okay. So I sent you a picture. It used to be in this band. It was a funny band. It was called Three Bad Dads. Great name. Band had a great name, right? Yeah. So me and Cole were talking about. I sent her a picture. I remember when it was. It was 2006. I'm playing in a little honky tonk, but I had this shirt on that said "Girls Gone Wild Film Crew." Okay, just joke shirt, you know. Geez, so I want to get in all this. All right, I'll try to make this short. During that period, me and my wife had split, and I had my daughter, my youngest daughter, and we had to have this thing called a guardian ad litem, if you know what that is. It's when it's an attorney that the state gives to your child, and this attorney will just show up at your house sometimes on both sides. You know, the mom and the dad, to make sure home life is okay and everything. And I was doing all right, you know, but I had a babysitter that night that I was playing, and I had that shirt on. And that night I came home, and I guess the babysitter went home, and I had some beer cans laying around and shit, you know. And my daughter had been to the dentist, like I don't know. Should I cut on my camera? I look terrible, I'm sure. My daughter had been to the dentist before that, a few days before that. And
go ahead.
she had, because of the Novocaine, she had bit on her lip really bad. You don't know when a kid's doing that, and the kid can't feel it. So she ended up with this bruise, god awful bruise on the side of her face. It looked terrible. Of course, it looks like maybe a parent did something. She'd been to the damn dentist. And so that morning after that gig, the guardian ad litem shows up at my house. Here I am. I think I slept on the couch. Open the door. I've got a Girls Gone Wild film crew freaking t-shirt on, right?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Beer cans all over the place. I let her in, and she's kind of looking around. I said, I know this looks really bad. Well, believe it or not, she liked me. And my ex was really in a lot of trouble for a bunch of stuff. So she was already on my side. And I explained to her what happened, exactly what happened. Oh, and she saw my daughter. She saw that thing. She's like, what is up with that? And I had to tell her, and even my daughter, she was 6 at that time. So she was like, yeah, I just went to the dentist. Oh, my dad didn't do anything, so I ended up gaining custody of my kids and all. But anyway, so I just told Cola there was a Yorga story that went with that picture. Anyway, that was it.
Your picture, it's a wife beater though. I have it. Do you want me to share?
Oh no, that's a different picture. The first picture I sent you was like a blue T-shirt, and it says "Girls Gone Wild." It's hard to see on there, but that's what the shirt said. Woo! Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What was
ball. Hey,
That
Rich.
was lightning, like right outside my flipping window, man.
What was it? Oh, lightning. Oh,
I didn't
shit.
mean it. I didn't mean it.
There it is,
Wow.
but it's still small. Like I can't make it any larger.
Oh yeah. Well, that was the night, and the very next day is when that guardian ad litem thing happened.
It totally does say that. You can't see it on there, Girls Gone Wild. How you doing, Virginia?
Oh, hey, Virginia. All right. Well, anyway, you wanted your story. I can't guarantee they're all going to be good stories. So.
No, people love it. Look, they may not say it right now, but people tell me all the time they love it and they love hearing your stories.
Why did you quit playing guitar?
I'm playing like crazy right now. I quit for like 5 years. I just lost interest.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can't, getting back to Pootie, I can't really explain it. Well, I can kind of explain it. It was COVID, a lot of alcohol, living by myself, and lost interest in like everything for like 5 years.
Yeah.
And now I've, since I haven't drank in over a year now, I'm just stay busy and do stuff, and I'm playing again. And I mean, I'm not playing with anybody. I have some people that are bothering me right now that want me to play, but right now I'm just having a good time, and I got my chops back up, which took a couple of weeks. Anyway,
good deal, man.
Yeah,
that's really awesome. Sobriety is king, and good for you, Yorga.
Oh
It's
man,
really good to hear you doing well. You're
I'm
doing really
living.
good. It's awesome.
I'm having the best life I've ever had right now.
Praise God, man. Praise God. Love
Praise
hearing
God.
it. Love it.
Yeah, praise God. It's all because of him. I can tell you that.
Amen.
I couldn't
know
quit
that's right.
drinking on my own without him, man. It's his strength, not mine.
The fruit of the spirit is self-control. That is the truth.
It's a little
I couldn't
self-discipline
quit
goes a
smoking pot
long way.
either. I couldn't put it down. I had no self-control. Willpower? What was that? I really didn't know how to tap in,
Oh man, I love to
But
drink. I'll tell you right now,
I like to
I'm
smoke.
good at it, man.
I love to smoke. Drinking ain't really my problem, but I don't mind it.
Congrats to you too, Devin. That's awesome, Yorga. I'm 14 years sober. It's tough, but the reward's worth it.
Very good. We love
Yeah,
sobriety around
it
here.
hasn't been that tough, man. I mean, I get urges probably every single day, but I'm like, nah. I've got beer in there that's been in there for over a year. There's beer in my fridge. I don't want them, man. I just
It's
don't.
like once you
You know.
make up your mind, right? I mean, the best prayer I ever did was asking God to remove the desire
That's
from me.
exactly what I did. I just take
You
this,
have to do
please take
that. Yeah.
this urge
Oh,
away from me or whatever. And man, I
Mhm.
didn't have any withdrawals or anything. And I'm telling you, I was a terrible drunk, man. Terrible.
oh,
That's so good. People need to
so,
know that, you know. Good
so,
job, Zach. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
you know that gallon of brandy I said I had?
The
Do I know
what?
the who to the what?
Yeah, that gallon of brandy.
Gallon of brandy.
Yeah,
Got the what?
it's been sitting in there for 3 years.
Oh, a gallon of brandy. Well,
Yes.
go drink that shit, Pootie, for me.
This is
No.
here you go.
Surprise! Hey, there he is. There he
I
is.
don't need an intervention! Go away! I don't need an intervention! I'm not an alcoholic, you asshole!
Hey,
it's fucking what?
It's your birthday, idiot.
I'm sorry, I'm so drunk right now.
That's what happened. Is that what happened?
So cringy. Oh my gosh.
I know, and then they ruined that for me because they go, "Oh, that's staged." I thought that was real.
I think it's
still don't know.
staged. I think but it's good. I mean, they did a good job on it, but I think it was acted out.
Good night, Carolina. Love you, honey.
Good night, Carolina.
Good night, Carolina. Gotta be a song in there
Wrong
somewhere.
song. Yeah, make one up.
Gotta be a
Make
song
it
in
up.
there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. You had a
There
gal
does have
named
to be.
Brandy.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, y'all are turning the Camel Carl in here, breaking into song on panel. Oh man. All right. I
didn't think.
Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I was just gonna say I didn't think she'd want to hear "Sweet Carolina," but she did say that. Love me some Neil Diamond. Oh yeah. Ba-dum, ba-dum.
Oh, he heard me. Oh shit. It's not like it's not true though. I mean, the guy
he's the king of earworming.
And breaking into song at any given time.
Nothing could be.
Yeah, that'd be you, Camo.
I should have probably saved this one because but I'm gonna share it because I think it's funny. This is talking about trying to explain stuff to younger generations. This is like all of us right now. This is what we feel like. It's actually pretty funny. And then I'm gonna see if Virginia wants to do some Kanye.
Telling people that are younger than me what life used to be like because they look at me like I am from 1645. Having to explain a CD to a person should be a hate crime against. It's ageist to have to explain what a CD is to someone who still has really good joints. It's like it's infuriating. It's like their skin is tight and they don't know old technology. Infuriating. And so yeah, he shows up at this party. He's got a bunch of his music with him, and he's straight up just giving it away. He's just handing it out. Just here, you can have it. You know? And people took it, and one of the songs on the CD that he was passing out, maybe cassettes. Sometimes I had to explain a cassette tape one time, and I realized that I didn't even know how a cassette tape worked. They were like, "Why do they call it a cassette?" I was like, "Because it's in a case." Because it's a case and it's little, like it's a cassette because it's in a case, but it's like a little case. And it's dainty. It's like a dainty little case cassette, you know, for respect because she's a lady, you know. So cassette, and then they put the tape in the cassette, and then there's teeth in the tape. No, it's teeth in the wheels, and then the thing you put the cassette player also has the teeth, but they're different. They're teeth that it's like a kiss. They kiss. They kiss and they spin in a circle, and then they spin in a circle. There's a little black piece of like cushion, I think, and then that runs across the tape. And I don't know where the sound comes from. I don't know why cassettes make noise. It sucks to be old and dumb. Like that. I think that's why we end up hating young people, because it's not just that you have to explain a thing from before. You realize you don't know how the thing from before worked. I don't even know how CDs work. That blew my mind before, during, and after, where I was like, why is this plastic disc making noise? There's no needle. In fact, if you scratch it, it stops working.
So stupid, but I thought it was funny.
Yeah, all that technology, I feel like now it's some of that advanced technology. I can't understand how cassette works, CD works, or a record player or a record. How are they putting music on that stuff and it's getting played? I mean, if you can understand that,
Magnetics.
that's amazing.
Oh shit, he's gonna have an
Magnetics.
answer. Wow,
Magnetic.
really?
Yes.
Well, can you
Really.
do better than that, or that's all you got?
With
Magnetics.
the tape, the cassette tape?
Yeah, that's a good point.
The tape responds to the magnetic head that's in the tape deck, and
But how is it transferring from the sound room to a piece of tape that we would roll up with our pencil when we put it in the gears? I mean, I don't understand.
because then it's that signal, it's this very small signal and it's amplified. Goes through a preamp, then it goes through a power amp, then it comes
How
out
did
the
it
speakers,
record it? How
then
did it
comes out the
record it on
speakers, and then you're shaking your little tushy around your house.
Excuse me. Now you're pulling my leg. How did it record onto the tape?
It's the sound.
tiny band
Sound is
inside.
nothing but vibration. That vibration goes into a microphone, which the
See, it's old
microphone.
technology.
The
I'm
micro-
saying this is smart.
Wait a minute!
old
Don't
technology.
no.
Fuck,
Let's
get
hear
it.
the rest of this. He was on to something. Hold on, wait. Vibration, sound goes into the microphone. What's next? No way you had the rest of that.
There's a diaphragm in the microphone which vibrates. It picks up the sound, and then you amplify that sound through either transistors or vacuum tubes or whatever that makes a very small sound a bigger sound, and then it comes out your speakers, and then you can dance around your house and do your little thingy.
Do you
that
guys
do.
realize I've been sitting on panel with a genius? Holy
I don't
shit,
know.
that's the best. I never would have thought I'd ever had that.
Well, that's a real dumbed down version, and I mean, I don't
thanks,
know
you-
enough to. I don't know enough to really, technically, I'm sure somebody's going to give me hell in chat, but that's kind of the best layman's terms I can come up with. But that's how it works. I know it fascinates me. TV, an old black and white TV freaks me out how it works, man. I mean, it just cathode ray tube is I still don't quite understand that one.
I can't believe what a good I couldn't have done that well. I mean, obviously, but yeah, that was pretty damn good. Yeah, I kind of blew. That's why I was like, "Hang on, D," because I wanted to hear you. You were going, and I was like,
Everything is a vibration, and if you can pick up on vibrations, you can amplify those vibrations.
I wonder why.
And frequency.
It's blocking his mic and his pick, and I don't understand because unless he's changed the device, it should nothing be any different. I wouldn't think. That sucks. It works, Yorga. Does anybody have any good advice about that? If he's trying to come up and it's blocking his mic and pick, I don't know.
Ooh.
Who?
You have to allow it in your settings.
You do what?
It has to be allowed in your settings. One way
That's
or
what she
another.
said.
So you'd think it would already be allowed, is all.
Right.
I don't
Depends
know.
on the device.
That sucks. I'm terrible with technology. Oh, wait a minute. I see him at least attempting. It says device is not connected. I hate it. Y'all can figure out how a freaking tape or a CD works, but I can't get him on panel.
Who is it? Hugo?
Yeah, it is. But he's trying to get.
Oh, come on, we got to get him up here.
Yeah.
He got there and then it didn't work out. How's the posse track rear end on a Plymouth work. It just does.
Yeah.
I don't really. I wish I knew what to say to help him fix it, but I don't. Let's see. Resend the link.
He maybe need to reboot his phone.
He asked me to
turn off-
resend the link. Hopefully, he's on to something. He probably is. This guy is good at IT, so I mean, if he can't figure it out, I'm not going to know. That's the other thing. Or he doesn't do it anymore, but he did. I'm gonna try again. I'll send him the link out again. But yeah, he seemed to understand too. CDs. We got two geniuses. We got.
I don't. Yeah, but the bad thing is, like, when it does come to like IT or whatever, I suck, man. I just was so proud of myself because I hooked up a flipping Fire TV. You know, I'm like, oh, I'm so, because I suck at that kind of thing. You know, my ex-wife used to say that I knew everything about. I knew a whole lot of shit about stuff that nobody cares about, and all the stuff that really matters I didn't know jack shit about. And I think she's kind of right.
Who said that to you?
My ex-wife.
She's not right.
Man, I don't ever want to meet her, Yorga. I tell you what,
That's not a right thing.
That's
She's
gonna
all right
be.
as long as she's sleeping.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
As long as she's sleeping. I just think that's kind of shitty to say to anybody, even an enemy.
No, she was kind of right, because I know a lot of like trivial things, you know, and then when it comes to real world stuff, I'm kind of a dumbass. So.
I disagree strongly. I don't think you're dumb at all. I think you're well-rounded with knowledge. I've been talking to you for years now. I don't believe that. Shit, don't listen to her, Yorga. She's the devil. No,
She's an ex for a reason.
Yeah. Yell at my phone. My paws are hitting all sorts of buttons.
She's the one that just one day decided to turn into a different person. That happened. Yeah. No kidding. Man. Not to get to talking about my personal life, but I mean, can you imagine that happening to you? You're married for 15 years and all of a sudden you don't know who you're living with anymore. It's like her soul left and some alien came in or some shit, man. I feel for real, man. Yeah.
I guess it's that time of the night.
Go ahead, Cola.
You know it's that time of the night. It's like her soul left and some alien came in. I'm like, right on cue, Yorga. Let's talk about it.
All right.
I mean, she could have been an NPC, you know? Who knows?
What's that mean? A non-playable character?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell happened, man. I mean, it was bizarre. You know?
Earlier in the stream, everybody was asking me to play a clip, and now probably all the people that were asking are gone. And I wanted to, but God, I had so many other things, and it's like, you know, I was kind of going through them, and here I am. I'm there. So I hope any one person that asked is still here. They're probably not. It was hours ago. It's Matt Gaetz. It's about this alien stuff. Alien hybrid.
Oh yeah,
breeding
that
program.
really is quite extraordinary. That
I mean,
spiel.
I don't know. I don't know if everybody's seen it. I definitely had a couple comments about. Look, nobody's commenting, so they're probably all gone. Hopefully, they watched the replay.
No,
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna play it right now. It's only
all.
This is a short anyway. It's like 2 minutes or so. So now I gotta figure out where.
It's a secret operation.
It's a secret operation. Let's see.
Yeah, but he knows that.
It just sucks because I mean, it was like we were going, and then somebody would say it. We'd go a little bit more, somebody would say it, and I felt bad. But it's like everybody's talking. We're playing all these other links, and I'm just like,
information will be the biologics that are not human that have been discovered, and like even some of the briefings that aren't classified just need to be out in the public. I mean, I had someone come and brief me who was in a military uniform, worked for the United States Army, that was briefing me on the locations of hybrid breeding programs where captured aliens were breeding with humans to create some hybrid race that could engage in intergalactic communication. An actual uniformed member of the United States Army briefed me on that.
Non-human biologics, interracial alien mating. What the F is going on? Look, wait a second. You had whistleblowers tell you this kind of thing? Can you please unpack that?
I had a guy who was uniformed. He was a senior enlisted with the United States Army. Came into my office in Crescendo, Florida, in a non-classified setting. I had members of my staff there, And what they explained is that the military ran a very secret program where aliens that were living were in forced breeding programs with humans that had been abducted from war zones and from even the caravans of migrants. Now, again, I didn't verify this, but what the whistleblower was telling me is that there were like between 6 and 12 locations around the country where this happened. And what he wanted was a group, members of Congress, to all show up at the same time at all of these different locations so that any of those activities could not be moved. And of course, it's a physical impossibility to get members of Congress to simultaneously show up at like 8 locations at one time. And so that never occurred.
What do you mean non-human biologics? Like this?
Well, that was the testimony of David Grush before the House Oversight Committee, which I joined, and the testimony was that in crashes of craft that had been recovered by the CIA and through a special program that the CIA had for crash recovery, that it wasn't just the hard materials, it was also biologics, but that they couldn't identify a human source of those.
Oh shoot!
I
thought you
mean,
there you are.
hey, Cujo.
Hey, Cujo.
It worked.
How's it going?
There you are.
Huh?
And wherever you are, that's where you are.
100%.
I don't know if you caught any of that crazy. I don't even know if I understood what I just listened to. It was a lot to take in. Congress to be at all these locations. I don't really understand what that meant. If anybody else heard it.
Well, very, very secret operation, but he's on YouTube talking about it. We're on the news. Yeah, on YouTube talking about it. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know anything.
Well, the theory's been out ever since the Roswell stuff because allegedly we captured extraterrestrial biological entities as well as the technology. So these hybrid programs, they're on the books. And I wonder sometimes, some of the documents that get FOIA'd and come out with these projects are intentionally misleading, or if they really did do this. And who knows what a biological entity is. There are, what are those tardigrades? Like there are biological things that make their way here from whatever outer space is,
Well, and the blood types, people are starting to talk about blood types and stuff. And I wonder if, we weren't all kind of stuck behind this Arctic and damn wall, and maybe the Greenland stuff, if there is really good coming, maybe that does have to do with this disclosure, the Antarctica and the Nephilim and the giants or whatever else they've hidden. They've clearly been hiding shit for a long time.
Yeah,
Not
right.
all of
So,
it.
I know that his opinion, Cujo's opinion, is definitely at least some of them are demons, if not all of them are demons. And I know a lot of people hold that opinion. Actually, I feel like a couple. Well, see, I can't argue with it. I mean, I can't say it's not true, but I always leave it open. Like maybe there's demons, but also some aliens. Like, couldn't there be both? But there have been 2. I think he might have been one, Matt Gaetz. I don't have this clip, but I know there's one floating around where they're saying they think that they're demon entities. They don't think they're aliens. And I think it was Matt Gaetz. At least I think 2 different people said that. So it kind of goes along with what he believes. If you're here, Cujo, you want to expound on that?
Hey, Cujo.
Hey. Yeah, I'd hit it.
Oh my goodness. No, you didn't.
Well, I mean, that is what that last clip was kind of saying, I guess.
What?
I don't know where I go from there.
Me neither. I just let it hang.
Reverse pro.
Good grief.
Well, if I could say something about it, way I understand it, which could be wrong, a demon can assume any shape or form that he wants to. So my thought on if aliens are demons, they're demons that are making themselves look like aliens, so we'll think they're aliens. Does that make sense?
Right.
Well, that is
No,
what
I'm being
Satan comes
serious.
as
Alien
So
is the
funny.
angel of
opposite to the
light.
demon.
That's what the deception is. He comes as an angel of light. Satan does. So of course his demons probably do too.
They're shapeshifters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Colin, to answer your question, and I completely agree with what he says. If demonic entities, if angels can come and take form, that's all a demon is a fallen angel. So yes, they can come take whatever shape, and you're asking demons or aliens. To me, I stay with the easiest answer. Is that yes, I believe in demons. They are the ones that were mating and making the Nephilim, and so I look at them as half demons, half people. I guess you could call it an alien, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think the ones that were initially, and I have to research all this, but I think the ones that were initially impregnating human females are all bound under the earth. And I guess their offspring are the ones running about. I don't know. You all tell me. Am I nuts? I don't believe in like somebody from Mars coming to Earth or Jupiter or any other planet. I do not believe that because it makes no sense to me why an intelligent life form from another planet would travel all this distance and then just like hover over top of the earth and like just sightsee and not make themselves known or talk to anybody. We've got some evidence, but you would think with modern technology, everybody's got a cell phone, we would actually have a little green man from Mars walking around, solid. But like demons, their whole deal is being secretive. So I don't know. You all take that for what you will.
All right. Well, let's throw the demon thing out the window just for a second. And I wonder if, because you look at these things that we're sending to Mars right now, these rovers and whatnot, of course, there's no life there that we know about, but they're not coming down and, saying, hey, here we are, or whatever. But if there was some sort of small life form there and they could see these things, they're just going to think, flipping aliens, So I'm thinking that some of these things that have been seen and recorded are some sort of probe. And even if like they talk about the gray aliens or whatnot, and I don't know if you've ever looked into the thing that happened in Pascagoula, Mississippi in 1973. The aliens that they took, these two guys that were fishing, they kind of looked more like robots, So, I mean, it's been suggested that some of these entities are actually what they call servos. They're basically like robots. And, they're just, it could just be a probe that's coming to, hey, here's a planet. Let's see, and they're so much more advanced than us. And they're so much more further than we are with air probes on Mars and wherever, that maybe that's part of it.
What do you mean,
right?
probe?
Like maybe they are AI run, so it seems like they have some
like
kind
it's
of
just a computer run system. And probe, I mean, probe is to go out and explore and see what's out there,
Right.
So it could be that they might have sent out millions of these things that just go out into their galaxy and maybe beyond their galaxy in the air galaxy, and they just tap onto something and go, hey, let's see what's over here. And it's an automated system that comes and does it. And even though the things that come out look like entities, there might just be what they call servos.
Right. So,
Jerry.
Okay, 100%. You are right. That could be.
Okay,
but
good.
Well, I'm not like arguing the fact. It's not like I'm, you know,
Oh, I'm just
God or
throwing what ifs out there. That's all we have anyway.
that's what if it could very well be. Like, you fast forward us 100 years, we could have AI robots going around doing the same thing. That is true. But I need more proof of that to take me away from my belief in
Gotcha.
demonic activity, because I have seen that firsthand. So anyway, that's all I'm saying. I'm not throwing anything out. Yeah, there could be demons, there could be aliens, and they're, absolutely. But I've seen evidence of demonic. I've not seen evidence of life forms from another planet. So,
Right. So
Well,
this
and I've
Deadpool,
also always thought that as far as coming from another planet, I mean, this Earth is a lot bigger than people give it. Take it for granted, and the oceans, anything could be out there, man. I mean, anything. So, I mean,
that's
I've
where a
thought
lot of
of the
people say they
theory
are.
of, huh?
A lot of people say there's aliens under the water or something like
That's
this, which
what
is
but I mean, as far as people say that the distances are incredible in outer space, and they are. I mean, they go forever. But the ocean ain't all that far away, and it's unexplored, and there's a lot of stuff under there we don't know about.
I can't think who it was. Someone just said that, like in Congress, not Congress. I can't remember who it was. I don't think it was Matt. Burchett, Tim Burchett.
Yeah.
I knew it was one of those guys. Yeah, he totally said
There's
stuff about
there's something about them going under the water like 200 or 300 miles an hour. Yeah.
weird. But like Deadpool says here, there's a question mark and an apostrophe. So I'm kind of confused if it's a question or an exclamation. He says they said fallen angels got with human females and created giants in the book of Enoch. If it's a question, yeah, they did actually. That is the book of Enoch, the first book of Enoch. So I don't, but it might be like, I can't tell because there's a question and I'm not sure which one. And anyways. Okay, so Devin's agreeing with the 3 billion people have at least 4K camera in their pocket and we ain't seen nothing great. So I think that PSYOP makes way more sense. Texas has 2 locations. I don't know. I am interested in all the different opinions because none of us really do know. But I do think they should come out with stuff. They put that website up for aliens or whatever it's called, and it's empty that I know of.
they're waiting on information.
Right. All right. They got all good stuff from Mars. Those rovers you speak of are very, very high tech.
And maybe they built our cameras to not pick up those energy signatures.
Get out of here.
Wow.
Well,
You're really fucking me up.
Well,
Wait,
think about it though. People do
Oh, I missed
report feeling something off or seeing something with their eyes, but we don't have anything really good on, a good picture of Bigfoot or a demon or anything.
A lot of PSYOP going on in the chat. And we forget about Antarctica. 3 books of Enoch, Deadpool, and they contradict themselves. However, we're only citing from the first. I know there is a second and a third, but there's a difference. You're right. The first book definitely, like my uncle likes to say, fits in there like a puzzle piece, and it does. The rest I can't, but I mean, I don't know which ones. But I do know that stuff is listed in Enoch, the first Enoch.
So has anyone seen or felt, I guess, evidence of guardian angels?
I mean, I have, as far as something bad should have happened to me and it didn't, like I go, that was Jesus, when it's definitely unexplainable, man. My daughter slammed my fingers, 4 of my fingers in a door of the Jeep. And I probably, at the very least, they all should have been broken. And we opened the door and they hurt for a little while and then they were fine. And that was like, I know that was Jesus. I know it was. You know, so guardian angel, whatever. But as far as a situation like that, yes.
I've had many a time in my life where I was about ready, like, spend like half hour taking a shower, getting ready to go out, and get all dressed, you know, up in my brand new ironed wife beater, and you
With
know,
a chili stain.
get a brand new skull cap on with, you know, my police shit on it, and get ready to walk out the door, and I feel a little tap on my shoulder, not literal, figuratively. Feel a little tap on my shoulder. It's like, don't go. And I learned over the years to just like, okay, I was all ready to go, but no, I'm not going.
I've
Because
had that one happen too, man. Yeah.
Good to see you, Hawk. Go ahead.
yeah,
Sorry, I was just saying Hawk.
well, no, and then you find out a bunch of dumb shit happened, you know, whatever, and you're like, man, I'm glad I wasn't part of that, you know, or whatever. But that's happened to me many, many times, and I've not listened to it before, and then been knee deep in some bullshit, and it kind of trained me over the years. Whenever I get that sense that no, don't go, it doesn't matter how much somebody, you know, other people are anticipating me being there or whatever. I call in. Nope, ain't happening.
Yeah. God trust your gut.
Where do you think angels or guardian angels reside? Because I heard you earlier, Cujo, about the demons being chained underground, and there's a lot of ideas about different civilizations underground that kind of got cast down there, and they're stuck for a while.
Oh, wow, I didn't even
But
make
with
that
the guardian
connection.
angels, where do they chill? You know?
I know that like demons and angels are supposedly what it says is they exist as in the spiritual realm. The actual, but I do know that they can manifest themselves physically. Now, the demons that I spoke of they are, from what I read, you know, in the Bible, the ones that were actually mating with the women to produce the Nephilim, that they are chained underground somewhere. Who knows? But I think that God stripped. I don't know. They can't physically do anything anymore, but I think they can still manifest themselves spiritually. And I guess there's other demons and angels that can manifest themselves physically that are not chained. I don't know. I believe people. I know a preacher one time that was given a testimony that said he had testified to put a guy in jail, and the dude came up to his service and he was walking out alone, and he showed up there with a gun to kill him, and he didn't do it. And he came to the next service and told him about it, and he's like, he didn't do it because there were two very large, like 7 foot tall bodybuilder guys standing on either side of him.
Huh.
Take that for what you will. I don't know if he was telling the truth. I don't know if it really happened, but I'm just saying. So I guess things like that can happen. I don't know. I've had a lot of people run away from me, and maybe there was a big ass dude standing behind me or something. I don't know. I didn't.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the Fox's Book of Martyrs is full of stories about people who, and then DC Talk come out with a book and they called it Jesus Freaks, and they did a more modern version of that, but it does have stories, of all the apostles and how they died, and then that one Columbine girl that was martyred for her faith, and just different stories like that where people, would testify. Yeah, they came up on this whole camp and it was surrounded by people and torches, and just lots of stories like that. Lots of stories
Okay,
like that.
real quick, Pilgrim says, what I read was the Watchers and fallen angels are trapped here after death and can't move on. So they wandered the earth with demons. I don't know if it's exactly that, but I do remember reading something that explained what demons were, quote unquote. And I was like, wow, that's interesting, because I guess it was something similar. Like they once lived, and for some reason they were cursed to be demons. I can't remember.
Well, I'll tell you what, the millennium reign people that believe that the millennium reign happened, came and gone already. A lot of them they believe a lot of the same things, in that, the earth is flat. We haven't been to the moon. That's ridiculous. A lot of things, they don't accept a lot of the narrative that's mainstream. And really, when you start to think about some of that, just take Michelangelo in the Sistine Chapel. Well, you asked earlier, is there any evidence of, angels being here or something like that earlier? And when right away I thought of these cathedrals and these chapels where, they were painted, and someone once said Michelangelo can mean my angel. If the millennium reign happened, like the Geneva Bible's footnotes actually say it did, if people look that up, there's 3 verses in there. You could barely read them. You could barely read the footnotes too. And they didn't transfer it to the 1599 Geneva Bible. But it said in there, in a couple of those verses, this happened between a span of 50 to 100 years, when Jesus said he was coming back. And the church believes that Jesus did come back and walk the earth after the second time. But there's just a lot of stuff that is not lined up with the church. And then with what millennium reign people believe, that theory is ringing more true to me than anything else. Like, I think that's very possible that that has already happened. And
Now,
people, if they really were to look around, that the evidence is right in our faces. That's what I think anymore. More
What's the
than
next
not.
step? After the millennium reign, what's the next step?
Satan's little season, honey. Satan's loosed, and it's complete deception. Everybody's deceived. Everybody's deceived. Like, even the elect are going to be deceived.
Sounds like now.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Actually, yes, it does.
If that's true, we're all toast. So talking about it really does no good.
Yay! I could start drinking again.
No, that's not true. I think it's just good to study every theory and not accept what is put in our face as the timeline, the months,
Shit, I'm bummed out now.
everything looks like we're in a state of disharmony. They've been destroying our history since what, 1776? What were they escaping over there? What the fuck really happened? I mean, we don't know, really.
I agree.
I mean, I love the Constitution and the Founding Fathers, but I'm not going to accept that we didn't have higher technology, that these buildings weren't here. These Roman cathedral-looking buildings and whatever's in the Grand Canyon, and there's courthouses. These buildings were here. There was a civilization here. That is not disputable. People that accept that, I'm sorry, even my own husband, he'll argue with me. Well, it says here, that the Chicago Museum, blah, 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 blah. I'm like,
What are you going to say, Scott?
Are you believe, what's the name of that city? Tartaria. Yeah. So
I don't know what to believe about that. Some of the footage that they will show, like the oldest footage they have of people in black and whites, and they never want to look at the camera. And I do believe there was, of course, Tartaria, it's on the old maps. I don't think that's deniable. But as far as, was that the civilization that the Great Wall of China was actually keeping out or in? Like, that wall's backwards, actually. So something's up with that. And I don't know who they really are. I do, but I do think we had an advanced technology, and I think a lot of that stuff was taken from us. The airships are a great example.
Yes.
They're a great example. When I was growing up, I grew up in Chicago. I saw the Goodyear blimp all the time. You could have went up in it if you wanted to. You know, people
So let me.
traveled that way, and we don't travel. We don't travel in harmony way anymore. I should be able to horseback ride all around Humboldt County. You could do it at one time, but no, now we can't. They want us to have electric everything and freaking shuttle into Old Town. The whole thing is disharmony. Everything is disharmony. So I think that's why it's hard to shake the whole Satan's little season theory, because I've been watching other people that have studied it for a while. And it really does fill in a lot of those gaps and holes that nothing
Okay,
else
real quick,
does.
because
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows what you're talking about for sure, but I know he knows. I know he would. So in the Bible where the
Night,
part
Pootie.
where, yeah, good night, Pootie. The part where there's 1,000-year reign that Revelation happens, and then there's 1,000-year reign, and then the devil is let back out again.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what he thinks we're there. I'm trying to explain to Cujo because he said something about Tartaria. I don't think Tartaria has
No,
to do with what you're
no,
saying necessarily.
no,
But
it's
I'm
two
not.
different things. I know
No, some
exactly.
think it's the same, Cujo. Some do think that the Millennium Reign was the Tartarians. I'm not. How
I
could
don't
I
know much
know?
about the Tartarian, but I know
Well, he
what
asked
you.
me. He asked me what
Okay.
I knew of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He asked me.
I went down this rabbit hole 2 days ago with a good friend of
Uh-huh.
mine.
Yeah.
And she was tying in Tartaria, is it?
Yes.
Okay. She went through exactly what were you saying about the post 1,000 years and Tartaria and all this, and I listened, and I I hadn't had any time since then to look into anything that she's saying, but I'm just saying if my point of view is that if we are living in the post 1,000 years where Satan's running amok, we're all toast.
So why are we toasting? Like, as long as we stay faithful and are obedient to God, then it doesn't matter, right?
Well, did you not hear where they said earlier even the elect will be deceived?
If it were possible, even the elect. And yes, I guess I wouldn't be the elect though. So yeah, we're screwed. You're right. Never mind. It took me a minute, but I got there.
Right. Well, it's not everybody. It's like it's saying though some very prominent, figures, and I think of pastors, people that have been telling me, "Oh, the rapture's coming. The rapture's coming." What if they're wrong? They never, ever walked us through the millennium theory in a Calvary chapel I've been part of for 31 years. I've studied that Bible pretty good, and they all love the Schofield Bible, and there's some criticism about that. I've listened to all of it. I don't want to, my faith is not built on other people's beliefs. It never has been. It's given me a springboard a lot of times to be like, wow, okay, I'm going to check that out. I'm going to see if this Jesus thing is, if Jesus is going to really be real. But you can't, I had to try Jesus myself. So I don't know. I don't know what I believe about it.
Well, let's evaluate Bruce's comment for a minute. She says, billions of people will die in tribulation. So no, we are not in the tribulation yet. That's kind of.
I mean, people are really sure, and I wonder how much they've really studied about the possibility of the millennium reign. Or are we just accepting what the church says? Yes, this is the year 2026, even though the Ethiopians are in a totally different year. And we know they lied about the months and the seasons and the start of the year, and they lie about a lot. And once you start seeing what they lie about so much, a lot of what they lie about is to hide God, is to hide the truth of God. The whole space
That's
program
debatable.
is.
I've heard people
It's
go
all
around.
debatable.
I'm not
All
saying
these
about
people who are so dug in. I'm not dug in. I'm not telling people
I'm
they
not
should
either.
believe it or not. But when people tell me, "Oh, I know," please save it. Save it. I mean, come on, give me a break.
I was talking about the rapture was debatable, whether beginning, middle. People still argue that, the beginning, the middle of tribulation, the end. Nobody really knows. Some people say there isn't a rapture at all. So I don't know.
Right.
I know.
The
Yeah,
rapture is widely debated. The religion I was raised in was very much, they call it Latter-day Saints. It's very similar to the millennial idea you're talking about, Dee. And they don't use the term rapture. They say in the twinkling of an eye.
Right.
And so it means different things for different people. I don't subscribe
Well,
to it.
the word rapture is, I don't believe it's ever in the Bible anywhere, and I'm kind of on the fence with this one. I know it says in the Bible that there will be, they don't call it a rapture, but 144,000 Jews will be taken, 12,000 from each tribe. The weird thing about that is
Totals of 144. Yeah.
the original tribes, okay, I forget the names of all of them.
One was Dan.
But,
yeah.
but in Revelations, it talks about the 12 tribes of Israel, and there's 2 that are different from the original 2. From the original 12, there's 2 that are different. So I don't know. I don't understand that one. But yeah, it does say 144,000 Jews. But as far as just, and I know the scriptures that say, if you're out in the field, be prepared if it's going to be bad on pregnant women, that whole thing.
Right.
But it doesn't definitively say to me that, all Christians, and it doesn't say like, a pre-tribulation rapture, is what a lot of people are expecting. We're going to get swept away, before everything gets bad and all that. I just don't know. I'm just going to trust God, trust the plan, and whatever happens, happens.
Right.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at with it all too. It's like I definitely have my opinions, believe it or not. I'm very opinionated. but the bottom line is, I'm not gonna say that I'm right about things. I'm going to feel that I'm right, and that's the way I'm gonna try to advise people. But that doesn't mean that I am right. But my whole thing is I have a thing with God where we talk, and I believe the Bible, and I've got my issues. Like I drink too much. Every now and again, somebody mouths off. I might whack them.
We love that around here, actually.
I'm not perfect, but I'm just saying that I also do a lot of things which I'm not going to talk about the good stuff I do because then it doesn't matter. But anyway, point is I'm with you. I just believe and trust God. It's like He told me, in John 3:16, and that's what I hold on to.
Amen.
So
yeah, and it can be just as simple as that. A lot of people try to make all this so complicated, but John 3:16 breaks it right down to, look, here it is.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be so complicated.
No, and
that's kind of to me the where it has to be, right? Because there's a lot of ignorant people that have existed. There's a lot of ignorant people still today. They can't read.
You think?
They didn't that, but it's real easy for them to look up at the sky and be like, man, somebody created this. And if you tell them, like, look, God sent His Son to go through pain and death to atone for the sins that you do if you just believe in it. That tells you how much God loves you. So it's pretty much real easy to understand, or maybe not wrap your head around, but easy to understand what somebody's saying.
Yeah.
And pretty much all you need. Everything else can be extrapolated from that. Anyway, that's just my view on it. And I'm nothing but a redneck drunk in Kentucky. So,
well, there's another thing, that's, since we're just talking about this, and a lot of people will disagree, but I'm not going to try to say that this is how it is. I'm just saying how I think things are and what the Bible has told me. When people die, they go off to heaven. Or the one that really gripes me is, when people put angel wings on somebody that's died. Well, they're not an angel. You don't turn into an angel. The angels are angels, and we don't turn into angels. They're divine beings.
Yeah, a lot of people believe that. You're right.
Yeah, and the other thing is, when you die, it is as if you are asleep until Christ comes, and then all the people that are in the graves, then they get to go. Okay, and it's crap. What was I going to say? So that's somewhat of a rapture, but you don't. And I remember what I was going to say. I believe in my heart that when you do die, you will pretty much in your mind or soul or whatever go right to heaven, because you're going to skip over that sleep thing. You're going to, it's as if they are asleep. I think it's going to happen to you like, boom, you're going to automatically be to that point where the rapture is, or when you go to heaven. It's not like you're going to be, sawing logs in your coffin,
And you don't have to believe in the rapture to be raptured. That is one thing we have studied the rapture a lot, and whether or not you believe in it or not, if it's going to happen, you're going to get raptured. So it really don't even matter if you believe it or not.
Bruce saying that the word rapture is in the Bible.
No, it isn't in the Bible. He corrected it. Harpazo is the word in the Bible for rapture. Hi, baby.
Harpazo.
Which means to catch up in the air.
Thanks, Pam.
Because it's like, hi, Dusty. Ha You want to see the cutest puppy ever? I'll show you him.
Yes. Oh.
That's a pretty cute puppy.
He's pretty cute. I know.
He's pretty damn cute.
Was it a Cocker Spaniel?
No, he's a dachshund.
Really?
Bruce said Harparzo, right? Sorry, I wasn't sure.
Harpazo. Yeah, it's Greek, I think.
God bless you.
Devin says rapture could be for NPCs and liberals. Whatever that means. It's kind of funny. Maybe it depends what Bible you're reading. I believe in reincarnation, so we go in limbo till we're called back to a different body. I mean, I don't know. Everybody's got their different beliefs. You can't really tell somebody they're wrong. You can tell them that's not, everybody's got their belief. Not a.
If God makes me do this again, I'll be so pissed.
Yeah, me too. Please, God, no. No, Steve Carell. No.
I don't like Harpazo beans. That's a face. That was a really cute puppy, man. I am jealous. I love a sweet little puppy.
Oh, yeah, that's my husband's new baby. He had to have it.
That thing wouldn't feed 3 Koreans.
They ain't feeding nobody, brother. It's our toy dog. Come on. He's got these other ones he's got to give attention to now, too.
Hang on. We can't see that little bitty square. There we go.
He's trying to work these dogs. They got to have attention,
like it's
too.
working. Look at that.
Yeah, they're working it.
Look at the little bit. Look how little he looks next to the other guy.
He's on the floor.
He's like, I'm big, I'm big, I'm really big.
I didn't even realize he was down there. He's so tiny.
Teeny tiny.
I bet
He's
you
like,
were
I'm
a
big,
kid
I'm
at
big.
the tap
Oh
room,
my
weren't
gosh.
you? My husband been out
over.
with this puppy at the tap room, girls. You know what I'm saying here, Rich?
Oh man, a dog is a chick magnet, man.
Oh, you bastard. Did you hear that shit? He
What'd
said
you
the
say?
girls wanted to hold the weenie.
Oh, good one.
That bastard.
Yeah, dog
You
is
got
a
a lot
chick
of minutes.
magnet,
Yeah,
man.
fix that plant, would you? Jeez, look at these plants, Cola.
I
Driving
can't
me
see.
crazy.
Hold on, let's see.
Oh, you can't see?
Oh, now I can. Yeah, I have to make it. Oh, wow.
They're going
Good job
they're
on
my
them.
way. All right,
No
sorry.
matter what she says, good job on those plants. They look great.
Yeah, fix those twigs and berries, will you?
Yes, sir, I
Oh,
will
goodness.
later when I ain't here with you.
Oh no.
Happily married. Happily married.
We certainly devolved from the Bible to sticks and berries and
Oh my gosh, I know that can happen quick, right? Hold the
Tennessee Ridge
weenie.
Runner.
Of course.
Says, all I know is this: God is my heavenly Father, and Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I
Savior.
publicly proclaim in Jesus Christ's holy name my love for Christ. Hey, and the Bible says, if you
Amen.
deny him in front of your peers, he'll deny you.
Mhm. That's
So
right.
way to get ahead of it, Tennessee. I hear you. Good job. I agree. I co-sign that.
Amen.
Hey, Tennessee.
Quiet believers, you are among friends.
Yorga, Billy
What?
said a cute puppy can make you lose a nice t-shirt.
You know, he's right.
That's an inside joke. Well, not
But I
really.
hated that shirt.
Inside on the panel, Yorga said, what, keeptheT-shirt.com? Because the girls always
Yeah.
give
It's a Yorga
you their shirts back.
I like that Cujo said wife beater shirt because I say that sometimes out here, and these Californians, they don't get it at all. It's like they look
Really?
at me like I'm freaking like
The
I'm
best
okay with
part.
domestic violence or something, you know?
But you
Well,
gotta
you don't
you
even need
gotta
this
have
shirt.
the chili stain on the wife beater to make it just right.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you don't
What
have to
got
say
me?
shirt. Once you say wife beater, I guess if you'd never heard it, it would sound weird. Because around here, you just say, yeah, I grabbed the wife beater. I put my wife beater on. You don't say wife beater shirt. So yeah, if you didn't know, you'd be like, what did he say? He's gonna beat his wife.
But
The
Yeah.
best part is that Cujo said he ironed it. He said
He
my
was
iron
kidding.
wife
Oh my
beater.
I
God.
can't hardly hear. Your mic is really low. What were you gonna say,
Is it?
Cujo, about to
He
go?
did?
He was
I
kidding. But what'd you say just now?
was
'Cause
going
what's
to a
that?
funeral.
Oh God. So you had to
Right.
iron it?
Yeah.
Right. If I tried to do stuff with the mic. I hit the echo cancellation, and the problem, I wanted to turn it up because it is kind of quiet, but if I do that, the other things come off. Let me see what I can do. Take off echo, cancel it, take all the boxes off, and then just turn it up and see if that works. All right, let's see. Oh, that's gonna be too loud. Say something, Cujo.
Something.
Okay. Is that too loud, y'all, or is that good? I'm gonna put it up full blast,
He's a
honestly.
little bit low.
I know, I'm putting
Yeah,
it up
he's
full
low.
blast. Say something again.
Something.
That's better. I mean,
A
that's as
little
loud as
better. Yeah, turn him all the way up.
it's off.
I'm not. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Before you turn me all the way up, I'm talking low right
Oh,
now.
there he is. Okay, that's better.
Oh shit, wrong button. Well, I do have you turn. I do have it completely full blast, but that makes me turn off echo cancellation, reduce mic background, and automatically adjust. I think I can still do the reduce. Yeah, that works.
And then he sounds a little bit like Sean Connery when he does that.
Oh my
too.
gosh,
This
you
is
guys.
this is Sean Connery.
Oh man, I'll have to tell my husband to work on that one. Can you work
Oh
on
my
your
goodness.
Sean Connery? He's not gonna, because
Do you remember? Do you
he
remember
was
one
Irish,
of the?
wasn't he?
Do you remember one of the old James Bond movies? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, do you remember one of the old James Bond movies? It was Sean Connery. He's laying in bed with some chick, as he does, you know. And the phone rings, and he picks up the phone, and it's one of his bosses or something. He said, "I can't talk right now. Something big has come up," and he hangs the phone up, and then, you know,
Well, then
something.
what happens?
He meant his
Something,
wiener, didn't
but then
he?
they cut
Didn't he
to
mean
another
his
scene
wiener?
because it's an old movie, you know. Yeah, but it was
He
just
meant
that was
his
one of his good
wiener.
lines. Something big is
Yeah.
coming.
Sounds like every James Bond movie I've ever seen.
What'd you say?
I said that sounds like every James Bond movie I've ever seen.
Right,
Right.
Mr. Sex.
Yeah.
He's going down a mountain on skis, and there's a bad guy chasing after him, and the bad guy accidentally flies into the snowblower, and all these guts come out. And James Bond goes, "He had a lot of guts."
Oh man.
Oh, I forgot to
Yeah.
play that clip, Yorga. This was Pootie whenever when he left, he didn't say anything. He was so sick of us. This was Pootie.
That makes me laugh every time I see it, man.
I should have played that right after he left. Like he was getting out of here, but I forgot.
Pootie leaves every time I get on the panel.
You think I'm going to tell him you said that?
Yeah, that's a coincidence. He's not doing that on purpose.
I'm just saying that to most
Oh,
people.
okay.
Okay, well, good. We all do that. That's Q minus. I love it though because it's so accurate. Everybody gets why. I mean, he trusts the plan more than anybody does. He knows all the things. I can't ever tell him something he has not already found. And I tell him all the time. I mean, I give him shit. We all do, but I tell him all the time he's underestimated, man. He does a lot of research and he watches a lot of stuff. He takes in
I
a lot
told
of
you I made friends with him on Facebook like 2 days ago, and he's been blowing up my inbox ever since.
Man.
That's true, John. It's easier to fool people than it is to convince them that they are being fooled. That's pretty interesting because I've heard it before, and it seems to be that I don't know where I am. Did I get fooled, or am I just ignoring that I've been convinced that I was fooled? Like I like to think I keep all the options open, and I feel like my opinion is malleable. Like I would change if new information came about. My stance would change, and that's the problem that I have with people say, "I know this is going on. I know," because nobody really knows. And if you do, then you stop learning. Because what if something new comes about and challenges what you thought that you knew? You know what I mean? It could happen to any one of us. So that's where I'm at. I'm still exploring all options because I do want to trust the plan. And also, the thing about that statement, people get crazy. They think it's like a scroll in an ancient scroll in a big capital letter Q somewhere under the ground or something. When people say trust the plan, I don't think that most people even mean that. I think it's more like a turn of phrase, an expression. Like 4D chess or something. When you see things start to play out a certain way, it doesn't necessarily mean the Q thing. I mean, not for me, anyways. I think it's more of an expression, but people attack that a lot with the trust the plan. I do, though, think there are several plans and they're all going on at once, Anyway, I'm done. I think
that's a political trust the plan connotation, but there are religious ones too. There are quite a few religions that think they've got the plan based on something someone said or wrote down or a picture they drew or whatever. And we just don't know. I think staying curious is the wisest thing to do. Discernment.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me started.
Go ahead.
Yeah, start. Vroom, vroom.
What else
Virginia brought up how, different religions you have to believe this or you're going to hell. That I have a problem with that, and it's funny how I could just make something up right now. I'm telling you, I was in 1987 in Hollywood, California, and this guy comes up to our car. It was me and another guy. I just gotten a 12-pack of beer. We're just riding around being freaking buttheads, right? And the guy I was with wanted some weed. We didn't have any weed. This guy comes walking up to our car. This is a true story. And starts preaching and trying to get us to come to a get together. And the church was the Church of the Holy Ashtray.
Wow.
No kidding, man. It was some ashtray that some guy had held one time, and he was their guru, and he was dead, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm going, good God. I'm sitting in the passenger side. I didn't say a thing. And so, sorry. The guy that's driving said, all right, man, that's all fine and dandy. He said, let me get some weed from you, man. I know you got some weed. The guy's going, I don't have any weed. I don't have any weed. And he goes back into his preaching about the church of the Holy Ashtray. I'm not making this up. And only in California. And he listened to it some more. He said, come on, man. I know you got some weed. I don't have any weed, but you need to, blah, blah, blah. And then back and forth. I'm sitting here like, man, can we leave now? Guy got so fucking irritated, he pulled out a bag of weed out of his pocket and threw it in my friend's lap and walked away. Walked away, pissed off now. I know. And my friend looks at me, he goes, I knew he had some weed. I was like, that was the craziest thing I ever seen in my life. But my point is, you know, I mean, you take the what was it, Anton LaVey with the Church of Satan, or, you know, you could make up anything, the Knights of the Golden whatever, or, you know, Aleister Crowley, you know, I mean, and people will follow you. You know, what about those people that thought that comet was coming by and they were all going to be lifted off, so they all unalived themselves, you know, because some freaking doof told them to do it, you know?
It was Hail Bob.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Hail Bob. Yeah.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid. So Cheryl says JFK Jr. coming up as part of the Cube thing. I wish Pootie were still here for this, but I don't believe it was. Someone said earlier in chat tonight that that Q said that he wasn't alive or something along this nature. I do remember a bunch of people saying that, and they even got people to show up somewhere and look and expect that, you know, he was coming out, and he didn't. It made them all look dumb. But I don't believe that was actually in the Q stuff. I think people were saying it. So I don't know. I wish Pootie were still here for that one. But I don't believe it was. I believe people that were in that movement were saying it and people believed it, but I don't think it really was in there. I think they even asked and they said, no, he was dead. But I don't know. It's weird that people sit out here and say he's got a bright future ahead of him. You all, Cujo and Virginia were not here for that part, but there's this clip and they talk about JFK Jr. and he says, oh, he's got a bright future ahead of him. And I'm like, why would you say that? Why would you put that out there? He was a retired lieutenant in like Australia or something like this. It was weird, but definitely said, oh, he's got a bright future ahead of him. A dead guy. So I don't know. They put this stuff out there.
Well, I think it's quite possible he's alive. I think there's a lot of people that we think are gone that aren't, and vice versa. But I don't think he's coming back.
Hawk's out here. Hawk, did it say anything in the Q drops about JFK being Jr. being alive still, or is that just something people translated and said? Because I really didn't think it was actually in there. Yeah, that's the guy that said it. Ricardo Bossi or whatever sat there and said he's got a bright future ahead of him. Everything we know came from the grapevine of time. Okay. So, but I don't think it was in the actual drops. I feel like people were saying it and they got everybody out here, but I don't think it was actually, it was? Okay. I'm confused by the yes, which thing. Anyways, I watched the interview. I mean, I played it earlier tonight. It was just 40-some seconds long. And yeah, but why would you say that if it weren't true, you know? I kind of feel like it's one of those things that's a secret on the inside. And I would never think it needed to. 17 said he was dead. That's what I thought, Jerry.
Man, people say things that there are so many who they will lie just to stir shit up for reactions, you know?
Thank you.
We can't believe everything some ass clown says. That's
yeah. But I saw it in the interview, Virginia.
Well, Yorga,
someone's got to be real.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't say it had to be real because it was in there.
I'm not hooting on you either, Cole. I'm just saying that, you know, Virginia, thank you for saying that, because some people will just come out and float all kinds of bullshit biscuits and you know, just for laughs, I guess, man, just to see how many people bite. I don't know why they do it, but they do it.
Yep. It's for attention. Well, it's to stir shit up. It's, you know, the guy who started Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard, and was it Anton he did this with, or someone else, where
Anton
like, let's start a religion and see who wins.
L. Ron Hubbard,
you know?
Yeah, he was a science fiction writer.
Yes.
That's right. Were you saying something, Cujo? Your mic is extremely low, and I don't know if people are hearing you, but I thought I heard you say something there for a second.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You do that every time. And then he wants to get loud. All right. What were you saying?
Mic check.
All right. I hear you.
No, I forgot. It's been too long.
It is true though. I've heard him a couple times, and I just barely hear, and people aren't hearing him, so they keep talking because I can't fix it. I did the best I could. I've got him full blast, but it also I can't turn off any background sound. You get one option or the other option, so I put it full blast so we can get as much sound as we can. Anyway, I just didn't want you to not be heard. That's all.
That's okay, Cola. I'm used to not being heard. I'm gonna start my own support group. I'm gonna get a bunch of liberals to come out and.
Oh boy.
I never know. I had a whole spiel I was gonna go on, and I'm like, nah, fuck this.
Hey, why not? Go for it. Start one, invite people.
I could never be one of those shysters and scam artists. I'm just like, although it is fun when he was talking about bullshit biscuits, I do like to sometimes when I'm in a group of a bunch of morons say some totally stupid shit and just watch how many people believe it.
Right.
It's fun. I'm talking about like where I used to work and blah blah blah.
Well, we tell kids Santa Claus is real. It's straight up live. We tell
Santa
them
Claus is real. Santa
What
Claus
the
is
fuck
real.
are you talking about?
Hey, Santa Claus is real in Virginia. I know you have children. I don't know if you do Christmas or not, but have you ever stayed up late, after you put your kids to bed and you tell them Santa Claus is coming, and then you go in there and you get drunk and you put a bunch of shit together and you're up all night, and then Christmas morning comes and your eyes are all bloodshot and shit, and it's, look what Santa brought you. You were Santa. So
Okay.
Santa Claus does exist, man. I mean, he does,
You're right. We are Santa.
I have a problem.
Yeah,
have a
we
problem.
are Santa Claus.
What's your problem?
Why am I sitting on that old man's lap every fucking year if Santa Claus ain't real?
Right. Right.
I've got questions. I have questions.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's kind of, I never even thought about that till you said it. It's kind of creepy, but it is what it is.
It's
What about mommy kissing Santa Claus? That one always creeped me out. What was she just kissing him, or was there something else going on?
Right.
Well, Santa was your dad. You just didn't know.
I know.
Santa invented the internet, so he knows who's naughty. Good grief. And the Tooth Fairy. Oh, there was something I saw about the Tooth Fairy, and it was a pretty funny thing about taking it. Had to be a woman because it would be creepy if, like, they told you a guy was coming taking your teeth or something.
Right.
It was so good. I totally ruined it.
Man, my parents used to do that Tooth Fairy thing with me when I was a kid. I mean, I don't know how they did it, but because I was like, I'm going to catch them. I knew they were doing it, but I'd wake up and underneath my pillow would be a little envelope. It was normally like a nickel, or a quarter or something. I guess I got a raise after a few years, but
wow.
Yeah. But they did it without me ever. No, I never could catch them.
Right.
I knew it was bullshit, and I wasn't trying to catch them. I was like, just leave the money.
Really? Where's my nickel?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, we were poor, but damn, I got a quarter for all my teeth.
I would get a dollar bill.
Oh, yeah, dollar bill. Look at me.
A whole dollar bill.
That was in the 80s.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cost of living. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, with inflation, the dollar works well.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Even a Tooth Fairy can't get a break.
Yeah, and I didn't have change, so.
I don't know. I knocked the tooth out one time. It cost me $12,000.
Yeah.
Dude.
Y'all are crazy. It's funny, though. What's Cheryl saying? That's funny. We would put the tooth in a glass of water and set it in the window and then put change in it.
Whoa.
What the hell, Cheryl? What is this?
No, what country did you grow up in, Cheryl?
What's going on? I'm confused by that.
Tooth
Good night,
in water? Did you?
Sounds like some kind of Tibetan ritual on the side of Mount Everest or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All y'all with the dollar in the 80s, I guess we were broke because I never got a dollar. I was still living. Got ripped off. Sorry. Go ahead. Who was talking? Disposal fee. Sarah said, I don't know. They're the ones that did it. Bless their heart. I don't know either.
Then you just tell your kids that tooth fairy ain't real and save your ass some money.
Right.
Damn. Drum and Son said, we got a diamond head to share with my brother and sister. How do you do that 3 ways? How do you do that? Somebody's getting ripped off. That's hilarious. 3 pennies for everybody, but somebody gets 4. That's bullshit. I guess the person that lost the tooth. Now I'm sitting here doing the equation here. I'm like, well, the person that lost the tooth should get the extra penny.
Yes.
Oh my God.
No, it was supposed to be a joke, but I had to run it. Okay, Cheryl said, I thought that's what everybody did. Never really talked about it until just now. I'm glad we could be of help, Cheryl.
That's
wild. You know what my brother told me when we were kids? He's 4 years older than me, and we had to sleep in the same room, kind of like Jeff B. We had bunk beds, you know. He used to tell, yeah, joking, Nate. He used to tell me that there was a snake that would sneak in your bedroom at night and bite you on the big toe. Would come under your covers and bite you on the big toe. And that messed me up for so long, man. Why it doesn't bite you anywhere else? No, it's going to bite you on your big toe, man. That's terrifying. I was terrified of that shit. Huh?
Hold on just a second. Cujo, do you see why you guys remind me of each other? Your guys' time was scary. Like, y'all were some weirdos. There's weird shit. My uncle has told me stories of things that his brothers and sisters did to him. Y'all were a different breed. Like, we just like
we were our whole lives we were trying to murder each other, man. In one way or another, you know. Hey, I got a new game. Let's try to chop off each other's hand or some shit, you know. I mean, it was always something nutty, man, or shooting each other with BB guns, or it was murderous all the time.
Huh.
Man, that's hilarious. Actually.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't want to talk about it.
He knows. He knows.
Snipe hunting, says John Dunning. They did that to my brother, and that was just mean. That could really traumatize somebody. If they didn't know their way around the woods or something, they're just lost and they can't find their way back. I mean, that just sounds it's so dangerous. They would never get away with that shit now, you know?
I learned to swim in the Gulf of Mexico because I had 2 sisters that stood about 30 feet apart, and I was, by the way, I was 4, and one would throw me, and I would be in the ocean, and the other would stand there. I swam underwater with my arms out until I found my other sister's legs.
Dang.
But
yeah, that was swimming lessons. That was called swimming lessons back then.
Just
exactly.
Oh, exactly. That's right.
Do you know my first year of high school? I swear to God, we were playing tackle basketball. I'm not joking you, man. It got outlawed. One guy broke his collarbone. But everybody got to their next class injured, man. And it was all because we had sadistic coaches that like to watch kids do gladiator shit, you know? Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Damn.
You had normal guy coaches because that would be great entertainment for me. I'd pop open a beer.
Oh, it was great. Every one of those guys married a girl that went to that high school. Every one of them. No kidding. And they got away with it. They married girls that went to that school. All of them.
Really?
Yeah, they were bad.
Was that in Virginia?
Yeah. Yep.
some people meet their ladies at a church. Some people meet them at a bar. I guess there you just met them in class.
Can we get back to Santa Claus? You guys are depressing.
Yeah, let's get back to Santa.
Oh my God. No, but
There's
it
this
is.
one time Santa Claus. Never mind.
I think, what if Santa is a demon? You know,
Oh my God, Satan Claus. That's what I've heard. Who
there's a
did?
very good argument for that.
Oh God.
Just when you thought we couldn't run something else, let's run Santa Claus.
Right.
Just kidding.
There's no way Santa Claus is a demon. He only comes once a year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
So when you were having issues getting in, Cujo, what did you change to get in here to let yourself in when it was saying something about your audio and picture? Was it real difficult?
No, it was my lifestyle. No, but what I figured out was I was watching the program on my phone, and I went to the store and I got my beer. And by the way, there was a couple dudes with guns in a car wreck while I was getting my beer at Circle K. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. Anywho, I came back in the parking lot and I tried to join while I still had you up on my phone. So I had to X out, close it down, and then hit the link, and then it allowed me to come in and talk.
Right. I just wondered if you left and came back again, if it would be an issue, because I feel like it might be. Sometimes when audio is getting bad, if you leave and come back, it clears right up. I don't know what happens.
Hold on, give me a couple seconds. Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Damn, did y'all hear that?
What?
That lightning. I mean, that thunder.
No.
Giant
Can
explosion.
you hear me now?
Oh, I
Yeah.
hear you. Yes, I hear you, but
Is it better?
Yeah, a lot better.
Let me mess with this audio.
Okay.
See, earlier I took off the echo and all the other things because it was so quiet, but now maybe that you fixed that.
I had some headphones on. I had some headphones on, and I guess the mic on the phone is better than the mic on my headphones. Or
Oh, you're 100. I wish I'd have said this an hour ago. It's so much better. It's ridiculously better. It's just like an extra crackle, and that's just how it is sometimes with headphones. Anyways, now we know. Okay, Billy's like, wait a minute, hold up. Dudes with guns and car wreck tell that story.
Yeah.
City of Louisville for you. Go ahead.
I-
We can hear you so much better now. Go ahead.
I went to leave the apartment, get in the car, and go up to the store. It's literally like probably less than a quarter mile around the corner. Anyway, I went up there, pulled in, parked, and as soon as I did, I looked over at the gas pumps, and there was one dude with a gun on another dude. And one of them was at the gas pump and the other one was like perpendicular to the gas pump.
Freaking shootout at the Circle K Corral.
Yeah. Well, there was no gunfire. There was no gunfire, but the dude that had the gun pointed on him took off and turned like into the aisleway where the gas pumps were and hit the tail end of the guy who had the gun's car and took off out of there. And then the dude with the gun jumped back in his car and took off after him.
Damn.
And so I was like, oh, whatever. I'm like, they still got my beer inside the store, so I went in to get my beer. And when
Go on.
I'm like, what else am I going to do? I'm not going to drive all the way down to a Wawa and get my beer. It's like a mile away. Anywho, I go in there and this little girl that's always working, she's like, damn. She's like, I just called the cops. This blah blah blah. I said, yeah, I saw it. And some other shit happened inside the store, but I wasn't paying attention. She said she called the cops, so I made a beeline for my beer to get in and get out before the cops came.
Right.
Yeah, well, you know it's going to take them 30 minutes anyway, so yeah.
Well, me being around cops is not really ever good. So,
I mean, unless horses just show up, then you just hang out and talk to them.
yeah, but I mean, it wasn't any big deal. Nothing really happened. It was, I didn't even think anything about it until just now we were talking, because like when I was seeing it, it was like I'm on my way into the store, and by the time I got to the door, it had all went down and they were both gone. So, yay.
Yeah, but you did straight just smooze on over that. You're like, yeah, so people, guns, a car wreck, but then I got my beer.
Right.
And Billy's like, wait, tell that story.
Totally unbothered.
It said there wasn't any drama or anything that happened. It just, nobody fired the gun, no gas pumps blew up, nothing exciting. It was just
Right. It just
Didn't quite turn into Die Hard, at least tonight.
no. I've been around so much of that bullshit. I mean, that's like kind of a mild Wednesday for me, I'm just, but it was funny because old girl was like, she's like, oh, I called the cops, and I said, oh, and I took off, and she started laughing at me. She's like, oh, you trying to get out of here?
Yeah, you're supposed to whip this out and film it for the internet.
Right.
I did. I wasn't prepared. I mean, as soon as I got out of the car, I just kind of turned around, looked over my shoulder, and I seen a dude holding a gun on another dude. I was like, oh.
Oh, man, if you can't get that, you'll never get Bigfoot.
No, you're right.
You got to practice.
Hey, I barely got the horses a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so glad we talked you into that, because for real, I knew you wouldn't bullshit about something like that, but chat's probably like, this guy's so full of shit. I'm like, show because it was random, like there's so much.
I don't play. I'm not. I don't gotta lie about nothing. My life's always fucked up. And just we were talking about animals. I got hit by a bird today.
What? What kind of bird?
I got hit. I got hit by a bird today.
Oh my god!
Whatever.
I'm not joking. I was sitting up in the balcony in my chair smoking a cigarette. We got this big ass tree that's like growing right up next to the building by the balcony. And so I hear all this. I'm listening to the Steelers daily show that they do, and I'm sitting out there just smoking, drinking a beer, and I hear all this rustling. I turn around and I see this. I hear this rustling, and I just kind of see something go out of my head, and it's a bird flying by. Well, right behind that bird was another bird chasing it, and it went right by my head, and my arm was up where I was taking a puff of my cigarette, and it hit my forearm.
Oh my
it kind of did a dipsy doodle, and then took off right over at the other bird again. I was like, what? Y'all leave me the fuck alone.
Sounds like you hit it, Cujo. Sounds like you hit it.
Whatever. Stay out of my personal space, and everybody's gonna be fine.
That bird went to the other bird. He's like, you should see the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. They both were fine, but I guess that one kind of got a little, like I said, he did a little dipsy doodle and then took off. But I was like, what the fuck? Anyway,
he's telling a story right now, like this dude, and then he stuck his arm up, smacked me right in the face.
Yeah, He's probably back in the tree saying, "This motherfucker, I was just flying trying to get me a piece of ass because it's springtime." And this dude tried to cock block me and stuck his arm
Right.
out.
Total cock block. Man, what are the odds?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what it looked like in my head.
Yep.
That's how I was seeing it. You hit the bird.
I don't
Just
know.
kidding. I'm just kidding. Of course he
It
was
doesn't matter.
diving for you.
We had a collision. Let's just put it this way.
That's what happened.
I apologize to the avian community for my thoughtless smoking of a cigarette.
To the aviation community. Yes,
Right.
yes. They are a
Man.
special breed of people. Bird
Mm.
watchers.
Yeah, I wasn't watching them.
Yeah, they were just there.
Hmm. They get on my damn nerves
What
because
kind of birds was it? Did you say? And I missed it.
hell, I don't know.
Oh, I didn't miss it.
It was probably a robin. It wasn't
Oh.
anything special, but
Mm-hmm.
they get on my damn nerves because every night around dusk they all come congregate in this tree right by where I sit out and smoke. And
Yeah, their tree.
yeah, they're so fucking loud, man.
It's
There's like
their
100 of
tree.
them in there.
They're going out in the tree where I smoke. It's the
Yeah.
bird's tree.
I'm not smoking in the damn tree. I'm smoking on the balcony.
I know. I didn't picture you in the tree smoking.
Yeah, one
Actually.
yeah.
I
One
don't
of
know.
these
It makes
days.
for a better story.
Yeah, well, yeah, it would be. I was in a tree smoking one day, and all of a sudden,
I got hit by a bird. I don't know what he was doing there in a tree or anything.
Poor birds. Poor bastards.
I mean,
Yeah,
was it
poor-
a woodpecker?
That's what
Was it a
what Echo
woodpecker?
said. I can't help it. Was it a woody
I'm
woodpecker?
curious now.
sure, it was an eagle.
Oh, the story gets bigger now.
Yeah, we're gonna make this story good.
Yeah, I
It was
like
in
it.
a
I like it.
tree.
It was an eagle.
It
It
was
was
a
an
bald
eagle
eagle.
chasing a pterodactyl.
And he was holding a salmon in his claws.
Right.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Salmon bitch slapped me upside the head and knocked my cigarette out.
Lost your favorite sunglasses.
Mhm.
Lost my favorite sunglasses. Burned the balcony down.
Did a
Right.
dip
Yeah,
de do?
yeah.
Did he do a dip de do?
Yeah.
Dip.
Dipsy do. I fell out over top of the rail, broke my neck, went to the hospital.
Oh yeah, it just gets
I had a
better and better.
transvestite nurse,
Oh Lord.
and
Right.
some dude came
Oh,
through the
shit.
window and shot him because they were undercover agent from China.
Wow.
And
Oh,
Oh
that was
Lord.
a twist I didn't expect.
and then I went home to get my beer from Circle K, and there was a big shootout. 17 people died,
Right.
All right.
and here I am.
I'm sure glad you made it.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
17 people died was my favorite part.
Yeah, but I had to get out of there before the cops showed up.
Yeah, I barely did because I was trying to count them all, but it was kind of hard. They were laying on top of each other.
Right. I had to jump over a couple guys
Exactly.
with my
Oh my
freshly
gosh.
bruised face from the freaking salmon that was
Oh,
slapped.
Yeah,
that
my
was
broken,
so
my
good.
broken, my broken neck from falling off the.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
Oh, we could do that every night.
it's been a day, guys. It's been a day.
Yeah.
That was the end of it.
And help deliver a
It
baby
ran you
before the
over.
shootout. Yeah, bro. That's a good one.
Oh wait, I missed it. And help deliver a baby just before the shootout. Yeah, you missed that part of your story.
Oh,
Oh,
I
that's a
forgot
good
about
one,
that.
Bruce.
And it was triplets.
Naturally.
Of course it was. That was
What
fantastic.
the hell? Where did that come from? It better be a hot nurse. I'm leaving.
Well, I know when Cujo was going with that story, and then all of a sudden he's in the hospital. Of course, there's a nurse. I'm like, oh, of course there's a nurse.
Yeah.
There's always a nurse in the fantasy. We're gonna switch this now from tragedy to booze.
Oh my gosh, Cheryl wants to make it worse. You could go from one person to another and complete the story, kind of like that telephone.
Yeah.
He did
Yeah.
all the parts, Cheryl. He took all the turns. He's like, and then
Yeah, he didn't need help. He had the whole thing going, man. He
Hey.
was one man
did better
show.
without it.
I was just
He
trying to
did.
tell y'all about my day.
Okay.
Now we know how. Never mind.
I liked it. It's like doing your part to mess up the algorithm. That even
Yeah.
the AI cannot figure out what the hell we're talking about.
Roots. Yes.
Mhm.
You
That's
like
actually
that.
true. Allegedly
like-
in Minecraft, right?
Right.
Come on, fight this robin in my bush. It's a big one. What is going on?
Right.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
What is going on in here, you guys?
Anti-lag.
I know. I don't think I've
That
ever
was a
heard.
good one.
It
That's
really
a
is.
good one. I like that. The
Oh
way
my
you
gosh.
think. That's funny. That's
She's
good.
got a robin in a bush.
I mean, it's not like
I don't even know what it means, but it sounds good.
Uh-huh. Dizzy Machiavelli. Dizzy Machiavelli.
Huh?
Well, I thought it was a great story.
It was very
I
good.
every
Oh,
bit
no.
of it.
I like the eagle part. That's when it started getting good.
That was really good.
Oh yeah.
Might as
Right.
well, you know. Shit.
Had an American flag in its other claw.
Right.
Right.
It had a scarf around its neck with the American
I like
flag.
that swooping flag. That was a good touch. Yeah. That's good stuff.
Wait a minute. Bush sir or Bush son? Bush senior or Bush's son? I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, because she said in the bush. What is going on in here? Y'all are tripping me out tonight. I don't
Not
even
that
know.
bush, honey. We
I
weren't
know.
thinking about that bush at all.
Yeah.
It's got a robin in a bush.
I mean, there was a couple different ones, but that wasn't one of them.
Yeah, we're just beating around the bush.
Oh shit! There's a fourth one.
Good job.
Do you remember when Bush was running against Dukakis?
Yes. That's a funny name, Bush and
Think
Dukakis.
about it.
Yeah.
There was just one fucking thing after another.
Susie said, "Oh, the good
Oh, the
bush,
good
not
bush, not the
the I
bad
got
bush.
you."
That
I
bush
hate.
had
I
a
don't even
quail in
want.
it. Oh shit, that was a good one too.
That Bush might have had a clam in it.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Have you ever
Hopefully.
shot mussels? They totally have a beard on them.
Muscles.
Yeah.
Remember that song? Muscles.
No, why don't you give us a demo?
I can't remember. It was from Mary Poppins or some shit.
Mary Poppins, a mussel song?
I know all
Yeah.
those songs.
Muscles and cockles or something like that.
Uh,
No, it was. I'm not making this up.
It's even funnier.
Damn.
Mhm. I'm gonna turn it off before Yorga leaves and rage quits. He hates those.
Right.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
He gets a PTSD or something. I swear.
I'm looking up Mary Poppins cockles.
Oh, that's a risky one.
For God's sake, I hope you find it.
I do too. I swear it was a song that was in there. Muscles
this
and
guy-
cockles and ba-da-ba.
It's not. These are a few of my favorite things. I know that.
No, it's not that one. I love
But
that's
you
a
were
good
singing
song.
it with that little jingle, though.
Or maybe I was
No,
high.
it's not.
Maybe I think I was high.
Give him
Yeah,
some
dude.
recoil. I don't know if Scott's seen this
Go
one.
out to the bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
That was
Man.
one of Yorga's best jokes.
Nice
Cujo.
coconuts.
He goes, Well, no, it was the recoil. He goes, look at the recoil. I thought I was going to die. I was not ready for that. Nice recoil.
They're so firm. They're firm and fresh and evenly packed.
Where's the chicken guy from? Is he from Canada or is he
I mean,
from...
I don't know, but yeah, I saw that he's from my country. I don't know which country that is, but interesting. It's hilarious. That goes. It goes on much longer than I played, but I really was scared to Yorga hates him. It really does. It goes forever. That's kind of the fun of it. You want to let the whole thing play because it's almost an awkward amount of time, and it's nice just to let everybody be like, "What the hell?" But yeah, Yorga's.
You could almost run to the bathroom and come back with that one.
It's cockles and mussels. It's an old Irish song.
Is it from Mary Poppins though?
I can't make that connection. So let's just say I was high. Okay.
Dang.
Yeah. So what country is that, Dizzy? We don't know. So what country was that, Dizzy? Let us know.
I've seen it in some movie.
I think he's Canadian.
Brazil.
He's from Brazil. Interesting.
Oh,
He's an amazing piano player. He's a pretty good chicken player too. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying.
We're looking for a B.
Oh, hey, y'all are not gonna believe this. You know what movie it was in?
What's that?
You're never gonna believe it.
Kitty,
No,
kitty, bang,
Virginia's gonna like this. No, it's something I would have never thought of. It was in A Clockwork Orange.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
How did we not? Yeah, we should have probably known that.
Wow. That's
One of my favorite all-time movies too.
I haven't seen that in forever.
So I know this is like way out of left field, but I'd pretty much let us just roll out of and go wherever we went for a while. But I've got a little bit of Macaulay Culkin. I know it's random, like now, Home Alone, in case anybody doesn't remember his name, the kid from Home Alone. Yeah, him now, and he's a weirdo anymore. I don't know. His name, this is about the chicken guy. His name is Ben Hedario. I'm sure I said that terribly. He's huge in China. Don't ask me why.
Asians like different things. They really do. They have a whole different flavor. I don't understand it a lot, but I think they're fun.
I think you're being racist.
Yeah, I am. I'm a total racist.
Okay.
No, that's not true. So the shirt he's wearing is one of the things. It's like the blue and white, like Epstein. It gets pointed out in some of the stuff, but he's got his nails painted. He's like super feminine-y, and I don't remember him being that way, but maybe he is. But I was going to play this for you guys.
What's up with Macaulay Culkin?
Real men can wear nail polish. Real men can wear pink. Hi, I'm Macaulay Culkin, and I'm here with GQ. Every year I try to do something different. I don't want to go to parties. I want to go to galas.
I can't put my finger on it. I feel like he has one of the strangest energies in Hollywood to me right now. And I'm why after 35 years off screen, Hollywood is bringing him back. But there is something so dark about him and his wife. There is something very sinister going on here. And it's like the more they try to push that they're a normal couple and a normal family, the stranger it looks. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the roles are a little bit reversed in this relationship, and it shows in about every single photo shoot that they have together. Like I said, the more that they try to pretend that they're in love or they're normal or whatever the heck, the odder it gets. You see pictures like this, and it's like, yeah, all so sweet, but again, why? And it also has a weird vibe, and it also shows role reversal. Like he's the princess, you know what I'm saying?
It's cool too. So here I am wearing this thing with matching nails.
That shirt is hideous.
Like and so forth. Usually at home, sometimes I just do one red nail.
He's so
or,
gay.
Kind of like I do messy nails. So I paint them and then I scratch them immediately. So
Oh, he's gay.
scruffy boy kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with he's hiding something. It's honestly giving me Benny Blanco vibes, I'm not gonna lie. The dude's walking around looking like the set of Ellen DeGeneres, aka Jeffrey Epstein, painting his fingernails, ushered back into Hollywood looking like a real PIMP, looking like you've had about 4 lobotomies. Yeah, something's up.
Yeah, for sure.
That shirt looked pretty good before he threw up on it.
Oh, my.
It did match the Epstein stuff too, and the Ellen DeGeneres set. It was weird. But yeah, I like that kid. He was a cute little kid. He was cute in the movie, and now I don't know what's gone on between then. Is Dee still here? I'm surprised you aren't chiming in with 2.0. I mean, I would people were saying it on that one.
Well, he was abused when he was younger. There's an interview of him from easily 30 some years ago, talking about his home life and upbringing, and it could be kind of one of those split altar things I think we talked about last week. It also kind of seemed like satire in a way, the way he was doing the GQ thing, like almost mocking them.
Right.
But at some point, the soul, somebody said it in chat, he's sold his soul, certainly, probably has, yes. And like, so this could be a humiliation ritual. It could be
That's
that
what
he
I was
gets to be
thinking.
the jester.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If he's still theirs, right? I mean, it doesn't look like he's
Right.
gotten out to me.
That's
you
right.
know.
He does have a female partner and a couple kids now. That chick was his wife. He was all like on her, but it seemed like
Yeah,
there were
she's the boss. You can tell.
A lot of them are introverted. It's true.
Yes, they are. That's all an illusion.
Yes, humiliation. If he's not humiliated, he should be. That was really. He doesn't look like someone who appreciates women, if you know what I mean. I'm picking up what you're setting down there, Dizzy. That's pretty funny the way he said it. I don't know. I just, I like to look at the stuff going on, and it is weird because, like, I feel like he's actually right around the same age as me or near it. And it was like, I grew up with that kid, and it's like, what happened to him? He wasn't like that. I mean, Hollywood could have turned him that way, like people are saying, to what happened to him, I don't know, but.
Well, it must have. I mean, it's where he was. He was a kid when he got famous.
Yeah.
They don't usually turn out great if they stay in Hollywood.
If you grow up there, you have no idea what the actual real world that we live in is like. And they I'm not saying everybody, but for those superstars like that, man, they
Right.
just,
They're not in reality.
nope.
I feel sorry.
And they're surrounded by yes men.
Oh,
you know, I mean, I've thought about this too. Like take an artist like I don't know, Michael Jackson, Prince, Paul McCartney, any of those real big ones. Let's say, I mean, most people will have a window of creativity. Let's say a musician is between the age of like 17 and 35. They're writing good songs. They're doing their thing, right? You know, but that shit does fade. But if you're a giant superstar, you can just go, all right, I'm going to do my next album. And every idea you have, everything you put down, nobody's questioning it. Everybody's just going, yep, that's good. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. You know, and you might put out an album that totally stinks because you're surrounded by yes men. You know, that's the kind of, it's just like I was saying about the Hollywood life growing up like that. When you get that big and you're surrounded by sycophants, and there you can do no wrong. So you could put millions into, you know, a new album or even a movie or whatever, you know, and you think it's all good, but the public ain't going to buy it. And then you wonder why, you know, so.
You can do no wrong as long as the check clears. That's how you get
yeah.
I see a lot of that in California with people that have money, a lot of money that didn't really necessarily earn it, and or it's not serving them well. They don't know how to have real relationships with people because they have so much money. They just, you know, they just move on. I'm just
Bruce
it's-
read about that too. He was with Mila Kunis for a while, and they kept it so quiet. That was the weirdest thing. You never really
Isn't
heard
she
it.
Ukrainian?
She's
Ukrainian?
yes, and she's now with Ashton Kutcher, and
Yeah.
that's another thing going on there. But yeah, they were.
I think
they
they're
were
in trouble. I don't think they have been helping with HT, but he says he does, but I don't know. I'm not sure
you
about
look into
that.
his little foundation. It's no good.
It's no bueno, huh? I figured. I figured.
Well, but I've never seen a more quiet Hollywood relationship than theirs. There were a couple pictures, but for the most part, they stayed completely out. That was really weird. And then, then she went on to Ashton Kutcher. And I guess, I don't know who that lady he's with now and has children with are, but I guess it does seem like he stays out of the spotlight the best he can. Whatever that was, it's like, you should just stay out of the spotlight. You were doing better just staying in my memory as Home Alone. But yeah.
Well, recently they were talking, somebody did a video about Mia and Ashton and how she was quite young when they threw her on that set. And he was.
She lied about her age, yes.
Yeah.
So, but she did lie about her age, so they didn't know. I'm sure at some point they did realize, but whatever age, I can't remember, but it was one of those things. What isn't there like Romeo and Juliet laws? Like if you go to the same high school and you're 18 and your girlfriend's 16 and a half or something, it's different when you're both young. And especially if you
still go to, I mean,
18, you know what I mean?
When I was dating my husband, I was 15 and he was 20. And he could have, you can still, if it's consensual, you can't, it depends. If my mom wanted to press charges, she may have been able to, I don't know. It just depends what the situation is, I guess, what's going on.
Right.
If you think about Mila, she did come from Ukraine, and you connect dots going backwards. She could have been sold, or I don't want to put out wrong information, but who knows how she even got here? Really, I'm sure there's a story, but
sure, good point. Great point. There's sacrifice in Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, and also remember when they said that about what?
Oh, she's working. I was saying hi to Moonchild. She's working.
When what's her name? Lewinsky, and they talked about an intern. And my daughter was a lot younger, but then when she got older and people would say, "Oh, she was so young in the White House." What was she, 23? And because she was of a consensual age, but it's like, is there no responsibility for a 40-year-old man coming on to a 23-year-old? Is that
who was 43 and 23? Wait, what? Who was 40 years old? Was that how old?
Well, how old was Bill Clinton?
Oh, you're talking. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
okay, I think that's completely wrong. Yeah.
Well, there's a power play there. He's the most powerful man in the world.
Right. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like she was completely vulnerable for that. As a 23-year-old woman, if we're talking about how impressionable women are with men in authority and all of that, but nobody does talk about that because she was a slut who sucked his dick, and it's like, right? I mean, that is kind of just like with Bathsheba and David, I always thought, oh, that Bathsheba, she's out there slutting herself up on doing the bath thing, and David's out there, it's not necessarily always that way that it's written.
Man, I'm sorry, but you just made me think of Dave Chappelle's bit on Monica Lewinsky. It is the funniest thing. I mean, he does such a good job. Yes. Oh my God. I can't do it because I'm a girl, but I'm telling you, it's hilarious. He's like, how does it feel to be the most famous sucker in the world? Like she really is, if you think about it, the most. And he's like, how about if you had that much power? Come here, girl, do this thing with me. You can write a book about it. You can have a future. I mean, he kills that bit. It is the funniest thing. But yeah, it shouldn't be all on her. And I love chat. Life with Bobby said, Culkin is with a gal named Brenda Song. She was a child star, I think, on a show called The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. See, I looked at that. I didn't recognize that girl, but yeah, she's not a nobody. That makes so much sense. Both child stars. Thank you, Life with Bobby. Anyways, I'm sorry. You triggered me, Dee, talking about how people just call her that, and it's all her fault or whatever. Oh my God, it was so funny, girl.
But yeah, if that was your daughter and she got a job at the White House, and you'd be kind of mortified that she did that thing. I mean, I would be like, he's a married man, he's the president, everything. But like you said, that he's in a position of power. So I don't know. I just never really thought about it until my daughter got older, I guess, is what I'm saying.
She was looking for a promotion.
Oh man, you're not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong, girl. No, you're not.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so this video I was watching, they read the comments and stuff, and I do love the comments, just like I love chat. And they talk about lavender marriage. I don't know. I'm assuming that I am totally assuming that means like you're a gay guy, like, because if you're a beard is when you are trying to not seem gay, but you have like a fake. I think lavender is the opposite of that. Like he's really gay, but he's got a fake wife, and a beard goes the other way, right?
Yeah, like Oprah and Stedman. Stedman is a beard.
There you go, the guy, right? Yeah. So I'm assuming I don't really know that for fact,
right?
Allegedly in Minecraft. It's too late for allegedlys. I should have been using them a long time ago. We're in the fun part. We were talking JFK Jr. We were doing crazy shit earlier.
You did say allegedly a time or two.
I hope I said it enough because I do. That's the one thing people say to me. Hey, you could probably use some more allegedlys.
This is all for entertainment purposes only, YouTube.
There you go. Yeah, that is the one thing I get more than anything is I should say allegedly more, which is kind of says a lot about what we do here. So I do have a clip. I don't know if anybody's interested.
Yes.
It's Perez Hilton. We're talking the weirdo Hollywood shit now. So I know that Virginia knows who Perez Hilton is just because we weirdo talks about it. So he's like what, like a gay guy in Hollywood that kind of used to have the tea and gossip on Hollywood, something like that. Yep. Do you have a better description? Because that's all I know.
That's it. Yeah. He started as like a Hollywood blogger and it built a business on it. Yeah.
Well, he found God. So he's super out there flamboyantly gay, right? Like, so that's my thing is like, but he's found God. And I'm not saying that gay people can't find God. I'm just saying it's just strange the way he comes about it. Hopefully he has, but it's just a short clip about him coming out telling everybody about it. It's on the same little.
Gay people find God all the time.
Yeah, I'm not saying they can't. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying it too. I've seen it a lot. It's cool.
Right. Well, but here's the thing. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just wonder if anything about his lifestyle or life is going to change. We'll see.
The most special things about this experience is that God presented himself to me. It was not a feeling. God presented himself to me. And I grew up Catholic. I was baptized, had my communion, confirmed, went to Jesuit school for 7 years, but I was never a believer until now. God presented himself to me and then did something that I could only call miraculous. And I was very lucid. It was real. And this has been life-changing. I'm so grateful. I'm excited to start taking the kids to church every week and to just know that God is real. I had my heart open before. I wanted to believe, and I don't have to hope to believe. I know now. So that's amazing.
Roku's self-serve ads platform.
Wait, I want to see
easier than
that.
ever with Ads Manager. Sign up today.
I'm not really a cupcake, but I am super baked thanks to Mood Can.
Mood is third-party tested, so you know.
Every knee will bow and every tongue will confess Jesus is king. I haven't seen Perez Hilton in a very long time. He looks like a blow pop. I don't know if he's on the same thing that the rest of Hollywood has been on, you know, making themselves dumb, skinny, sucking the life out of themselves with whatever they have going on, but he looks like a blow pop. I just thought this was interesting. Was this genuine? I'm not sure. I mean, he did start to catch some tears there. And he also admitted he never believed in Jesus. He never believed in God. He went to a Jesuit school. He grew up Catholic, which is not, you know, surprising. Going to a Jesuit school, having that early indoctrination, which a lot of people don't know. Jesuit ran schools are all over the country.
Anyway, it was random. It
Dang.
was on the same video. So I hope that he has, I can't say anything bad about it, but yes, that's exactly what it was. He nearly died, and that was his experience, I guess. So I know a gal that
Right.
played part. Wait, what?
If I had to guess, I would guess he was sincere, but I wouldn't say I would even know until later, you know? Like, who was the most recent one that said they were saved was
Nicki Minaj.
the big fat singer and his bunny wife.
Oh,
Oh,
Jelly
yeah,
Roll.
Jelly Roll. Yeah.
Jelly Roll.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they are. Personally, I don't care what people think if they get offended or whatever, but I've seen some of the things they said after they supposedly is Christian. If it doesn't line up, it doesn't line up.
Right.
There's, people can say all they want, but I don't go by what they say. I do go by what they do. And they will tell you too sometimes. I mean, she come out, there was some undercover video of her or him talking, and they were talking about how they were going to use Christianity as their, I don't know.
Oh, wow.
People do it. It's really easy to do too. That's the sad part. Because
Yeah,
people are
you're
like, oh
right.
no, they said they're a Christian. It's like, oh God, really? Really?
Right.
We
And a
have to
good
get
Christian
past
wants
that.
to believe them,
Yeah, for sure. You do want to. I don't want to be a cynic about it, but when it
Yeah.
comes to that, I got to see fruit. That it's got to go beyond, oh, I believe in Jesus now. That's the thing is
Mhm.
he didn't say it like I believe now. He was saying God presented himself to me. I mean, that a lot of
Mhm.
times that to me is more of a sign than when somebody just comes out and they're like, I believe now. You know what I mean? It's a small difference, but it is a difference. It is a slight difference.
Right. I don't know. I just saw it, and it was just on there. I really I was more interested in the Macaulay Culkin part because I don't remember him being so strange like that, and like, I guess he's gotten weird. If that has an apple, it has a banana.
I thought he always was kind of a weirdo. Even when he was a
Yeah.
teenager, he struck
Right.
me as an odd one.
He was in the media pretty often in
Hmm.
his 20s, 30s, doing something bizarre. He didn't do a lot of acting as an adult. You imagine the royalties on Home Alone. It's played every
Hmm.
year. I'm sure he can just cash the check and not do shit.
Yeah. Does anybody know what his family life was like? I mean, it seems like he could have been from the,
He,
clone mill with
I know
Britney.
he had a brother that was in
Did he?
some movies too.
yeah,
Mm.
Kieran Culkin, yes. And
He
then he
reminds
hates.
me of John Malkovich. Sorry, Cola.
No, you're good. He talks poorly of his father. He doesn't like his dad. I don't think his mom was bad, but I don't know. I can't remember. I've listened to the kid because like I said, it was near my age. I grew up watching Home Alone, and he was the cutest little kid ever. It was the cutest little movie, but it seems like there's a lot that goes on. I don't know. There's a lot of weird things that didn't go into, but I do know about him. Like he was in a band with something with pizza in the name. So it just
Yeah.
seems like there's some deep stuff tying in with that one.
Thanks, Billy. That's true.
That's
Fact check
funny.
true.
So
his brother was in that movie Uncle Buck. Remember that with John
no, it
Candy?
was
Yes.
he might have been, but wasn't Macaulay too? Did you say something, Cujo?
Well, yeah. Uncle Buck was the first date I ever went on with my ex-wife. So fuck that
God, I
movie.
loved Uncle
But
Buck.
what I was gonna say is Home Alone was a stupid movie, and I'm glad they did not have cell phones everywhere with cameras and video until I was like almost 40. Okay, I'm done. Go ahead.
Yes,
We all do.
absolutely. We all share your sentiment with that
Well, I
one.
wasn't quite 40, but I'm also still glad because I
You're
got
the
through the worst.
youngin'.
I got through but there was not all of that when I was the most reckless and stupid I was in my life. They didn't exist. It was still like disposable cameras or real cameras, but there was no cell phone cameras yet. Not like now, and just stop and record. I think about that a lot, actually. I'm so glad there's no video evidence of my debauchery.
Oh my God. Aren't you, man? You're speaking the truth.
I mean, we're all in that boat, but
Oh, man.
can you imagine there's people now but I guess it's just part of reality. It's the norm now. Oh yeah, that one dumb thing I did that went viral. Like they just get over it. People
Yeah.
forget anyways, within no time. Something new dumb happens. But
I can't stand it when somebody says, "Oh, and I made that video and it went viral." I'm just like, "Oh, I want to punch you." I just cannot stand it when they talk that way. I don't know.
I
But
remember
a lot of them do it,
I remember when something going viral was bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Maybe that's
still,
why I don't sound right.
People just take credit. Another like the girl on the plane. That MRFer is not real. That wasn't good when that went viral. She looked insane, but it still went viral, whether she liked it or not.
Who?
The girl on the plane that was like,
Oh,
that
yeah.
motherfucker is not real.
Well, supposedly she still stands by that, and she seems to be just a regular person. What I've
I
seen.
don't know. They kind of put her out there again on a talk show. Yeah, I don't know.
She
I wish she
disappeared for a
would.
while.
I think
she
she had to.
disappeared.
I don't know. I think she had to sign something and not tell us everything that she saw or felt or thought or whatever, because I think there's more to it. I never did take on it. One of these days, I'm going to dig this other video out. I didn't play like a week or so ago when they talk about the demon face syndrome, which is a real thing now. But it's like, oh, that's just how convenient that there's just a new disorder that never was. Or maybe there's just freaking shapeshifter demon people out here. Like, why is it a disorder? And maybe not that there really is something people are seeing. It never was before. I need to look up when that became a thing. Demon face syndrome.
I want to be diagnosed with that by a medical doctor. I swear to God. He's got demon face syndrome, man. Shit, yeah,
So,
fucking
no,
hell,
it's
man.
where you see that. You all of a sudden start seeing people.
I thought it'd see a face turned.
No, but to me, I think it's more like maybe these people are just seeing in the spiritual realm or something. And they're like, oh, you've got a disorder. It's a disorder. How are there so many people that this happens to, but it's their disorder? Maybe the people really just have. I'd be interested. Here's what they should do. They should take 2 or 3 people who have quote unquote demon face syndrome, and then they should put a lineup and they should see if they see the same demon face on the same people or if it's different people. And then I might believe that it's just in their heads. But if they pick the same number 4 out the lineup, all 5 people, then maybe that person just got a demon. You know what I mean? Demon face syndrome.
I knew a girl.
What's that?
Oh, I might be riding. I'll be riding a minute. I was moving around. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I knew a girl that she could see demons and angels, and she would one time and she saw like a 9-foot angel. Oh, now I'm roboting. Okay.
A little bit.
I can wait.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. Anyway, it was in places. It wasn't necessarily people, but it was in familiar places that we had went. And one of them was in Old Town around this super dark store that had a lot of really weird cult stuff and weird stuff, And she told me that's where she saw a huge demon, and she just would see things and she would hear things, and I would call it a level of spiritual discernment.
Okay, there you are.
I would just call that a level of spiritual.
Man, the devil doesn't want you to talk.
Darn it. Okay, I'll wait.
The devil is a lie. Why is it this conversation that messes up, though?
That is kind of interesting timing. I mean, we could hear like 85-90% of what you were saying, Dean. It just kind of.
I'd hang with it as long as I could, and I'm like, I'm not deciphering any longer. But yeah, it is kind of weird.
I'm sorry.
No, you're back now. Go ahead. Tell us about demons.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, I think it's a spiritual discernment that level, like a layer that some people do have, that not everybody has that. I didn't know they were calling it demon face thing.
That's
that
new. I'm gonna have to look into it. It's new. It's not, I know it's not more than 20 years old. So that's what makes it strange, right?
I can't. I've known at least 14 women with demon face.
No doubt.
Succubus? Were they succubus?
No, they were succubi.
Oh, succubi. Okay.
Succubi. Bye. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, Devin, I tried to show your comment. Devin said my comments aren't showing. It says I'm just going to load weapons and buy whiskey. I think YouTube tried to hold it. I tried to show it, but
Yeah, and when I was off just a minute ago, I just want to say that there's a couple people that made comments to me, and I can't see comments when I'm on the phone. So, anywho, I just want to let them know that I'm not being a dick and not talking back to them.
Well, I do that all the time. I ignore chat all the time, and
but D is being a dick now. No,
yeah, and I am being a dick. That's true.
I'm totally kidding. You're not either.
That's okay. You can say that. I don't get offended, honey. It's okay.
That's the best thing about it. See, that is the best thing about you. You really do roll with it. We have to. We can't live in this place and not roll with it. I mean, what would we be doing here if we can't roll with it? 34-year-old escaping the hospital?
Well, I do enjoy dishing it out, so if I'm going to dish it out, I better be able to take it.
I agree. You know what's the worst thing ever is somebody that dishes it out and acts like a little bitch when you give it back. Like, oh, it makes me mad. I'm like, wait a minute. You were just talking all kind of smack. And you now say one thing and now you're mad at me? Oh, it's the worst thing. Yes. You definitely should be. Don't dish it if you can't take it back. That is definitely true.
Especially when it's men. You interrupted me. My God, if this country goes down because men can't handle being interrupted. I got called a little bitch 3 weeks ago because someone didn't want to be interrupted.
Oh my gosh, it's not that ain't possible. Like I had a hour-long conversation with one of my girlfriends like 2 days ago. And I talked for like 3 minutes. And then I had a conversation with Nicola a couple days ago. And I talked like 4 minutes out of an hour. Or cola, my bad. My niece. And I had a conversation with the female when she came home from work today. And she went on for about 37 minutes. And I talked like 90 seconds. So, yeah, that's just how it goes.
They say we have more words than y'all. We can't help it. If you look it up,
We
it's like
have more words than you do. We can't help it. I'm writing that shit down, man.
it's the thing. Like men per day, women have so many more words. Oh man, Billy Lynn's too good to stories. He's too
It's
good
not
at
word. It's Nicola. Listen to me for a second. And everybody, please, everybody in chat, everybody that's up here on the panel, listen to me. It's not words. It's letters. Okay.
Okay.
Men go from A to B. Women go from A to M to X, Y, P, L, M. Again, they revisit M, they go down to Z, they come up to D, and go over to E. Oh, how you doing, F? Oh, let me tickle your bullseye. Okay. And then they get back to B. That is the problem.
You left out the number 14.
You left out C. C is very important. Were you not listening?
But sometimes why though? Sometimes why?
And sometimes
why. Oh, why is very common.
Yes. Why? And then I only go to C when I'm done with the conversation and the relationship.
Right.
You're gonna see her next Tuesday.
Right.
That's wise. Mhm.
All right, look, Billy is too good of a listener. Because he remembers this shit. I told him this is something that God said to me when I was a kid. Because he'd get home from work and I was just little and I always had words and lots of things to say. And he'd come in the door and I'd be like, this thing, that thing, this thing, that thing.
Oh my
And he'd
God.
be like, yeah, this is you right here. This comment is you. He'd be like, this is you. Yeah, that's what that comment's supposed to be. He's just too good of a freaking listener. And this is your joke. I don't want to run it about the person that talks too much. You remember? Can you see that comment? They went to a group to get help from it because they talk so much or whatever.
No, I can't.
I can't see it either.
They go to on and on anonymous. On and on anonymous.
Yeah.
I screwed it up.
Man, I tried to start up a rule that never worked in my last marriage. And it was, I could go through a whole day of work and I might have a smooth day, but a lot of days were really, really stressful, really, really hot. I would come home and I need 30 minutes. Don't say anything to me for 30 minutes, man. But as soon as I walk in the door, this happened, that happened. Look at this over here. I'm like, you've got to not give me 30 minutes. You know, oh, okay, she'll leave me alone for 5 minutes and go back into it. I never got my 30 minutes, man, but it's like you gotta hold that shit in for a minute, you know? Does that make sense?
Okay, but
that was exactly what he was saying. He'd get in the door from work, and I was just, you know,
oh my God, it's the worst time.
a kid, first off, I wasn't
It's
an
the
old
worst
lady. I
time.
was a child. I know that's what he was trying to explain to me, and now I know.
Oh my God. It's like that.
And so men are easy, man. That's an easy thing. He needs 30 minutes. Now I can unload on him, you know, and you're looking at your watch and shit, you know.
No, it's true.
And like, give me 30 minutes to chill, and then I'm willing to pretend I'm listening to you for the next time.
Right.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm
I
not
literally
listening.
get that.
I want to talk to you about something. Okay, go ahead. I'm not listening.
Yeah. I actually had one of my exes used to come at me after work, and she would start talking, and she was actually pretty cool. She'd start talking after about 5 minutes. She'd look at me, "You're not listening to me, are you?" And I'd look at her and, "No, I'm not." She's like, "Okay, go ahead and keep doing what you're doing, but I'm going to keep talking." I'm like, "Cool."
Can I guess who it was? Can I guess the name if I'm right? Or I'll just do a letter. I just think I might be. I might not be. I'll say the letter M. Her name starts with letter M. Am I right or wrong?
The letter starts with M.
I knew it. Okay,
You
go
are
ahead.
correct. You have the right one.
She was cool. Hey, she knew who Tupac was and liked Tupac's music. I was like, damn, you're dating somebody that likes Tupac?
Oh my gosh. Shut the fuck up.
You better re-traumatize.
She is not that cool. If she was, I'd still be with her. Okay.
No, you're as shallow as your bathwater. That's what anyway. No, that's something he already knows. He admits it, so I'm not being rude on that one. But yeah, she was cool. All my exes live in Alaska. Well, you got it made, Devin.
I am way too ugly to get the woman that could keep me by her side.
All the good books, all the good like relationship books will tell women to give your man that space when he gets home. Don't be coming at him with every damn problem. And in the 50s, it was like, remember those magazines, Ruth,
I've
where
seen
it's like,
them.
bring their slippers to the door and shit.
Right.
What happened to those? Make America great again.
Yeah. Make sure the food's cooked. Yeah.
Have the sandwich made.
Right. Dinner ready on the
I
stove.
hate that shit. Of course, I want a sandwich in my I don't work, whatever. But of course, I want all that shit. But if in lieu of all of that, just please shut the fuck up for a little bit.
Silence is just good.
Oh, I worked. I have worked my ass off for so many years. I worked overtime, 2 jobs. I was gone a minimum like of 12 to 13 hours a day. That was when I was at work. That didn't count the time that took me to drive to and from. And I get home and just have to hear a bunch of shit. I'm like, please shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
your
exactly.
driving time, that's
And say it as nice as you can.
It's the 30-minute rule. They never get that, man. Ladies, listen to me. 30 minutes. That's all we ask for. For God's holy mother of God, that's all we want.
Thank you. Thank you. Just let me come home, get comfortable, chill.
It's easy.
Drink a beer. Let me have a beer.
Yes, yes.
And then you can run your yap. And dump all the other problems on top of it.
How gracious I'm allowed to speak
Yeah,
after your
that's
beer in
sweet.
30 minutes.
Wow, you're wooing all the ladies.
It
Fire,
only
sweet
takes
charm.
30 minutes, man.
Me.
Go smoke a cigarette or
Let me get
something
my
and
fan
we'll see
out. I'm
you.
flushed.
Go cheat on me for 30 minutes. Go next door and hump the neighbor. Whatever you got to do, just give me my time.
30 minutes.
There's this
Okay.
book. It's called Women Are Like Spaghetti, Men Are Like Waffles. And it was the Christian akin to Mars and Venus. And basically it was everything he said about the A and B and C, but it's the spaghetti. Everything's connected for us. One thing leads to another. For men, they're like waffle boxes. One box open at a time only.
I'll buy that. Yeah. Yeah.
That was
Well, and it's
helpful.
also more more structured if you look at a waffle. Okay. It's all no,
Spaghetti's
hey, you're the
beautiful
one that
too.
started this freaking
You're like spaghetti noodles. You guys make no sense. We're structured.
spaghetti. It's a mess. It's a freaking mess is what you are.
Yes, thank you.
And we are structured.
We're
We're
beautiful,
not
man.
only
You love
structured,
us.
we're not only structured, but we're scrumptious and we smell great.
And we
Oh,
taste good with
please.
butter.
With
We're
butter.
the ones that got the features going on. You got the sticks and nuts.
Yeah,
We got
spaghetti's
the
a mess.
curves and the boobs and the butts and
Nobody's arguing
hair.
about the
No,
shape.
I'm with you. Where can I buy this book?
Nah, spaghetti is sexier. I'd rather have spaghetti than a waffle.
You'd rather have what?
Spaghetti than a waffle.
Right. I know. It's a little
I like
more
them both,
intriguing.
but you know,
I think you're waffling on that.
ain't unstructured about spaghetti until before it's cooked. It is.
I would never joke about spaghetti.
No.
You're part Italian, aren't you, Ruth?
I would never joke about spaghetti.
Why did I think you were part Italian?
I would
You're
never
part
joke
Viking,
about
aren't you?
spaghetti.
Viking, Ruth
Like
the
it's
Viking.
sacred, the sacred noodles.
I know.
I'm Japanese, but yeah, there's Viking in there.
Nice. Yes.
I'm a samurai Viking warrior.
Right. And Japanese. Damn. Didn't
Yeah.
picture that.
Yeah, that's a fact, Jack.
Even though I've seen you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
that's
just
cool.
an asshole
Konnichiwa.
Waffle House waffle.
Waffle House is pretty legit.
No, that's me. He's talking about men being waffles, or y'all talking about.
Yeah, I'm thinking even more about it. I mean, think about it. It's a nice circle. You can use Pythagorean's theorem or pi to figure out the circumference of it. I'm telling you, we're structured, baby, and all the grid lines. I'm
Go
telling you,
ahead. Sorry.
He's taking this shit seriously.
I am.
But
No,
I'm a
it's just the
Waffle House
brain
waffle, man.
structure.
I'm the redneck. Still got some of the shavings hanging on from where the machine didn't get it all off right, and some crackheaded bitch is throwing it up there, and it's still battery in the middle. Anyway,
Okay, hold on. Is this a euphemism? What were you trying to shave that's stuck in the
Waffle House waffle.
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 Oh, I was
Waffle. the
A
deal with the Waffle
waffle
House.
from
Oh,
Waffle House.
I
yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
The
Okay.
They don't
Waffle
throw 'em
House
up in
is
the air,
around
though.
here. I'm
Hang
sorry.
on. They don't throw them up in the air. They pour them in the waffle grid iron thing, right?
Yeah, yeah. They don't throw them up in the air. What do you think
You're
it is?
thinking
Pizza Hut?
The damn pizza.
Waffle House
The,
has pizza?
no, the Waffle
Ooh,
House is
pizza
around here.
waffle.
The ones around here, it all depends on the cook. It all depends on who's cooking, and sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not. And the last time I went, it was a transvestite cooking.
I remember
I
this
think
story.
that was the same bitches that were in the hospital with me earlier
Yeah,
today.
yeah. No, I'm not kidding.
But how was the waffle?
Whoa.
It was. I didn't get a waffle. I got an omelet, and it was all right. I don't like the way she cooks. The first time I went in there and saw this bitch, whatever it was dressed as a woman and was cooking, but he's like, and and then the second time I went in, he was like a dude, but it was the same dude, and he had this look on his face like, man, all that dressing up and putting on makeup and shit is like a drag, man. Screw it. Today I'm just, what the hell? I'm a cook at Waffle House. Who cares?
It's a
So
literal drag.
he was a dude that day.
Well, that's the unfair part about the trans whatever dudes. Like women, when they want to run out to Walmart, still got to put their lipstick and shit on,
Yeah.
But if you're 20, you can just be like, hey, I'm going to work and I'm going to be a dude today.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was just gonna go to work and be a dude for today.
Yeah.
I never had the thought.
I mean, I'm lucky I didn't find a fake eyelash in my omelet or something,
It'd be worse.
That would have sucked.
I found a fake nail in my back one time.
Oh no.
Hey, I told you. I know I've told y'all this one where I ended up. I ended up at a drag brunch. No, you ain't heard this one.
I
don't
have,
know.
but I'd like to hear it again.
All right. I had to play at this place called. I always want to call it Redondo Beach, but that ain't what it is. It's Rehoboth Beach in Delaware, right on the beach. I had to play there. Right, I had to do this gig. So I got there because it's a long drive up there. I got there the night before and got a room. Me and the drummer did, right? And he's a good old boy. This whole town is freaking gay. Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. Biden has got a lot of influence up there, but the whole place is gay, right? So we get up the next morning. That was the day we had to play. We're both hungry, man. You're at the beach, breakfast. Yeah, man. So we're riding around, and all the breakfast places are lines going way down the street, and I'm like, man, we're starving, right? So we find this one place that wasn't that bad, and they had like an outdoor area you could eat, and then they had an indoor area, of course. And so me and the fuck was his name? Mike. Me and him went in there and sat down and ordered some food and stuff, And then we find out we've ordered the food. We're starving, and the place looked okay. Then we find out they're getting ready to have a drag brunch in there, right?
Oh.
So it's like, all right, we don't know anybody anyway, and we're starving, so screw it, So yeah, I sat through a drag brunch.
Okay. Well, how was the
was-
waffle?
and I got an omelet that time, and it sucked too. It wasn't any good. We waited like an hour, man, for our food, and it was horrible. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't good.
Right.
What'd you say, Cujo?
What did they drag his brunch through?
The way it went down, and some of it was pretty flippin' sad. These drag queens came out, and they all had these fans that they were flipping around, like a oriental fan,
they
you
love
know?
those fans, yeah.
Yeah, and they snap them back and forth and all this happy
Yeah.
horse shit. And people were giving them money and whatnot. And what got me was the sad part. There was families in there with young kids, and they're all encouraged to. This is okay. This is great. This is say what you will, but I mean, if grown-ups enjoy that, I really don't give a damn. But these are kids.
Yeah.
So anyway, that happened, and I don't. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to say about it, except for that it was really uncomfortable.
I don't like drag, but I was hungry.
How was the breakfast?
Well, that was it, man. And we've already ordered. We're already sitting down. Then we find out, And I didn't even know those two words didn't even compute in my head. I'm drag brunch. What?
Right.
What? I don't know.
How long ago was that, Yorga?
It was. I can tell you when it was. It wasn't any later than 20. I left that band in 2022, so it was somewhere 21, 22 in there. This place is beautiful, man. I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful place, man. It was awesome, man. Playing there was great. It was kick ass, man. But yeah, I mean, everything. Like I went into a t-shirt shop. You're at the beach, buy a t-shirt. What the hell? Probably leave it at some chick's house one day, and then she'll try to bring it back, and it'll be a thing, But every t-shirt in there was gay.
Right.
Every one of them. I'm like, I can't even buy a t-shirt at the beach, man. They had a French fry place that sold French fries. I got some. They were good as a bitch. And they were somehow or another supremely anti-ketchup. There was no ketchup there. And they were like, if we see you putting ketchup on these fries, you had to just eat. And they were good as shit, But
what are you talking about? If we see you putting ketchup on the food.
That sounds
they were weird about it, man. They were weird. Like if somebody else saw you eating them like that, they'd rat you out, man.
This is supposed to be like mayo or something. Where was this?
You didn't put anything on them. You had to eat them just like they were. It was in Rehoboth Beach, Delaware.
I'll punch a motherfucker in their face. They try to keep me from putting ketchup on my fries.
Well, they were so good, they didn't need them. They really were that good.
Maybe it's like the
Yeah,
thing
they were good with them, but now imagine those fries with ketchup.
Well, they say, if you put A1 on a good steak, it's an insult. Like if the steak's good enough, you don't need A1 sauce. I don't know.
That is true.
Maybe it's that with the fries.
I only use A1 on mid-card steaks.
Right.
If I use A1 on your steak, it's an insult, okay?
The people in Chicago, they don't put ketchup on your hot dog very seriously. That's
I know.
No.
Yep. And I love ketchup on my hot dog.
I do not consume ketchup. I think it's gross.
It is.
So I'm all for the fry business on hot dogs, whatever. Like, nah, it's got to be like mustard and onions on the dogs, or on fries. I like to make a aioli or something bitch ass like that, but never ketchup. Never.
So I'm wondering if 57 P-Man 75 is still in chat. Russia is offering $25 million for George Soros.
Wow.
I've heard a lot of weird shit in the last week. That's not one of the things I've heard. That's interesting.
It is.
I did hear that I'm trying to think. The Netherlands were trying to get Bill Gates in trouble over the what's the right word?
A trial. They were talking about another Nuremberg.
No, I mean, whether it actually, I wonder sometimes if stuff's fake news, it's hard to tell, but this I've not heard. Russia's offering 25. I hope it's true.
Did you hear, Roots? Did you hear something?
I have heard George Soros can't go to certain countries because they have a bounty on his head also. I don't know about the Russia one, and Bill Gates as well. Of course, allegedly. I haven't
in
seen
Minecraft,
but
right.
Pootie's on me. He said that's old cola. Damn. Okay, well I'm behind. I didn't know that. I didn't know it. My bad, Q minus. I didn't know. Lowercase Q minus. I'm just kidding. I'm telling you, Pootie's the best. He really is. He does. I told you, you can't tell this dude something he doesn't already know. He heard it twice already before you heard it once.
He does hear a lot of stuff. I will say.
Well,
I've noticed that.
He stays plugged in, man. He doesn't take breaks like the rest of us need for our mental health. He just stays crazy and just gets into it. Like, that's what he said. He's got a lot of free time and he's always researching and looking into stuff. I got behind again. Oops.
Sometimes I appreciate the researchers. I really do.
I love it. I'm telling you what. Echo sends me stuff. Pootie sends me stuff.
She's my most excellent researcher.
Right.
She is a most excellent researcher.
Billy said I would have left because they called it brunch. Never mind the drag.
What's wrong with brunch? I love brunch.
It's bougie,
Me
Virginia.
too. We like brunch.
Yeah, brunch is made for brunch with a what I used to like to drink, a Bloody Mary.
It's a nice mix of things. There's sandwiches.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. Yes, it's true. We love sandwiches.
I mean, like they got sandwiches and shit, man.
I mean, brunch is awesome. Okay, if you have a problem with brunch, there's something wrong with you.
It's because it's breakfast or lunch. Brunch is bougie.
Either
Like,
one. It's the best.
Rich people go to brunch. Poor people go to breakfast or lunch.
No, you know my favorite is
I'm just kidding.
my favorite is Leonard. Right between lunch and dinner. Leonard.
I know. It needs a better name though.
No, it worked.
You said that right when I tried to take a drink. I was stuck in limbo forever. That was pretty funny. I wasn't ready for it. Leonard, get out of here. All right. Well, it is so late. If you guys are cool with it, we can go down one more kind of rabbit hole here. But we don't have to. It's the Kanye thing. I was hoping Virginia would be here for this. He put out a new video. I'll be honest with you, and this is going to sound completely stupid. I have not just realized that, honestly, I have not heard the actual song. I have dissected the video because the visuals and the stuff that he put in it, it's a lot. So but I'm going to do it when I leave here, or if we go backstage, I'll play it. Obviously I can't while we're here. I'll get a copyright or whatever, but this is that guy I love to follow that breaks down all the things. And there's several different clips. To start on one, showing some of the imagery and stuff, but I figure we'll do it in segments and talk about it if y'all are cool with it. And then I probably will shut down for backstage, but I'm glad that all of you are here, but specifically Virginia, because we get on these Kanye kicks.
The Kanye and the Kardashians, man, there is some weird shit going on.
So because I don't know. I feel like Kanye has said so many interesting things, like monetize and traumatize, and then he did that thing. He took Taylor Swift's mic that one time, which really wasn't anything. But there's another one that I don't even know if I've ever shared it live. Honestly, I should sometime. He stops his concert and just starts talking about F being cool, man. F being cool, F Google, and Hillary Clinton lied to you. It's like you can tell there's a lot on this dude's mind, and he's breaking down or something. I don't know. He's fascinating to me, and I don't know. I mean, he could be. People talk about he's a clone, all the things, but what I know is this new video he put in is tons and tons of imagery with aliens, Jesus. It's got it all. Michael Jackson. It has it all. I know you guys probably haven't seen it, but I was totally intrigued by this. And I knew that Virginia would probably half-ass interested at least. And, hopefully you guys, the rest of you are too. It's random, but
Me, what I noticed right off back was that the video was mostly, I would say the message was the Bible, Jesus Christ, and Revelation. Because basically as soon as the video starts, I don't know if you want to say that was baby Jesus being carried across the window by the black man, or if you just want to say that was a representation of Jesus dying on the cross being carried by a black man. That soon as the video started, that was the first thing you saw in the window. everything that basically happened in the window came into the church, into the building. So it was like do they have a picture of it? Here's a picture of it. As soon as the two policemen pulled up in the back window, this black horse appeared in the church. We all know the black horse to represent Revelations, to represent the third horseman of the apocalypse. And it's basically interpreted as famine, collapse or economic collapse. And the rider basically he comes carrying a pair of scales, and this is to represent Revelation. The video, I want to jump into this clip because I found a clip where somebody kind of takes a bunch of screenshots of the video and goes in and breaks some of the stuff down. But this was very interesting because he also had Michael Jackson sitting in the back of the church the entire time, just looking. He didn't do anything that symbolized anything. He's just in the back of the church watching, as if he observed this stuff before anybody observed it. Kanye, you're going to see Kanye turn, well, I can't say turn into an alien. They're going to take his face off and he's going to be an alien.
It's literally
Whoa. Is this like a Kanye music video or something?
Yes. And that's what I was saying. I can't believe it. Like, just dawned on me that I actually didn't listen to the song, which is stupid. Like, I should have. I'm going to. But the imagery was so interesting, and I knew I couldn't share the song anyway. So I sat here and watched him break it down and everything. But yeah, so they're going to go up to Kanye and take that alien head off, and then it's Kanye underneath of it. Or wait, which did I get that backwards? Let me see. Yeah, it's the alien head underneath of it or something. There's so much in there, and they break it down so many ways. But what I'm sure of is there's definitely imagery. It's all black people. What's that mean, Devin? It's not though. Let's see. I guess hey, I guess he's right. It is. There's a lot more though that happens from here. I mean,
in the pews of the church, that's true, Devin. In the pews of the church, it was all black people sitting there. I don't know that he was making any other connotation.
No, I actually clicked it and looked again, and that's why I said, "Oh, you're right." Like, look at this is where my screen stuck at. He's not wrong. Hold on, here we go.
Hey, real quick, real quick.
That Michael, he's the only not black one. Go ahead.
Right.
Here it is. Who likes these?
I used to love those.
No, I haven't seen those in a while.
Man, they are so good.
Are they?
Oh.
Anyway, candy bar check.
Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I get it. Like, everybody's like, oh, he's cloned, he's 2.0, and maybe he is. But there's a message here. I don't know who's putting it out to us. Okay, here's my thoughts. Either Kanye isn't cloned and he's got thoughts and he's trying to like tell us stuff without, through his music videos, or he is a clone and then like they're just trying to mess with our heads. I don't know. But all I know is this video definitely has stuff in it as little nuggets, as like you could dissect it any way you want. You know what I mean? It's all up for interpretation, but it's interesting though. You know what I mean? Like they got aliens walking, Jesus, the cross, like there's something he's trying to say something. The horse from Revelations, I don't know what he's trying to say, to be honest.
Well, but some of them are gatekeepers too. He certainly has gone through it. And whether it's him or some of the other people we see acting kind of bizarre, there's truth in there somewhere. There's
I know, Devin. That's what I was saying. I'll pull the picture back up.
Devin, we got you. They're gatekeeping some of the narrative, but yeah, Pilgrim, I think there is MK in there. I think some of the folks that are crumbling apart, and there are many in Hollywood, they are actually telling us something, whether them or their handlers, I don't know, the artists or the handlers or whoever's writing the songs.
Right. I don't know who it is. It's hard to tell.
Right.
More than the Antichrist. What is the song about? Cheryl, that's a good question. I totally need to listen to it. I guess I could pull the lyrics up. I don't even know the name of it. I'm not kidding. I was more into the imagery, and I was pretty fascinated by it. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty interesting. You get dissect it in many different ways. I'll play another real quick if y'all, let's see, where are we at? Alien. Oh yeah, Travis Scott ends up in here. I mean, this is just like a minute and a half, this little clip here. And then we can talk about it some more. There's not a whole lot. Like, we'll run right through this. I hope you guys find it as interesting as I did. I was kind of like, wow, he's definitely trying to say something. Or, well, somebody's trying to say something, whether it's him or the industry or whoever's in control.
Up under that Kanye mask. You're going to see Travis Scott come into the video as an alien already, not Travis Scott. He comes in as an alien and then he takes the alien mask off and reveals that he's Travis Scott. So in a sense, the video kind of just represents that nothing is real. Everything is fake. Even the cake that's being held at the wedding. I mean, as far as creativity and the message in the video, I'd have to say outstanding, looking at it in that way. But I know I'm talking a lot. Let's get into this clip where someone breaks it down.
I mean, we could, let's see, where's that at? Well, yeah, let's go ahead. This is 2 minutes. Go ahead from here, I think. Let's see. I'm looking up the song for Cheryl. That's a good point. I'm getting the lyrics for it too.
Check this out, y'all.
Smelly armpits.
Don't
despair. Just don't call me.
Don't call that guy. He intruded upon our
The music video for Father is filled with hidden messages, but here's one that I see no one really talking about. Let me explain. First, I gotta say, excuse me, I am in my robe. It's late night, but let's get it. Now, unless you live under a rock, you would see that this video came out, and a lot of people have been doing breakdown videos, but the one detail I haven't seen no one mention in the breakdown videos, right behind Kanye, there just so happened to be a younger version of him, and you're probably wondering, how do I know this is a younger version of Kanye? But when you look at the mother of the little boy, you will see she has a cat face, and you're probably wondering, how does that even connect? Hear me out. There's an ongoing joke on Reddit called the Donda Cat, and it's where there's a cat with the Donda vest. If that didn't convince you, this should. A couple days ago, a group visited Donda's house, and as you can see, there's nothing in that window. Well, that's because that picture is old, and more recently, there's been a cat spotted in the window, and people all over Twitter was talking about this. So when I seen this little boy and his mother who has a cat face, it was clear to me that that was Kanye and his mother, but it gets a little bit deeper. In the video, Baby Ye is playing with something. We're gonna call him Baby Ye. But yeah, he's playing with something in his hand that y'all probably don't recognize. You don't recognize it because they took all the colors away. He's playing with a Rubik's Cube. You're probably wondering, why did they take the colors off the Rubik's Cube? If you remember the song Violent Crimes where Kanye talks about being a father, you would also remember these lines. They got to repaint the colors. The lie is wearing off. Reality is upon us. Colors dripping off. Now, at this point, the colors are past dripping off. They're completely gone. The jig is up, and that's exactly what we see in this video. The even crazier part is that no one realizes it except for the kid, or at least he's the only one that's bothered by it. Let me show you. Our first sign of this is when the kid side-eyes the pastor who is swinging around a thurible with no smoke. If you're Catholic, you more than likely know what a thurible or a censer is, and there's usually smoke coming out of it. But in this case, there isn't any smoke. It's a facade, and the kid clearly knows that. We then have this moment that looks like a pageant winner entering the stage, and I can go deeper into this in another video. Let me know down in the comments. But you're probably wondering, where's Baby Ye? He is under the seat crawling to the front. Crawling to the front to do what? To blow one of the candles out that was on the altar. And as you can see, his mom is upset. Not only is she upset, but she apologizes to the pastor. And as she walks away, 2 astronauts walk in. The same astronauts that would then pull off Kanye's face, revealing that it was a mask and he was really
Now, real quick.
All right, we'll stop there for a second. 2 astronauts come in and pull off Kanye's face, and he's really an alien. Like, it is wild.
It sounds like Cujo's story today.
Yeah.
All right.
It's supposed to be. Vicky, good call. That they think that's supposed to be Michael in the back. I don't know why. Look, everybody's noticing it. That's what they're saying. They think it is. So I did pull up the lyrics because Cheryl is a genius, and it's like I can't believe I didn't do that. Anyways, I was gonna probably listen to it later, but I knew I couldn't play it like the music part. Anyways, so the song says the lyrics are. Give us love another day and hear our prayers. My God, please, Lord, whenever we pray, Father, you've been good. I just want to say thank you, Lord. I just want to say thank you, Lord. You've been better to us than we've been to ourselves, Father. I mean, my God, if this doesn't get worse, it's like a really good, I'm going to die in a rabbit hole. I mean, I'm sorry. Y'all make me feel guilty. whole nother rabbit hole. Dang, it is. But this song is. I'm already impressed by these lyrics. To be quite honest, I'm pleasantly surprised. It's probably going to get worse. No, you wonder where the F he been, where he been, but I'm back to life like an EpiPen. I love Kanye. I gotta say, I love Kanye. And she still in leopard skin, and I check me out, then check me in. See this coat, ninja? That's not what it says, but bye bye to my old self, old self. Wake up to the new me. It's a new me. I used to be a world star, world star. Now I'm making Newsweek, Newsweek. I used to hang on the 9, on the 9. Now I bought two streets, Cottage Grove, King Drive, King Drive. Yeah, this life is a movie, movie. Bye to the old self, old self. Wake up to the new me. It's a new me. This shit is wild. Now I'm making Newsweek, Newsweek. I used to hang on the 9, on the 9. Now I bought two streets, Cottage Grove to the King, King Drive. Yeah, this life is a movie, movie. Oh, here we go, Kanye. Damn you. Father, because I look good, I smell good, I feel good, yes. And you sing good and make love good. Oh, wow. No, you wondering where the F I've been, I've been going hard like a crack syringe. Crack syringe. I've been breaking bad. Now I'm back again, getting mill tickets, no rifling. You see these kicks, ninja. Made checks off the right steps. More vision than some Oakleys. She used to be a lone star, waking up to the Lucy's. Bend it back it, bend it back for me. Anyway, back
again.
This is as white as it ever. Back it up. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say back it up, but it's so white sounding. Used to live up in the 7. Now I bought two streets. Always Luther King Drive. Now it's Malibu Beach, Boo Beach. Anyways, I'm trapped at the booby. Wait, what? It started out so good. It was all like a prayer and it was sweet, but that's the whole thing. I'm sure it comes around better with the. It probably sounds much better when he sings it too. I'm sure
that shit is unhinged. I don't think there's any saving it. That is unhinged. I heard a lot of things between the lines. If you think about, we don't know what some people mean when they say Lord.
Right. That's a good point.
The video itself kind of seems like he's saying specifically everything's a movie. Nothing is real.
Oh,
everything
yeah.
You're seeing, what I'm seeing. I think it's dark. I think it's a very dark set of lyrics.
And it starts out really nice, and then it gets just weird. Yeah, the new me almost sounds like he is 2.0 and he's trying to tell us.
Yes.
I don't know.
It reminds me of Robert Frost.
It was super poetic.
Wow.
I wish I could play the song. The truth is, it probably is a catchy tune.
Like Henry David Thoreau.
Right, Thoreau, yeah. Ralph Waldo
It
Emerson.
reminds me of the Longfellow.
It's like Walt Whitman.
Oh, yeah.
I'll send it to you, Cheryl, if you want it. I will definitely send it to you, but I don't know. I don't say Lord, it's God. All right. All right, let's this is just really the guy that put the video out's opinion, I think, right here for a couple of minutes. But I really enjoy this channel a lot. I love the random ass content. This is me taking a break from politics, and there's more to this. Like, he's saying something, or his clone is. Somebody's saying something, and there's a message here. Is what I'm saying. It's wild, and it's weird to me. I don't know. I guess videos have just gotten weird, but here we go.
It could go multiple ways, because y'all know we talk about people wearing masks all the time, but it makes you ask the question, why would Kanye and the director of this video, why are they choosing the alien face? Or better yet, is it to kind of represent what America chooses to tell us, exist out there in the world, but really at the end of the day, it's some bullshit? Or is it just simply saying that, hey, a lot of these people aren't real. Under those faces are not regular humans. But it was interesting how they chose 2 astronauts to come and take the mask off of Kanye's face to reveal a big giant alien head, and it's also then already wearing, and also he comes in on a UFO, and he's already wearing an alien head. So I like how
Giant
it's
motherfucking
kind of like
alien.
however you want to interpret it, but it all comes down to that nothing is real. Because the crazy thing was, in the first scene where you see Jesus going across the window, walking across the window with the black man carrying the cross and Jesus on it. Also, at the end of the video, that man comes in the church and he takes Kanye's place and he sits there with the Jesus cross, with Jesus on the cross. So, as in, I started here, Jesus started this, and everything will end with Jesus, as in, like Alpha and Omega almost. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's almost like the message was, it all ends with Jesus Christ, with God. You know what I'm saying? Very.
I did like his take on that. And I remember when, I don't know if you guys, a lot of people might not even know Kanye's music or what, but he had that song, Jesus Walks. And I thought that was a great song. But then he got weird. He started calling himself Yay. I feel like he said something, Jesus.
He
That's the
started a
one.
cult. I mean,
Yeah, it got weird, man.
Mm-hmm.
But it seemed like there was it was good for a minute. And yeah, that Jesus stuff got to me. I'm like, that is way too close to Jesus. And he did have an ego and stuff, but I don't know. Cheryl says, they know we're out here dissecting this. They probably had a blast making it. And it may not even be Kanye. Who tells? I think it probably was. If I was to guess, just like all speculation, obviously, and whatever, allegedly or whatever. But I would go on to say maybe Kanye's not actually cloned. Maybe he's the real guy and he's been through so much. They've definitely 5150'd him at least once, maybe more than that, and probably tried to mess him up. And every once in a while, I feel like he kind of gets, I feel like he's medicated, and every once in a while, he starts to kind of know what's up, and he starts to kind of be himself again. And it he struggles with it. That's what it appears to be to me. Like he's having a battle between, remembering and understanding things, and then I don't know, some mind control type shit. I don't know. I'm just totally.
Yeah, that is what it seems like. But that album, Jesus is King, was fire. I never really listened to anything by him before that album. My kids listened to him. They knew him. And I really did find that album to be quite anointed. But then after that, he was doing some church things too with his choir for a while.
Oh, yeah.
He was touring and stuff, and it seemed genuine to me. But then after that, it just, I don't know what happened. I really think he got replaced, but I don't know. I don't know.
There's no way to know. Yeah. And what was there? There was a song he had gotten in a wreck and he came back through the wire. That was a song. His mouth was wired shut. He sang it wired shut. And there's the layers to that shit, that he put it in the lyrics and he talked about it. It was, I have a lot of respect for him, but I don't know what he is now. He could have completely sold out 100%. But once upon a time, I think he was good. But how do we know,
We don't know. We don't know.
I think
about his mother.
A spiritual battle play out in real time with a real person.
Right. That's what it does appear to be.
I don't know, but it's obviously a spiritual, a combo of a spiritual attack, and then every now and again something more on the divine side. But it's like we're watching this person go through this process. It may take different amounts of time for different people, but he cycles pretty drastically.
Yeah. And he's involved in the Kardashian family. I mean, that's a whole nother mind fudge thing too. So who knows? We have no idea what they really go through.
They're all in bed together. We know that.
Oh, gosh. Okay. So I never did even play last week. I talked about it, but I didn't play a couple clips that were talking about Bieber and Usher having this whole thing. Tisa Tells, she's another one of the people I follow. I don't have a clip or anything, but I'll just tell you the short version of what she said. And I don't know if it's true, but I don't know that it's not. She said that there's gossip or whatever in the in Hollywood or whatnot, that what Usher came up to Bieber and the altercation was he was asking Bieber to say something nice about Diddy, trying to get him on board. And Bieber was like, nah, F you. I'm not doing it. I don't know whether that's true or not, but it makes more sense than anything else anybody said. They definitely, the part that's true is that it was an after party, which I can't believe Jay-Z and Beyonce are still throwing after parties after everything. But it was at an after party. Both Bieber and Usher were there, and they had some kind of altercation. No, there's art. Some people say it was physical, but most people say it wasn't. But nobody really knows what they were talking about, and people are saying that he was asked to take up for Diddy, and Bieber said no. And I'm like, good for you, man. Good for you if that's what, we don't really know, but who knows if that's what happened. It's just something that that's the gossip throughout Hollywood. I don't know, a source or whatever. I don't know if you guys know who Tisa Tells is, but
I do. Yeah.
I kind of like her a lot. She's kind of blowing up. She followed a lot of that Diddy stuff and went to the courthouse and stuff. I like her. I think she's a sweet person. I don't know. She seems nice enough. The Kardashian women, every man. Yeah, the Kardashian curse, Vicky.
Mm-hmm.
They've been cursed, they say. What are the aliens looking on my asses? Man, what the heck? I don't know.
I'm gonna have to drop out, you guys. So
sorry you hung in late. I know you missed your nap. Man,
Dude, Joe, I'm gonna leave it to you to be the clam master.
If you can't sleep and you want to come back to the backstage, I'm sure we'll be shutting down real soon. If you want to
That
come
might
back.
happen. I've been having problems with sleep lately. So
Well, seriously, come back if you do, because I'm not going to be on much longer, and I'd love to have you back here. We get to talk shit back here. Just kidding.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Have a good night. I said that. I said something
Night,
like
Marga. Love ya.
bro. See you. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
I said something like that as a joke one time, and chat was like, "Coward! How dare you?" I was kidding. I'm not really gonna do that. It's a joke, Don't let.
I'll tell you straight up, Yorga, that bandana is pretty gay, but I'm glad you had a sandwich.
A bandana? Which bandana? I didn't see
In
that.
his picture, he had a white bandana and he's holding a sandwich. The sandwich I approve, but I'll talk shit straight to his face. That bandana, Yorga. Dang.
I know you would. Look, I saw this. I guess this is my own guilty conscience here. It says they're witches. He's talking about the Kardashians. I saw 3 witches. He's talking about us. That's just it says there clearly. I made it 3.
Oh, not 3. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
It was all 3 of us. I was just sure of it. And I'm like, oh, it says there. I'm silly. I know. But there are just a couple more clips. If you guys want to sit there on, we might as well. We've come this far.
Sure.
I would love to play this video. I really would. And if anybody does end up coming backstage besides who's already here, or even if it's just us, I will play it back there. I mean, can't get a copyright in the backstage, but they really do hit you for music for whatever reason. I don't know why YouTube does it, but it's a thing. Here we go.
What? Now, interesting enough, when this happens, only 2 people are staring at the camera.
All that happened is they came up and took Kanye's mask off, which was his face, because he was actually an alien. It's like, what the hell? Shit's layered.
Fabio, aka Michael Jackson, and Baby Ye. I'm just not realizing that the alien / Ye is looking too. And it's almost as if they're looking at the camera like, bruh, y'all see this? Like, come on. This next part is actually one of my favorite parts because we see Travis walk in with 2 twins, right? And it looks like they're gonna get married and you got the wedding cake pulling up in the back. Baby Ye sees his opportunity to pretty much ruin this whole entire wedding and was like, all right, I'm gonna stand up, stick my foot out and trip the cake holder so we can ruin the whole thing. And he successfully does it too. But then we find out the cake is fake. And when you realize the cake is fake, you also realize the kid didn't really trip him. The cake holder purposefully did that. It's as if he was playing with the kid, pretty much showing him, oh yeah, we know it's fake. We all know this is fake, but we're all acting. Now, in the last scene, when the wedding is over and everybody's walking out, you can see the mom dragging the son with her as if he's about to go to somewhere he doesn't want to be. She also takes his Rubik's Cube. And like I mentioned before, there is so much more, such as the conversation that these 2 are having the entire time.
Definitely true. I mean, that's why I said I encourage you to watch it, because these 2 here are having a conversation the entire time. Basically, you have 2 nuns back here as well, where when the policeman pulls up, he arrests one of the nuns. Also, I thought the knight that was riding the black horse was interesting as well. There is definitely even this, I guess if you want to say this is like a baby or a young child, it's the only person that is wearing something with color. It has on like this blue robe around it, whatever this getup is, right? Now, you can tell this type of video is definitely one of those videos where they really want you to interpret what is actually going on. Very interesting with the UFO in the window, the two astronauts. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it's crazy because they're using two astronauts to come and get Kanye and come and get their alien, basically take him back to the UFO.
So,
Huh.
well, he was going to go on to say, and I'll play it in a minute anyways, but he's going to go on to say astronauts don't drive UFOs. Like, that's not how it works, but that's how it is in the video. Also, though, I want to point out, they mentioned of all the other people besides Michael Jackson, Travis Scott's in this video. Only thing I know about Travis Scott was he did that Astro World concert. Remember, with the portals and people died at that concert? You guys remember Astro
But
World?
he's Kylie Jenner's baby daddy. So
I mean, look. Yeah, they are. Good point, Bridget. God bless. I love that you're up here right now. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I don't know much about the new crew anymore, you know? I know more about Kanye than I do about Travis Scott. I don't really know much about him either. But anyways, yeah, I found it interesting of all the other people to be added in. It's him. But you just totally put a spin on it, Virginia. It could just be because they're all in each other's circles and he's dating somebody that's, you know, related to the person that Kanye dated. But I was looking at as he's made sacrifices, he had that weird ass concert. That's all pilgrimage. Well, now we both know something new, Pilgrim. I didn't realize that. You know, I guess I did hear it, but I didn't. It just wasn't something I was thinking.
Well, you
of.
think about that concert was called Astro World, and a bunch of people died. Kylie was there in that audience. I don't know if any of their kids were. I think they have more than one together. And so with this video where they're showing kind of a UFO that ties in with the Astro World idea as far as aliens and, you know, so there's a lot woven into this. I think.
For sure. Yeah, I
That's
definitely.
a lot. That video is crazy. That's a lot of mind.
And he did, but see, he did that though. Well, okay, I'm thinking Kanye put this out, and he's trying to tell us something like everything's fake, it's a movie, whatever. But it could also be, and I have to like leave that out there that it could be, you know, somebody else that's wanting this message out there, and it's not even Kanye. But I don't know.
Right?
He's getting a lot of money. He's a big deal. If he wanted to make this strange video, he'd be you know, but
yeah,
he said so. Taco, and I know you weren't talking about us. That's why I was pointing out. I was laughing at myself for not being able to read. But the video, I think, is he sold his soul. He even said it in a song, and all he got was a happy meal. Was that him? And I think the video was him trying to regain what he lost, but it's very hard to get back once you sell it. It's done. That's an interesting take.
It could be a warning. He could be saying, "Hey, I did something, and I regret it, but I can't change it. Don't make the same mistake."
A lot of artists have those songs, don't they?
Yep.
Freddie Mercury, I guess that's what that Bohemian Rhapsody was about. Somebody was unpacking it like it was that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like he had sold his soul and he couldn't get it back.
Right.
Right, but then there's the people that always say you can't sell it, it's not yours to sell. And I don't know. I believe that if somebody did that, I don't know. I don't think God would not let you back. I mean, I'm not trying to find out, but I'm saying some of these people like Kanye or whoever, they do this.
But I mean, if they did a ritual where they like killed a family
yeah.
member or something, I mean,
yeah, if it goes that far, yeah.
I don't know how you could think that if you knew you were straight up sacrificing to Satan. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not my call. I'm not God.
Right. Well, and I don't know. I don't know how to think of that. I think there's a lot of good in Kanye. I know that sounds strange, but I've been following him, and I think I think he's got issues, obviously. Like, you know what I mean? So like that also gets taken into account. If you are mentally sound and have all the things, I feel like there's a difference than if you're, if there's a mildly retarded person or if there's an autistic person. I feel like they're judged accordingly. Whatever's wrong with you, if you're perfectly sound of mind, you're going to be judged differently than someone that had, at least this is what I believe a fair and just God would be like,
Right.
And with Kanye, I don't know what all he's dealing with. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like he's got issues. Like,
Right.
but I don't know. I don't know anything. I just found this video super interesting, and it seemed to me like he was trying to tell us something. And if not him, whoever was behind the video, but I personally would think that this was Kanye himself who was trying to send some type of message. And I mean, I think everybody agrees on that. There's a message here. I don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
But I've got one more clip. It's like 2 minutes long, and we probably will go backstage. Hopefully some more people will join us. Anybody new is welcome, we love to meet new people, and this is the time to do it, not during a live stream. So if anybody, because that's usually when people want to come, oh yeah, I'll come up right now. But some of the stuff I've seen flash on a live stream, we don't want to see.
Yeah, we don't want to meet no little juniors tonight.
Right. I can't risk it, in the middle of a stream. Anyway.
But but astronauts don't fly UFOs. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why did they use astronauts? Now, I watched the video a couple of times back to back to back, just so I could kind of prepare, to talk about it. So I'm not just telling y'all whatever, but some of this stuff I was genuinely trying to understand. But I think one of the biggest questions, which I kind of talked about it, was Michael Jackson. The fact that he's just sitting there observing. You know what I'm saying? Like, why Michael Jackson? And all I could really think of was that, like, is he just telling us that this used to be Michael Jackson? That they did the same thing to Michael Jackson that they're doing to Kanye West? Is that what he's trying to tell us? I don't know, y'all. That's interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I don't watch music videos. I can tell you right now, I do not watch music videos. This is the first video I've seen in a long time. And obviously, for me, this is a video purpose. And it's actually, it's cool because a lot of people, even myself, you kind of get a kick out of like decoding stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I definitely wanted to get on here and talk about it. I know I'm not going to really make this video long. I don't want to overdo it. I kind of want to just leave it to y'all to actually comment, run the likes up. Y'all know, but let me know what y'all see. Watch the video. As far as how it relates to Revelations, the Bible, Jesus Christ, what do you think with the UFOs, the astronaut, the knight coming in on the black horse, the apocalypse and Revelations? A lot of stuff is going on. The conversation that's being had, the singers of the choir that wasn't really talked about, the baby Kanye and his mom sitting in the background, Travis Scott. There's a lot. So I want y'all to let me know, what do y'all see?
I really love those types of videos. I think it's really cool. But risk it for the damn biscuit. Wait, what is Zach talking about? I can't learn how to use my phone. Well, I'm sorry. I should put this link out here. So, I mean, we can a little bit if you guys want to talk about this video a little more and then shut down. I don't want to, because I don't know if he said anything else that jogged anything else, but I really did enjoy it a lot. And I don't know, like I don't want to watch a lot of them. There's such dark imagery usually. There's like Baphomets or like demon deities and weird shit, blood and the satanic ass shit. That one was more aliens, Jesus, and Michael Jackson,
Right.
It was a little different.
Right.
Actually, it was refreshing to see that weirdo shit. Like, at least it wasn't so dark and satanic, so to speak. That's what I think it means. Hold on, let me back it up. Long stroke. That's what you think it means? Long stroke. All right. Well, let me get this link going because I would like to have some more people come back if they want. Pootie and Yorga and anybody that anybody that was here earlier that wanted to come back can certainly do that. Anybody else in chat that wants to come back and share their thoughts. Sometimes I want to send it individually. I guess I still should because sometimes it's a long stream. Sometimes people go away from things. I see Cheryl's out there. I hope Cheryl comes back.
Billy got you, girl. Ooh, he won though. He got you by 2 seconds.
Hey, that's good enough. He heard me. He's trying to get me to shut this shit down. He's like, "Are you done yet?" I mean, it's cool. He'll probably be one of the spots. Oh, I already got
Does
one.
he need his slippers?
I don't know. Does anybody have any last words? I hate saying that. Final thoughts. I'm gonna just say YouTube.
Good night, YouTube.
You, Virginia, anything?
Welp.
Well, I'll do this back to you. What about you, Cujo? Any thoughts? I'll just go ahead and shut it down if you're busy. I think he might be. All right. Good night, YouTube. Thanks for coming. Did I do it?